And then we've got pictures, we've got sound. The only thing we haven't got is pictures of us, which is a good thing.
We got little Dave though.
We have little Dave. Afternoon, good evening, everybody, and welcome to London. Welcome to the live stream, and welcome to a late version of the 2550 PLO. Rick Trigg in the building, and we're going to have guest comms as well.
Waving, no one can see me, can they?
You can wave as much as you want, Paul. You can wave as much as you want.
Me and Tower are currently naked, so you can't see us, so you have to imagine it. We currently have a swarm of women around us, but we're going to be professional and carry on commentating for you guys.
We've got Guinness on the go, we've got the starter problem on the go, we've got the lot going on.
There's table dancers in front of us, but you can't see that, so you'll have to pretend we're... Just trust us on that one.
Absolutely. Just trust us. Sorry for being late. Big issues. PK, Boothie running around, and they got it sorted eventually.
What's the term for it? Blue horse flies, they call it in Yorkshire, don't they? Running around like blue horse flies, that's what they've been doing.
Or headless chickens.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to say that.
Yeah. Who've we got then, Tal? We've got my mate Little Dave. Me and Dave go back a long time.
Yeah.
We've got Paul Siddle. Me and Paul have got a lot of history in tournaments. Ben Roberts, the legend. Absolute OG of PLO in Britain, I think you can say that.
Yes.
Once Devilfish has passed, I think Ben Roberts has taken the mantle that you. Devilfish and Dave Elliott were the true PLO kings in here. Jeff DeVal as well.
I don't think Ben's got as much flair as the Devilfish, though, has he?
No. But he's a lot more studious and a lot more calculated, and he doesn't like a drink as much as Dave used to do. And he's not a man for as many vices as Dave. But
so on the table, we've got Paul Siddle, Alexis Savidis, Andy Seabright, Zach Chessers, Young Siu Yoon, Adam Osborne, Harpreet Singh Batra, Little Dave Nicholson, Ben Roberts, and Matt Pennings. Where's Matt?
I can't see Pez.
Pez is not there, sure, unless he's... Pez might be an alternate.
I've not seen him for a few years.
He might be on the list. Yeah, I've seen him in the building.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've not seen him for a long time. He used to be... Well, say he's a friend. I've not seen him for a long time, but we were good friends when we were on the tour. I thought he was in Norway. He married a Norwegian girl.
He was.
Living in Norway.
I think he's back in London now.
It'd be nice to see him if he's there.
I think they did the Norwegian bit, and I think they've come back to London now.
I watched him win 2 bracelets in Vegas.
Is it true? Is it true that he had a 10-minute lesson to win the Dukes to 7?
He didn't know what he was doing. And he played the legend that is Thor. Was it Thor? No, not Thor Hansen. It was Bjorn. Bjorn or something.
Yeah. I heard it was heads up against one of the best in the business.
One of the old school. Yeah.
I think
it was Bjorn. Do you remember that name?
Bjorn. Yeah.
I think that's the right name. Someone might correct us if we're wrong, but yeah. And his buddy was Thor Hansen, who might have passed recently, and they were like the OGs of Norwegian poker. Those two, and Pez just beat him, and I remember that really well because the night that they went out to celebrate, I think it was only 100,000. I mean, it's a lot of money, but it's only a small buying event, a lot of small runners, and he won 100,000, and I think he spent about half of that on the party. And I remember me and Middy went to the party at Cosmo to celebrate that bracelet, and I think I spent more than half of his winnings on the party. But we left early, me and Middy trying to be professional. So me and Middy walked back to the area to his car. Middy needed a crap. So I had $100 in the machine, fruit machine, and won $5,000 while I was having a shit. Then the next day, I finalled the World Series event and got 5th for about $80,000. So it was a good decision for us to leave at that exact time.
Brilliant. We will get the graphics up and running as soon as possible. As you know, we're late. We did have massive technical issues, but Boothie and PK have been on the case all afternoon. And it looks like the pictures are definitely back, and we'll give you an update on
the technical issue. We mostly faced was the fact that we tried to get the hair off seat 9 onto the beard of seat 2. But we managed to do that, you can see.
It looks a bit like Merv Hughes. Remember the old Australian cricketer?
No, I don't, mate.
Merv
That's
Hughes.
before my time.
No,
that.
it's not.
That's before my time.
We have a guest commentator coming in.
Yes.
No, because right, you're going to have to come in a little bit closer, because it's
really snug.
Tell the world who you are.
Yeah, well, my name's Phil. I am primarily nowadays a live Omaha player here in London.
Yeah. You got the opportunity. You knew that Jay was in Vegas.
I got the opportunity. I was very honoured to get the call up.
Somebody said it's about time you did some comms.
Exactly. I think a few of the players in this game were just like trying to get me out of the game, which is quite nice of them. And you know, I was happy to mix it up for a night. You know,
awesome.
We play PLO every night here in London, so it's.
We will get the graphics up and running ASAP. We've got the pictures. The guys have been working tirelessly for about 4 hours getting the pictures up. So at the moment, there's no graphics regarding the cards, but we will get there eventually. Hiya, Jalou. That's Essa from Blackpool. Oh, no, Big Essa from lives in Morecambe.
I do.
Is that Mikey Clark who's dealing? Yes, it is. He is.
Is that Stevie Chidwick in seat 9? Is he stopped his 50k and 100k high rollers to go and play a bit of PLO with the guys?
Yeah, there was a big game in London. This is it.
He's the Vic Stevie Chidwick, that man.
It looks like
possibly the greatest winner in the history of the Vic. I'm sure he'll absolutely hate me saying.
Really?
Yeah,
probably, yeah. His name's Zach, and he's...
Is it the...
Zach Chesses, exactly. He's been an all-time killer here for well over a decade.
Is he the boss man at the table, you think?
At that table, the boss man's batcher rubbing his belly, as a boss man would.
Yeah.
Or Dr. Roberts, obviously, legend of the game. But he's certainly up there. To be honest, that's a table of bossmen. It's it's all legends.
Are you glad you sat here, Phil? Is that the...
I mean,
if you get the call in about an hour,
I'm about to say, I won't lie to you. I did stick my name on the list after I saw Batcher Stack earlier. Although now I'm thinking, you know,
if you got to see the whole cards, I think you'd say but we're still working blind, aren't we? So, but Phil's that good at PLO, I'm sure he'd be able to tell what cards they've got anyway.
Exactly. We'll just try and guess based on what they're doing.
We will get the graphics.
I walked past before, and a little Dave said to me that I would have been absolutely horrified at every single hand played so far. So I think they've been getting after it.
If little Dave folds, he's probably got 3 deuces and a 3.
He's got a joker in his hand.
No suit. Yeah,
he just knows he's got a dead hand.
That's the tell on Dave. I don't know about the rest of them.
It's good to see Dave come out of retirement for a one-off game.
Yeah, I think Dave had quite a big chunk of Rob Cowan's 50k PLO results. I think he's come back just to flash the cash a bit and just spread it around the community.
Exactly.
You know?
Dave likes to give back to the the community in which he was brought up in.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I started playing poker with Dave about like 13 years ago or something. So I've seen the man ascend and then move on.
You mean when little Dave was about 7?
Well, when he looked about 7, he might have been about 31. We don't know.
Evening Mick the Mod, evening Apocalypse in the chat. We'll keep abreast of the chat while we're going along as well. We do get the graphics. I know it's a little bit hard not getting the graphics at the moment, but we will get all the cards and all the graphics and all the bets.
What are the chip denominations then for everyone who doesn't know the Vic chips? They're different, aren't they?
The orangey, pinky ones, what colour are they?
100, aren't they?
So they call them pinks. I mean, it's confusing because they are clearly orange. But the pinks are 100s, yeah.
The turquoise ones are 25s.
Yep.
And the reds are 5.
Yeah, and the biscuits are 1Ks, yeah.
Biscuits.
And if you see a dodgy looking sort of biscuit, it'll be a 5K. I think most people tend to trade them out. But,
the oversized biscuits are a 1K.
I see, do you know Nick Marcoux in C2? The man with the excessive beard and...
I just said he looks like Merv Hughes, the cricketer.
He does look a bit Merv Hughes.
And Rick went, who's he?
Come on.
I don't know Merv Hughes.
Famous moustache, Aussie fast bowler. He's probably got the temper of Merv Hughes too, if anyone's ever played poker with him. He's a live wire.
Is that a mask that looks like a beard, or is that a beard?
That's a pure beard, it's well kept, yeah.
If he takes a hat off, does the beard come with it?
Well, yeah, exactly.
Blackpool Beach.
With the glasses as well, he's got a perfect look, hasn't he?
He's buying for a $5 at Blackpool Beach.
Have you been able to tell whether the straddles are on yet and stuff? It's quite a straddly bunch, this.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
25, 50, 100.
Is that what's going on? Yeah. I was going to say, with little Dave and Batcher in the game, I imagine that 100's on, and it's good to see some...
Who's Batcher, seat 2?
Batcher's seat 3, so Nick's seat 2. I can give a run through of the players if you want.
Sure.
It's basically the game we play with every day, with the addition of little Dave. being a sort of, you know,
So how many
he's the guest appearance.
How many of these are pros then, do you think? They make money just from PLO?
Say about 6 or 7 of them. 6 or 7. Like, you know, a lot of them have moved on to maybe different things now. But yeah, in C1 we got Andrew Pinky Seabright.
Yeah.
He's been a London pro for many years. Used to be a policeman.
He's been playing the circuit since we come out of lockdown as well. He's had a couple of results on the GUKPT.
Looks a bit like our Tom Hudson a little bit, doesn't he?
He's very calm, very sort of solid man. But he mixes it up, he gets in there. And C2's Nick Marcoux, who has also just been sort of a veteran of the cash game scene in London for a long time. But he's known for having a little bit of a temper, shall we say. So if we see him take a bad beat, you might see the chips or the cards go flying across the table. He's definitely not got his emotions under control, that man. And Seat 3's an amateur, he's called Heartbeat Batterer.
Yeah.
He comes over every summer, he's probably played for like the last 5-6 years.
Oh, right, okay.
And yeah, him and a bunch of other Indian guys came, and that's a lot of the reason that we get bigger action in the summer. They like to play large stakes, and you know, people are willing to accommodate, I guess. Number 4...
He's the sucker at the table, basically.
I would never use that term myself. I mean, I'm sure he's
a fun player.
He's one of them. He's maybe the poker sucker and the life winner. You know.
Of course. He's the fun player.
And Batcher is a fun player. He's got a lot of heart. When we get the cards on screen, I think we'll see he's got a lot of bluffs in the system, and he's not afraid to put his chips in. I'll say that.
True.
And then number 4 is Ben Roberts.
Legend.
Needs no introduction.
No.
Absolute OG. Yeah. Number 5 is Young So, infamously made his money in chickpea farming, but very solid.
Really?
No, we just say that. Yeah, he's just a pro from Newcastle. But he's a good player. He literally came down today on the train just for this, so fair play to him.
Really, must be good coming from Newcastle.
Yeah, he's a
cash game.
He's a cash game specialist, but you know, and then obviously number 6. Well, no introduction to me, but I guess to the fans, he's Little Dave. He's been around for, as you can see, loving his life already. He's been around forever.
For longer than the ages.
He's a bit of a Del boy, you know. Got his fingers in all pies, Little Dave, and
he'd look 10 years younger if he took the wispy hairs off his chin.
He might do, yeah. I think he's dressed, and his facial hair is dressed by his fiancée Dave. So I think, you know,
he's got 9.5 fingers.
Yeah, he has. He's got 9.5 fingers.
He's lost a finger somewhere.
Lost a finger somewhere.
Maybe he gave it to the devil for a
knowing Dave, he probably sold it or something, yeah. And then number 7 is Paul Siddle.
Yeah.
I'm sure you all know him. I'm sure lots of the viewers know him. He's just a long-term crusher.
One of the first online GUKPT lockdown.
It does not surprise me. He's that man just wins. All he does is wins. And
that is not Stephen Chidwick in 9.
It's not Chidwick.
Or
it's
8.
Chidwick's or 8. Yeah.
Or 8. Oh yeah, we're on 8.
Chidwick's really downgraded if he's in 9. No, we've.
Stevie G is not here from Vegas playing.
Just dealing. And that's Zach Chesses, who, like I say, just a long-term warrior of the London cash game.
That's Harry Styles dealing.
And that is Harry Styles dealing.
That is a 2-time.
Here we go. We've got some cards.
We have got Batcher might be in there with this. Jack 9 3 deuce. Looks up his street.
Dealing actually.
Would not be surprised if he gets involved.
With a limp. Is he a limper or is he?
You know,
he wants to.
You can tell he knows he's on
his hand requirement.
This is the problem when he knows he's on stream. He knows I can see that, and he's probably like, "Oh, I'll get the Jack 9 3 deuce."
You'll be getting text messages and all sorts.
I'm about to say, he'd be like, "Was that correct?" So I was like, "No, come on, bit of action."
Dave's in with the old rundown there, the old 8653 rundown.
It's a generous name for a rundown, that Rick. Yeah, 8653. But.
So good afternoon everybody in the chat box. You're watching now live from London at the 2550 100 PLO. We've got the cards, we've got the names, we've got the action, we've got Phil and Rick in the comms as well as everybody else. So good afternoon. Oh, Ontario, Canada's watching.
Oh nice. Hello.
Yeah, Richard.
Can you invite us round?
Richard Belluma's watching. Nice one. Rich watching on Facebook. Gary McGaffney wants to be in this game, but it's a little bit too big for him.
Yeah, me as well.
I
don't think I want to be in this game, to be honest.
Mick the Mod as well. Evening Tower. Might catch you later. Just about to go and watch Elvis the movie. Apparently it's supposed to be very good. The new Elvis the movie is supposed to be very, very good.
I'd like to see Marcoux's gone for the small 46.2k buy-in, which is.
Can I ask why Pinky?
It's a name from school. So when he was in school, he used to wear a pink uniform, and he's been known as Pinky ever since.
You ever seen the film Next Friday? With Pinky the Record.
I do, yeah. The one where it was the series and there was one book. Yeah, it does ring a bell.
Chris Tucker and Ice Cube when they're like weed heads in the gangster films.
Dave went for what I call the excessive wealth raise with the 8653, but he's reined it into a fold. with this big action behind.
Yeah, we're not seeing many cards after that.
Yeah, we can't see Paul. I mean, Nick's probably going to have a very strong hand here.
So what happened? Did
So I
Paul
think it went
call, then it went,
yeah,
it went squeeze, and then,
exactly.
and then Paul's call.
I think it's
again,
gone Dave open, Paul cold call, Pinky's called in the small blind, and Nick's got.
Wow,
I mean, it's a great flop for Nick's range. I wouldn't be.
Paul's out of the hand.
Has Paul fault? No, it looks like he's in there. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like 3K from Nick. Maybe a little bit bigger because Pinky's got 3.5. Might see like 3.6 or something. That's a guess.
If you're Pinky, you're just looking to check fold this, or you're looking to like.
Oh my god, 3.5. We'll take it, boys.
Take it, absolutely.
Yeah, it makes sense. So he's basically bet Pinky's stack.
Is Pinky gambling?
Yeah,
here?
Pinky's got to go just because it's a rainbow board. Yeah, the rat.
Yeah.
I mean, he's hating it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
You never want to be calling
against a set of aces. You're not a massive dog.
You're about 38% or something. Yeah, 64. Just to make it easier.
With the dead money, yeah.
That's Pinky.
That's no
we
good.
could. I think Nick usually runs it.
He has got 7-8, hasn't he?
Oh, this is amazing. So Nick, I've only ever known him to run it once. So this must be a.
He has got 7-8.
This must be a stream special for Nick. Yeah, I've only ever known him to run it once. Looks like they're chopping it up. It shows.
Yeah, looks like it. 7-8, I think.
Can't see the run out, but Nick's turned his hand. Oh yeah, Nick's taking it back.
Is it Jack 8? No, not Jack 8. Maybe, no, it can't be Jack 8.
Looks like Nick had aces though from.
Maybe Jack 10.
Yeah, he did. Nick had aces, so ace 8 4 was very standard. Yeah, Pinky's call off on the flop is normal, but he's absolutely hating his life.
You know,
Is
it worth him? Like, it's not even worth him just open jamming the flop like with less than pot.
Not on the A side, no.
You're gonna get called every
yeah,
time,
exactly.
Right?
It's like
I mean, if you're calling off, why not?
Usually, when you're doing that sort of move, you kind of. I know what you're saying, but you kind of want to do it on a board where you have some fold equity. Like in this scenario, if it goes Nick bets and Paul calls, he can fold his hand.
Yeah.
So that's why it's better to
But
check.
I guess someone's always betting and you're always going with it. Kind of.
You are, but you're not going to go with it versus 2. That's what I'm saying.
I see.
That's why it's better to check because Nick bets because Paul's going to have like the King Queen Jack or the Queen Jack 8 or something.
So if he bets and Paul subs,
they'll fold.
Right,
exactly.
Perfect.
That's why it's not open shoved. Like he would have shoved if it came, if it was like an 8 deuce 3 or something. You can actually. You can get some sort of leverage.
That makes good sense. Yeah, that's probably a mistake a lot of.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, he probably is going with his hand, but like I say, he's not going to go without going too technical because I know it's a bit boring. Like in PLO, you sort of it's about leveraging the situation a lot, and in that spot when it's an A-side board, you can't really leverage because Nick's going to hit the board so hard. Like as we saw, he had top set.
Yeah,
so you want to you basically want to try and leverage your stack a little. In that spot, you're not going to be able to do it. You rather actually sort of protect your equity a bit. And,
I understand.
And if Paul piles in behind, he's only going to pile in with a hand that's got a straight draw that's got Pinky's crush. So.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. That's something that for me that's never really explored PLO that much. That I've not really thought about that.
No, for sure. I mean, Pinky's he's pretty solid in those spots. He's going to be quite accurate, I'd say. I'm not sure if the stacks are correct. Pinky was in for 3.5 then, and seems to have 13k in front of him. So I think they might have awarded him the whole pot when it was displayed.
Maybe, yeah.
On the graphics, I mean.
So which guys here are the best laugh? Which would you rather go drinking out of the table?
Well, that's a great question. I mean, to be honest, some of them are different in terms of they're a great laugh on the table, not such a great laugh off, and vice versa. So like Zach's usually, he's a good laugh, but he's quite serious on the table. But like I say, I've been out with him many times. He's a very interesting man to go out with. He's willing to put anything in his body. That guy. Whereas, like Batch was a great laugh on the table, but I couldn't see us going down the pub and having like 10 pints together.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I'll tell you this for free. I would love to go out with Ben Roberts. Like that man is a complete maniac.
I've been out with Jamie Roberts quite a lot, but never Ben.
Ben Roberts is like someone once brought up doing some acid in the bushes, or like, and Ben Roberts was like instantly like, I want to come to that, and everyone thought he was joking, and he was like not joking at all. He'd be an amazing character off the table. On the table, he's also very serious. Though,
Ben Roberts and Martin Frey. You know Martin, don't you?
Martin was in the day two of the Super Seniors.
Yeah, that's all. They were mates 40 years ago.
That's really?
When Ben moved to England, he moved to Leicester or Peterborough, where Martin lived.
Peterborough, yeah.
And Martin and Ben used to go around hustling pool. We're both amazing pool players. So don't play Ben Roberts at pool either, because apparently he's a bit of a killer at that as well. So Martin's known Ben for 40 odd years, at least. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, Martin Frey made two of the Super Seniors.
Yeah, great lad, Martin.
Great updates. Now we'll also try and get the result of the Mini Main very soon. I know Big Sue was second in chips as she came in today.
Personally, as a PLO whale, I'd rather be commentating on that little final, but obviously this is better action for the fans, isn't it? And we've got Phil in there to help us.
We're trying to try and make it a painless experience.
No, I'm enjoying it.
I gotta say, I was really happy when I saw the lineup. It's like sometimes, like on the live stream, it can be a bit edgy, you know. And then I saw these guys, and they're going to be 100% just gunning for it. Like no one's going to be holding back on this table.
Like little Dave's an enigma, isn't he? Like, I've known Dave years, and I still don't know what he's doing, what his business is, or what he does.
That's the beauty of Dave, though. You'll never
makes things happen.
Dave just does what he does, and turns up with boatloads of cash at every single. I don't know if it looks like Dave's got the 200 straddle out there, which is...
Yeah, it does, that bodes well,
It's good to see the old 100, 200 cash games back in London.
This is what the fans want to see. They don't want to see the 1-2-5 straddle, do they?
I'll tell you this about Siddle. You'll never see a man who finds a hand when they're like 14 straddles are in play. More than Paul Siddle. He just always finds a hand. I promise you. We have a joke, we call him deckmate during the games. We think he knows what's going on in the shuffling machine.
Well, he probably does with those.
Should just joke. He doesn't actually though. Just not got a Mike Postle situation going on.
Me and Paul chopped the Devilfish Cup a few years ago.
Did you?
Did you?
DTD, yeah. 200 grand each and played for the 50.
Dave's obviously got to get in there.
He's done better with his money than I have with mine. I got more than him on the day.
Dave's obviously got a hand. 3, 4, 6, 10.
He's found the 10, 6, 4, 3 in the 200.
Nobody.
It's never getting folded.
Nobody is 3-betting Dave out of the pot. Not at PLO.
King,
you have to
Jack,
see 3
5 all clubs. It just...
Dave's got the 10 of clubs blocker.
Yeah, so unfortunately for him, Paul's got the ace of clubs blocker in play.
What does Paul do? Just bet pot and go with it?
He won't bet pot. He'll bet like 500 maybe or something.
Then
I'm guessing. I don't know.
Dave's
maybe like 525.
Well, that looks like your whiskey, isn't it?
He'll never bet big. Dave's gone for the out position.
Can't Paul just check back
It says 5k, but I think it's 500.
Yeah.
Paul's just going to bet like...
I think Dave's going to try and win this part.
Well, he's obviously trying. He's floated with a 10 high out position, so he's trying his goddamn best. Like the problem with Dave here is that, I mean, the graphics on screen I don't think the pot's correct, but the problem for Dave is that Paul's not a slow down guy, as you can see here. So this is probably going to be about 1.5. 1.6 maybe.
Is Paul bluffing in this spot?
100%, yeah. So it's hands aces. It's
sounds
like
daft. Like, can you just check back and pick off with the bluff? Is that just too
no,
wide?
I mean it's definitely an option, but I don't think on that board you got in those spots you'd be like you'd want the board to be a bit safer. King Jack 8-5. Paul's probably thinking Dave's going to peel King Jack here. Sometimes he's going to have jacks or something.
But like, say if the river bricks off, like what kind of hands would Dave bet for value there apart from another flush? It'd have to be another flush, obviously.
It would just be another flush. If he went check, he's going to bet all his flushes on the river, I think, Dave. Like, he just knows Paul's never checking.
So
the problem with Dave's play there is that I think when Paul bets that flop, he's just going to slow down very infrequently, as we saw. He ended up bluffing. So I love Dave, but I don't really love his float there. You know, I can see that
you need to know your player better a bit.
Yeah, I think exactly. I think you need to know your player better. I think Dave thinks that, you know, maybe if Paul's bluffing there, he might just shut down. That's why he's gone for the peel. But Paul's he's a barreler. He's not. He doesn't give it up.
Once he's got one man in the army, he wants the whole lot in there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's just as you can see, he's a big man. He plays big poker.
He's a bit like that, Paul. If you speak to him, he's very meek and mild.
Very mild-mannered. But he's
at the table. He does kind of like to like stamp his authority onto it. Like
he is for sure.
Not just in his height, but he does like to tower over the table and makes himself known. That's what I found.
He's an imposing character. I mean, as you can see here, Batcher's decided 5-3 deuce is a good open. Like I say, he's just gonna be in there.
That's the thing when you say no one will put you on it, but they will put him on it.
I mean, apart from Dave, who doesn't play. I mean, Dave only met. We played earlier today, and Dave played for about a round with Batcher. That was his first introduction.
Oh, okay.
But I think he'll probably have picked up that he's an action player.
Is this a bad hand to peel? Better hand to 3-bet?
Dave's hand.
Dave's spot here.
If I'm going to answer it from the boring sort of technical pro perspective, his hands are definite fold. You basically don't ever come in with the rainbow combos, unless they're like the really strong ones, ace, king, type thing. But he probably would have been better off folding, because you just end up going to have to fold a lot. But Zach, we don't see his hand, but it's going to be a flop wade as well. Yeah, generally when the stacks are quite short like this is obviously getting a bit technical, but like you don't actually really want to be calling much at all. Like you kind of want to play a bit tighter and go for some squeezes, and the whole reason for that is that in PLO, as you know, the equities run really close. Yeah. So the way that you start to offset that and make some extra profit, or like, if you're talking in poker terms, big blinds on your money, is by squeezing some people out.
Squeezing
dead
money
exactly.
Out the
So once you've got that dead money in, like you're still only ever going to have your 60-40, you're still only going to have your 55-45, but all of a sudden you have all this dead money in there, and in a weird way, both players almost profit in the situation if you can do that. So
that makes a lot of sense.
But I think in this game, like, you know, people are just going to want to see flops and stuff, so you're going to see less of that, and it's probably like, you know, quote unquote incorrect play, but people are going to come along with a lot of calls, and we're going to see like
they've come here to play.
Yeah, exactly. People come here to play. You know, the stream's on, so you know we're probably not seeing like what you'd say theoretically correct poker, but you know these guys are going to dance a lot post flop, and you know they're some of the best in the business at doing
Phil,
that.
did you deviate from No Limit to PLO, or did you always start PLO?
No, I'm a weirdo. I basically started at PLO to be honest, about 12 years ago now. I was an online PLO player back when no one was really I was trying to think of maybe some names. Ben Grundy was the big one who played PLO back there. I played with him a bit on
Milky Bar Kid.
It was basically only me and Ben.
Gryko was Gryko about them?
Gryko was about then, yeah, obviously the absolute professor of PLO himself. And then about 2012, I got an offer to go and play in Macau, and Omaha just started out
there. That must have been like right at the
completely insane. Macau, It was basically the first year they ever ran Omaha out there. Wow. And eye-opening experience, I'd say. Like there was some games out there. So that's when I sort of transitioned from playing online primarily to playing live poker. And then in the last sort of 5 or 7 years, I've done both. Played some online, played some live. But
look at Dave getting in there.
I mean,
is this going to work?
It's not going to work. No.
By the river.
It would work on the river, I think, if he finds the pot.
2 queen blockers.
I expect Dave to give up here. I'll give him a lot of respect if he can find the bomb.
Dave ain't got the heart to give up here. This is the.
I just think I think Dave will know that this is just a bit too locked down for him to go.
Yeah, maybe. But
this is like during COVID, everyone's locked down and you just got to stay indoors. That's what I'm thinking. Like Dave's just going to decide to stay indoors here, but.
This is the 35-year-old Dave against the 20-year-old
exactly,
Dave.
20-year-old Dave's just finding the 2.4 heart bet.
He's not 35.
He's 34, I think. He's a year younger than me. He's 34.
Sorry, go on, Phil. Carry on. So you went to Macau.
Oh no, so I went to Macau. I played live out there, and then ever since then, like I played a bit out there, played America, Australia, and then eventually made my way back here to London because we're very lucky. We have a 10-25-50 game that runs 4 times a week in a public, safe environment.
Big enough game to make wages on, isn't it?
Certainly, and like you know, nowadays in the like era of private games and shady games and games where you're either getting scammed or having to do it on credit and all that. We're really lucky to have a game where it's just a public game in London, and
it's true.
It's.
If you ever get some guys who are like really rich guys who want a bit of fun, they're not going to be able to know any private games.
No, I mean a lot of them do. A lot of them do. To be honest, like nowadays we used to have. The game's the same size, but it probably used to be bigger action. But a lot of the guys got taken to the private games, which is, there's lots of private games that run that are really above board, as above board as a private game can be.
Yes.
But like guys like Batcher, for instance, he just doesn't play private games. Yeah. So he's always going to come to the Vic, and part of the reason they fly over from Delhi is that they know there's a 25-50 game for them to play here. And
once bitten, twice shy. If you get a bad experience at one of them, you probably.
I think that's what happened to him. He told me he got bitten in a few Delhi private games, and then he just decided it wasn't for him. So now we're really lucky. Like I say,
is there anywhere else where you could walk into a proper casino and find a 25-50 game?
Not in the UK.
Not in the UK for sure. Not in Europe for sure, but only in the States maybe. Like right now you could join the series, but the rest of the year you can't. I've got American mates, Canadian mates. They get like 5-10 with a rock, they call it. So it's like a 5-10-20, and that's in dollars. So it's a significantally smaller game. This is like. Probably, I shouldn't say this really. But it's probably the biggest PLO game.
Not anymore when the dollar's at 190.
No, true. No, a regular game is probably the biggest PLO game that runs in the world outside of like houses and that. Yeah, so it's. No, we're very lucky. Like I say, and, it's sort of been able to keep it. Usually these games come for a few years and fall away, but I guess with it being London, you get enough foot traffic. And the one thing I will say is this lineup. does not change in terms of the pros.
Yeah.
Like when I came in 2015, this is pretty much the guy sat. Yeah, and in 2022 we still got the same guy sat. It's you know.
So like Phil, would you say that your advantage is maybe like 80% like knowledge of PLO and how it works, and 20% kind of like not feel but intuition and psychological like live games, rather than to make you play like predominantly live rather than online? If you were like the best PLO player in the world, maybe you'd probably be playing online.
Possibly just because, like, I mean, I used to love online because it just like, you know, I like the battle of it. I've always been a sort of a battler, really. But to be honest, probably not. Like, I mean, my game is, to be honest, like purely theoretical. I play quite like a boring sort of strategy-based game. I'm not really, you know, I'm not like a Ben or something who's going to be able to look at the pulse in your neck and know whether you're lying or whatever.
But you enjoy the company as well.
I love the company. I mean, it's a really good group of lads. They're all great players, but it is like a fun game. There's always a good laugh, and you know, but we all know live games tend to be a bit softer, and when you're playing,
it's true.
When you're playing for this amount of cash, like you know, you have to sort of pick and choose. Like, I wouldn't. Unless it's a very good game, I wouldn't really be playing 25-50 online nowadays.
Like 10-12 buy-ins is a good night, right? In any game.
In any game, for sure. Yeah.
In a few hours.
I mean, it definitely, and you know, these, like you can see, this game plays big. The 100 gets on. You know, there's a lot of people aren't really afraid to get the chips and stuff. So you don't really get that online. I'm sure you played a lot of online.
I'm like that nowadays. Like I used to at the peak on the Sunday, I was probably playing like from Monday to Sunday, like 16 tables on a day.
Oh, really? Yeah.
With that, and then kind of it was so easy to autopilot. I think everyone was so bad. You didn't have to look at take a second thought, but you could 3-bet, C-bet, this fold. But now everyone's got so more advanced and like they're putting it on you more, and you've got to be really concentrating on like tendencies and stuff. I can't really play. I'm getting older now. I'm 38 now, but like 5 tables, 6 tables probably at a push. So I'm probably losing equity every other table after 4 I'm putting up. I do love playing live.
It's fun, yeah.
I like people more now. It sounds that, but I like people more at 38 than at 20.
That's usually what happens when you step away from the computer, mate. You actually speak to people.
No, but I always love my friends, but I need to like many outsiders, random people. I used to make an effort to know them or get to know them. I used to like have my own zone, they were my friends, rest were enemies, and I'd crack that online, and that was it. That's how I was, you know. I
think it's very important in life. I mean, that's why, like, a lot of the guys here put my name forward to dance to do this gig, like, with you guys today, which I'm very honoured to do, by the way. And, like, that's like me. I've always had a jovial style at a live table. Like, the guys here, they call me the game killer. Because, like, my problem is that I've always been, like, a bit too teachy at the table. Not in terms of, like, someone turns over a hand and being mad at them. But it's more like, if Batcher's like, oh, did I play this correct? I'm not really that sort of live pro who's going to be like, oh yeah, you played it correct, mate. I'll just be like, Batcher, you played that absolutely terribly. I'll be like, and then sort of tell her, like, not go too deep into it, but I'll be like, I know that, these guys have had a bit of a go at me in the past.
Oh, you folded this?
Who was that?
5-4 double suited.
Was that Ben?
Clubs 10-9. No, it was Batch and C2.
Oh, Batch. Maybe it is the lights. He did say he's watching it on his phone, so he is watching what's going on. Okay. Maybe the lights are reining him in a bit. He's got a tough seat, to be fair, out of position to Ben and out of position to Dave as well. Out of position to Dave in this game must be a living nightmare.
I do think it is so much more fun though, the mixed games. I used to play there's still like a 5-5 DC game in Sheffield, but they all play the Paducah too much, and Paducah I kind of like now and again.
Yeah.
But they all just pick on the button, which is a great button game.
Yeah.
I play Deuce to 7 triple draw, but it's they play pot limit, so that's a great button game. So then you're hoping someone just picks like Paducah or something like out of position on the button, which is the worst time to pick it, to just swap it.
A lot of those limit games become just insane games, don't they? When you make it pot limit.
Yeah, when you make it pot limit and it's triple draw, it's like. I don't realise the edge you have on the bottom when it's pot limit triple draw.
I used to live out in Sydney a bit and I went out to play PLO out there. Really? Yeah, after Macau. I was doing that sort of nomad travelling, just basically trying to find the best game in the world at the time type thing. And don't ask me how, but I ended up in the pot limit 5-card draw game. That game is insane. I thought pot limit Omar had a lot of variants. If you play pot limit 5-card draw, like you basically get to 4th Street or 5th Street, and it's like coming out on the final street, and everyone's just blasting away because you've got to try and hit your card.
What do you do with like your 5-card draw, triple draw? What if you have like ace, brick, brick, brick? Do you still play the hand?
Oh, you just draw, or do you? Well, I imagine the opposite. You probably you might take a draw, but you just take the lead and just blast away with it. I think. I think the hand's too strong to take a draw in that spot. Yeah. By the way, I should. Like, if anyone's listening, I am not a 5-card pot limit draw specialist, so I could be completely wrong there. But it just seems theoretically that aces might be a bit strong. But it's generally you're just trying to blast people off the draws, and then obviously like vice versa on the later street when the draw comes, or, when you get your card down, people just absolutely blasting you to try and guess whether they got the draw or not.
So I guess, Phil, when all the best players have played in Vegas, you like to stay home and scoop up the not so great one.
To be honest, for me, I've basically gone Vegas intermittently for the last 8 years. So I've either had a year on, year off. And I do like. It's hard to leave London when 25-50, because if I went to Vegas, to be honest, there's a chance I might play bigger if the games are really good, but I'd probably play 25-50 over there as well. Yeah. So it's hard to justify going over there and spending all the. I don't go out partying anymore and stuff like we used to back in the day in Vegas. So it's hard to justify going out there when we have this game in London. But I have been 4 of the last 8 years. I've been over to Vegas. Yeah. And I also, like everyone, I'm sure you all know this. Like everyone else, I just end up blasting the tournaments every time I'm over there. I'm always I'll go for cash and do it properly. Yeah. And then someone's there's a 3K6 max, Hold'em. I'm yeah, go on then, I'll give that a go. So
I'm the same as you are with tournaments,
but it's cash games.
But I'm with tournaments and nights out. So if someone says there's a 3K PLO and we're going out tonight, I'm we'll the tournament off.
Yeah, on the night out.
Yeah, toss of the coin.
He's trying to gain cash and you're getting torn into the night. From tournaments.
I mean, to be honest, I used to be that a lot with JP and Jake and that back in the days, where it was I'm only grinding this trip, guys, and then all of a sudden Jake's messaging you at 2 in the morning, we're here, and you're you know what, I'll come out for one.
They always seem to find results though. It's the guys that used to
the greatest hungover players in the world, Matt Merrin, Jake Cody, all that.
Pez was here, he said.
Pez plays, so he was here earlier today. He had to leave. He had he's got a little boy nowadays. He had to go back and look after him. But he doesn't play. I can't say he plays regularly because he lives over in Norway nowadays. But he's a semi-vic regular. He plays this game. He PLOs his game nowadays. He's moved on from Hold'em to PLO. He's a great player, Matt. He really is. He lived with the Scandies for a long time. I think they taught him all the tricks, and
I remember when he won the 5K bracelet in Vegas for about $500,000. I had to walk with him while he gave 500,000 of the 590 to someone called
Oyston, was it?
No, Oyston was his staker. He gave it to what was the guy? 1, 2, 3. Eric Sandstrom.
Oh yeah.
He gave it to Eric Sandstrom in a bag.
You guys might know.
And me and Pez walked out with he had a carry bag with money £5K. And I was like,
just randomly.
I said to Pez, have you got the money yet? He was like, oh no, it'd be good for it. I was like, I don't even give someone a $1 unless I've got.
That's the beauty of Vegas, though, isn't it? It's one of the few places in the world during the World Series where you can walk around with $500K in a backpack, and it's probably not that out of line. It's not like leaving the doors at Walsall or something. You just run into your car as quick as possible. It's
Blackpool and Walsall are the ones you've got to be a bit careful. I remember Ben Jackson got robbed, didn't he?
He did.
He
didn't get anything off him though.
They got his
too savvy, was he?
He's got his dirty washing, that was about it.
Yeah. Give us your suitcase and a gun.
Okay, mate.
No problem, mate.
The funny story, when Pez won that 5K6 max, I was playing the 10K PLO that series, and we were quite near, and I was devastated because I obviously wanted to be on the rail, but and I was sat next to Jason Mercier in that tournament, and he's absolutely livid. And he's obviously I guess he's thought that I'm going to sort of be livid with him because the noise was excessive. And he's just turning to me, he's like, hey man, he's like, how fucking annoying is this? I was like, it's literally one of my best mates now. I was like, I'm absolutely loving it for him. I was like, he can be as loud as he wants.
They used to get a bit arsed, didn't they?
The Americans didn't really get the old British rail. They were a bit too coy for it. But,
I've been on the British rail this year.
Have you?
I was there for Rob Cowan.
Oh, you're there for Cowan, yeah? That must have been mental.
I was there for Rob Cowan, that was awesome.
Rob loves a night out. I've been out with him quite a few times. He's another one who put anything himself. But
that was awesome.
Great result for him.
Absolutely.
He knows his way around the PLO tournament, that guy. I'll give him that.
I got a reminder of the day with his PLO schedule I bought of him in Vegas in 2012.
2012?
I stopped investing after that brick year. Maybe I'd have still been level if I'd have carried on.
Might have just got out of it.
Just get out of the hole. Just get out of the hole with the 10% to the 1.4
I must have just had a bit of excess cash that year and thought, go and have a little fun. I didn't really know Rob back then in 2012.
Well, that must be a first for the game. It's just been a walk to Batra.
No way.
So everyone must have just been chilling out for a hand.
So Nick's got 50k, is that right?
Yeah, we're not too sure if the stacks.
I'm not sure if it's exactly that, but he has pulled up deep. I can see he's got an absolute tower of ghoulies. We call them ghoulies, the 1k chips. and he seems to have a big stack of them. Look there, you can just see.
Some people love to sit deep. They're like way deeper than you need to be.
I mean, I'm sure you probably absolutely hate me for saying this, but Nick's famous for like you're stacking for 2k, and then he comes and just reloads for 50k
to make himself feel better.
Yeah, he says it's because he tilts so bad, he has to put his whole like float on the table. So that he doesn't tilt it off, but I don't think so either. I think it's just he just tilts so bad that he just steam puts it on.
I think that's just to cover his emotional dent for that hand. Like he wants to like overcompensate for it and get loads of chips.
Yeah, for sure.
That's like I've always thought people who like cover the table by excess amount are kind of like a bit psychologically damaged.
Well, the funny thing with Nick, although I did see before, like say, he seemed to run that hand twice for Pinky, so maybe he's doing that for the stream or whatever. But he's one of these guys that he's always run it once, and he has the worst sort of like emotional control I've ever seen at the table. So I always used to think they're real sadomasochists. These guys, like they've got terrible emotional control, but they just get the variance as high as possible. So he's one of those guys, but he does seem like he's running it twice today. So maybe he's just trying to keep a friendly stream environment.
Poker players love to just give themselves so much pain.
It looks like Nick, if I was to guess, seems to be sat with about 25k, so he does have by far the deepest stack on the table. Seems to be that sort of quiet part of the game right now where everyone's just
the mad half an hour.
Yeah, exactly, the mad half. And it happens a lot in these live PLO games. Everyone just goes ballistic for a while, and then I have to thank you guys with the technical difficulties. I went and sat in a 6-card game out there, and literally like won about 10 grand in 45 minutes.
Nice.
And then I've had literally been like, okay, I've got to go and do the commentary, guys. I've got about four people out there who are going to stab me on my way out to the car park later. I was like, I really apologise, but get me out of here, you know.
Because we only do cash once. Because we only do cash once a week. The graphics show the big blinds, and yet obviously we don't need a big blind in cash, but it's not interchangeable.
I respect that Dave's stayed committed here to putting the 200 straddle on.
Good on Dave.
Good on Dave. He's not going to let the game get small, whatever happens.
What's your surname, Phil?
My surname's Ward.
Phil Ward is in the comms. Roy Keane's son. We got introduced about 3 hours ago. He came in, he says, I put my name forward to do some comms. Jay's obviously in Vegas, so Phil Ward is with it, as well as Mr. Rick Trigg. We're a bit late starting because of the technical difficulties, unfortunately, but we are stopping on till 2 a.m. So we're on till 2, and then tomorrow we will be streaming the High Roller Day 2, starting at 3.
Looked like quite a good turnout for that, actually, considering everyone's over in Vegas. I thought they'd be struggling for numbers.
Yeah, I think there were 60 the last time I saw.
60, bloody hell.
Yeah, I think there were 60 last time I saw.
Tempted to buy in myself tomorrow then.
You can flick it in.
You can buy in on day 2, right?
You certainly
17 bigs in a dream.
Absolutely. 65 in total for the high roller. Not bad at all. 65. They're on level number 9. It's a 40-minute clock, and the average stack is 250. Did it start with 100k?
It's 100k.
With blind starting at 4.8.
On the start of the day, yeah.
65 runners, 26 players left. You can buy into day 2. Over 100,000 in the prize pool, and plenty more information regarding GUKPT when we come back again tomorrow for the high roller that Phil's going to flick in. How many in the Omaha 456s, Gary? Let's have a butchers.
There were seats before, I'll tell him that.
The 456 had 107, and they're down to the final 22. Good turnout.
That's a great turnout. I mean, the 456 Tonys, they always get a lot of, I mean, people love 456 in this club. To be honest with you, Tyler, like 6-card, I absolutely hate it.
If you're sitting down late, which level would you like to come in at? 4, 5 or 6?
I think they do it in that order. So if you're going in for the latest buy-in, it's either gone. What? How many levels?
So if you're coming into the building,
if you're coming in for level 7,
and you preferred 5-card, would you just wait and then sit down at 5-card?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, you might as well get as many hands into the game that you love, right? I think they do it. So it's not the button decides, is it? They do a whole round, is it, or is it a whole level?
I think it's the level. Correct me if I'm wrong. Gary will tell me. He plays it all the time.
Does he? Yeah.
4, 5, 6. It might be a level of each. I'm not 100% sure. It could easily be an orbit.
In that case, if it was a level, I'm definitely waiting until the game that I like's coming up and getting in there then.
Yeah. But 107.
Yeah, it looks like Gary said it's a whole level. So
a whole level. Okay. So
they have some good
30 minute levels.
They had a 1K here, I think, during maybe it was like the December-ish or whatever festival, and I think it was like 36 grand up top in the 456 PLO. It's probably the most popular game going in London right now. Yeah. People love it.
And in the mini, we are heads up. So we need to get out there very soon. I'll have a quick wander round when Rick comes back to see who's heads up in the mini.
In the mini, yeah.
Because we are heads up in the mini. That's got a great prize pool. £250 buying, 104,000 in the prize pool.
Bloody hell. Just goes to show you don't have to be in Vegas to get some big fuel.
472 runners. Andy Murray's out, is he?
Andy Murray.
Yeah.
I might have a beer trip if you want. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Ever the professional, I'll have a glass of Pepsi, please.
What are you getting? Yeah, of course. Yeah,
No, it is. It is possible to see who is winning or losing in a cash game. It's just that because
it looks like they've sort of got the stacks closer now. Although they got Dave on 3.5k, which is about what he straddles to every hand, so that can't be right.
Because of the difficulties we had, the lads were sorting out the graphics. So apologies for not showing who's winning most at the moment. We'll try and get that sorted for you.
Interesting hand here where so YS has gone for an out-and-out bluff with the old jack blockers. He's probably planning to do some damage on later streets. Unfortunately, that's a terrible card for him, so I imagine we'll see him slow down now. And he has his checked.
Yeah, Dave stack's well out, isn't it?
Yeah, like I say, he seems to be straddling to about 3k most hands, so I can't imagine that's his stack. See on the chat there, Gary's right, there is a £1,000 buy-in 4-card PLO tournament this Saturday. Yeah, it should be a good tournament. I think it'll get a good turnout, that. Yeah, no, that's alright, mate. Of course, it's good.
Alright, so forget the Pepsi, lad. I'll go and get it.
No, it's coming. No, mate, she changed the barrel. Honestly, the barrel.
Changing the barrel?
The gas has gone.
Changing the barrel.
The gas has gone, honestly.
I just need to find out who's heads up in the mini.
No, she's coming back. The gas has ran out, mate. She's bringing it in here.
No worries.
When we get the graphics a bit more level, I'll try and give a bit more technical advice. But right now, it's we're just trying to guess.
Yeah, Dave's stacks. He's got about 10k there.
Yeah, we were saying Dave's stack is apparently 3k, but we were saying that's pretty much what he straddles to every year. So can't be right. It's more like he's got about
me and Dave once went to the. Remember that year at the snooker when Ronnie was saying he's quitting and everything?
Yeah.
Me and Dave backed him to win it massive and went to the final. And we both put our luggage. We were going to Monte Carlo the next day for the EPT. Both put our luggage into some luggage thing. They said opens till 7. Got there 10 to 6. Closed. No luggage at all. Had to go and pack on the suitcase and go. All our luggage that we packed. Dave's with bundles of cash in. Man with about 60 Benson Hedges gold. And a few t-shirts. Dave had his Versace luggage and everything. Like, we couldn't get it. We had to come and get it when we got back. Yeah, I came back to 60 fags. But we saw Ronnie win and we made a few quid off him. The stacks haven't moved much, have they? Is it? I think it's just a technical error, Tower.
Yeah, it was.
It does.
One of the second bets, Dave put a 5k bet in when it wasn't. It was 500, so there was 10k difference between Paul and Dave.
To be fair, there haven't been many big pots for the last sort of half hour.
No, it's very cagey now, isn't it?
It's a bit cagey. I mean, to be honest, I imagine people are just getting quite bad hands, but the beauty of a live PLO game is it goes like this for a while, and then all of a sudden maybe a 4-way all in or something in the carnage.
So do you peel your cards back horizontally or vertically when you're playing?
Horizontally. It's a tough question to try and think of that. I've got a very lazy style. I'm not really much of a hand protector.
Yeah, okay.
I'm more of a, just I hold them back and have a quick light flick and.
Do you have to look more than once? Or just once and remember and that's it.
To be honest, I'm not much of a card rechecker. Like I'd say, to be honest, like my game isn't really built around live tells at all. Yeah. But that's the one I do try and try and be quite steady with. You know what I mean? I always I don't. Obviously, I'm sure you've been in this spot. There's been many times where I've just absolutely shelled it off. Yeah. Thinking, I've got
you might have it or you might.
And then I get called on the river, and I just flip my hand over, and I'm like, actually, I'm just bluffing.
You can squeeze it. Yeah, you don't know. It's like the Paducah where you get the deuce, and it's either a heart or a dime, and you 50-50.
The worst for that in the 6 card, I check all the time. I'm checking like every 3 seconds of the hand because it's just so hard to remember what you've got. But in the 4 card, I usually try to just check once, and then.
I don't like to check. I never check in Hold'em because I think there's a lot of tells given away by checking your cards post actions.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we can't see the cards at the moment, I'm afraid, guys. There's we've had so much technical issues today. There's something in Australia, some server or what have you. So
hopefully we get a clear look at him. It would be interesting to see. It obviously looks like Dave's opening up a lot. I think someone in the chat there was saying it seems like Paul's opening up a lot, which. My experience at Paul doesn't seem what he usually does. He's a fairly tight lad.
You'd say Paul's probably got the best image and seat right next to Dave. So if Dave's flashing around and opening too
he's for sure loving being on the left of Dave. Like I say, being out of position to Dave.
I'm pretty sure last time this stream went on, he had the same seats. I'm sure Dave was there and Paul was there.
I think he for sure likes that seat, and Zach likes one of the end seats. So it does seem like people have rushed across. And
maybe Paul was seat 9 or 8, and Dave was there. I'm sure Dave was there before.
I know this for a fact. Dave sat down in that seat very early, and without calling him out for it, Paul's he's a sharky man. So I think it doesn't surprise me that Paul's instantly got on his left there.
Any edge will take.
Yeah, any edge will. I'll say a story from last night. So last night we were playing 25, 50, 100 PLO on one of the tables over there, and it was a really good game. There was a Saudi kid in, and he was firing. He was on the shots of tequila and all that. And Paul did do the legendary live player seat hop, and the guy actually, fair play to him, sort of instantly called him out for it. I think Paul just thought, he's not going to notice this guy, and the guy was instantly on him. He was like, "Oh, thanks for that. I'm an amateur, and you've made, And we all did sort of say, "Hey, Paul, come on." I don't know what you're like with that trick, but I just never move seats. No. You just take the seat variant. At some point you're going to have the good seat. At some point you're going to have the bad seat.
And there's a little.
It's just such a bad look. I think to be jumping across.
And there's a little bit of tiny bit of superstition, even though I don't believe in it. That you think, well,
you've lost me on that way. I don't have the superstition, but
no, but if you move from 2 to 7, and then you see seat 2 getting it's hard not to react to that a little bit if they're getting cooler after cooler in their favour. You're thinking to yourself, well, bloody hell, that could have been.
This is an interesting spot strategically. If I think Batch has faced a bet actually, so realistically he just has to give up here. I'm not sure if he will. He's obviously, as you can see, he's in the tank. He's not a man who likes to release a hand, and he has come along for the call. But the problem with him is that if Zach had checked and Battery gets the bet away, he's got a perfect hand to bet. Blocking the 10, having 2 jacks. This is strategically a dream for him. But I think when Zach bets, Zach's going to hit the board pretty hard. And now all of a sudden it's going to be this is a perfect card for Battery to start bluffing. We may see Zach check here. But the issue is they've left themselves so little behind. It looks like
Zach's got quite a lot. Maybe the graphics are wrong.
Battery's only got. I saw Battery's stacks about maybe 3.5k or something, and it looks like there's about 3k in there. So if Batcher, it looks like Zach's just going to go for the bet himself. So this is the other issue I said, is that when Zach bets that flop, he's going to have a very strong hand. And now Batcher's jack.
He's too shallow to do anything with them,
and there you go. He's just
if he had the same stack, he could maybe then maybe Zach's got to check the turn, right?
I can tell. So when they're winning hands, it looks like everyone's turning them over. So everyone's obviously made an agreement to show their hand.
Okay, that's
it'd be interesting to see. I can't really tell, can you? But it'd be interesting to see what Zach's got there.
I mean,
he showed something quite confidently, so I don't think he was bluffing.
If Batch had the same stack, then I guess Zach's got to check that turn, right?
Well,
If he's got like ace.
Yep. Here's the thing. If Batcher's got 15k, he gets to go ahead and start doing some funky stuff here on the turn. So
he had the right idea, but he had
the right idea, but on the right
stack.
stack. And I think you find with a lot more of the sort of recreational or the amateur players that they Batcher, he plays a lot of Omar. He knows kind of his stuff. But you're right, maybe that's like the little bit of where he's making a slight mistake, or nuance, because he's trying to think like, I've got the jacks here, I can float, and then all of a sudden he's getting bet for most of his stack on the turn, and he's like, oh fucking, he's got in a bad spot.
Quick update on the mini while we're in between hands. 9th was Kimi Abramovici, 8th was Andrei Veselov, Gumrit Dingerer was 7th, 6th was Rob Duras, in 5th was Bixi Yao. Abdi Morsi was in 4th, and in 3rd was Andreas Konstantinou for 10,890, and we're heads up, and the two players heads up are Jonathan W. and Adil Nawaz. That's the update. Update from the mini.
That Bixi's making a lot of finals, isn't he?
Yeah, he's playing really well, very consistent. One of Tim Chung,
right?
Yeah. One of Tim Chung's prodigies. Playing really well, she is.
It's an interesting spot. So Batcher's opened a strong hand, and Dave has found a free bet. And
you can't see Dave folding, right?
Well, Paul's found. I mean, this. I hope Batcher finds a jam here. I love my boy Batcher. I hope he finds a jam here because this is an absolute dream scenario for him. And Pinky might cold call too.
What kind of hand do you think Paul's cold call with here?
So Paul will have something playable. I imagine it'll be something in like a rundown-ish, like a Jack Eye rundown, Queen Eye rundown. Something in that,
Queen, Jack 10 maybe.
You may see Pinky come along for the PLA too. He shouldn't really. His hand looks pretty, but he's just out of position. I mean, he's giving a bit of action by the looks of things, but out of position, this is a bit of a disaster from Pinky. Like, you're going to end up driving like maybe getting set over set, or if you flop a flush draw.
Here we go. Yeah. Now he's just 700 dead in the middle. Yeah.
That's the perfect play from Batcher. You want a jam there. Dave, really, I don't know what his hand is, but he should also probably reshove here, and he has. He's a smart guy, Dave. So I was going to say, the reason I say that is because, as you can see, there's £1,300 dead here between Pinky and Paul. And it's just Dave's done what I said to you before. He's completely leveraged Paul's stack, and Paul has to fold and just put.
Now, even if Dave's like a
Pinky's gone with it though. Fair play. Pinky's come to play.
Go on, man.
Yeah. Dave looks a bit sick actually. I don't think he expected Pinky to call.
I've not seen I tell you what, Pinky's hand's probably live as you can possibly
it's
get.
Live.
Two flush draws probably.
So this is different. So the reason Pinky's called off here is because all of a sudden the stuff that mattered before, like maybe flopping a bad flush draw, obviously that doesn't count anymore. Like he's just like you say, he thinks his hand's going to be live, and he's probably getting the right price.
Yeah, he is. He's got his money. He's got his money worth. Yeah, his dead money. Yeah.
And he's playing for a massive pot. It's 18k pot.
Dave's done his cut.
Batcher's drilled it by the looks of things.
Dave's got something like that. I can see some pictures in Dave's hand.
Can you?
Dave put his hand over like he's got a queen, Jack Queen. I think he's.
I think he's dead.
Full.
And
I think he's dead.
It looks like Dave's going to pick up a side pot off Pinky, and Batcher's going to win a massive pot, which is great for the game.
Looks like Ace has got flown over. Was that?
Batcher only goes once, by the way, so you don't ever have to worry about it twice.
I think Dave did have.
I think you're right. Dave looks like he.
I can see two pictures.
You're right. Yeah. So Dave had the Queen Jack 10-9. So Dave won't mind me saying it. I was laughing because Dave's one of my best mates. He was saying that I'll hate every decision he makes, and I really do hate his free bet there. I think your hand's just a bit too weak.
Just fold,
I want to be honest with you, Trig. You're probably right. You probably should just fold, but if you are going to play it, you should come in for a flat, and because this situation isn't great for him. They have gone twice. Oh, amazing. Maybe, I don't know, is there a rule that you've got to go twice or something on the stream?
No, you don't have to.
Alright, that's straight, because I play with Batcher.
Dave's that one?
No, that looks like Pinky's picked that up. So Dave's been scooped up.
Oh, yeah.
Pinky makes a flush.
Ah, sick.
I'm very surprised.
He had a set as well, didn't he?
I've literally never seen Batcher go twice. Same with Marku. So that's why I was asking, do you have to go twice or something? But
We're not promising them a free meal each, are we? If you go twice, we can't afford
Yeah, there's
that.
no.
We can't afford that. The budget after me and Tara have had £10 to Guinness.
Poor old Dave's been butchered up by the boys there.
Oh, Dave.
Yeah.
But you will play those rundown.
He'll play
Jack Eye suit, don't you? One suit.
It's a shame that they haven't gone once because Batcher having about 10k would have been
Fun.
very good for the game. Yeah. But I mean, he's still obviously won a bit. He's loving it. He's got his massage. You know, life is good. Probably checking he's getting paid out the right amount. Doesn't seem to want to take his chip in.
Is Ben Roberts wearing the yellow top to show that to act more, to be more active in eyesight than he is in actual game?
It's an incredible.
He's not playing many hands, does he?
Well, anyone who knows Ben, I'm not going to say a bad word against him. He's an absolute legend in the game.
He does like pick his spots.
We call him Dad, you know, but he is not the most active player.
No.
You know, Ben's he's a quiet giant. He always wins. Yeah. So you know, it's a strategy that works. But yeah, you might be right there. He might be using his clothing to make himself like.
Back in the day, the tightest lads of our lot used to wear caps backwards and get like these fancy beards shaved, and they're like, "You're not fooling any." Well, they didn't fool us, but they fooled a lot of other people. They won a lot of money. Then you get someone like Grafton who dresses the loudest ever, and he's actually the most leery player.
Yeah, sad times there to see Dave get chopped up. Looks like he lost probably about 8k in that time.
So, who at the table's the most immune to a bit of tilt? Well, not immune, the most susceptible to a bit of tilt. Yeah.
I mean, the biggest tilter by far is going to be Marku in C2. Yeah. The man's just an absolute tilt monkey. Like, honestly, he can lose like a 1k.
What's the worst he's done? Does he rip cards up or does he throw at the dealer?
He has ripped cards. I think he's had like the 1 or 3 day ban or whatever.
What's the pen through him like Baccarat?
I mean, I've got an incredible Marku story. So about 4 years ago, there was a huge game. We were playing like 25, 50, 100 PLO over there. It was more the Indian boys were in town. And Marku ends up in this huge hand where the players gone like bet 2k, bet 6k, bet 20k on the river against him. And I can't remember, the board was like, it was a lockdown board, it was like ace, king, king, something. And this huge crowd came like for the Vic, you know, it was like 50 people or something. And like Marku's in Sankey, you can tell he's absolutely like livid at this crowd behind him. And eventually like he decides to fold, he folded ace, king. So he's obviously, he's put the guy on aces. I mean, I remember thinking like, Jesus, like you can't really fold there. And the other guy had ace king, so the other guy was shelling away ace king. And like one of the lads on the rail, he's like leaning over, trying to see what's going on. And Marku basically snaps, and I'll be careful not to swear. He says, "Can you f off?" to the guy. And then all of a sudden the guy gets a bit leery with him. He was, and the guy's like, and then basically the guy's like, "Do you want to step outside for a conversation?" I remember it was the best line I've ever heard in my life. And Marku goes, "Yeah, we can step outside for a conversation. It'll be a bloody quick one at that." And the guy just instantly backed off, and I was like, "Fair play, mate." It was
when railers go wild.
I think the guy ended up getting chucked out, and everyone had to calm down Marku. But he would definitely win the tilt championship. Like no one comes close.
Big news. Ben's in a hand.
Ben is in hand. Everybody relax.
I know we can't see
And
the
he's got
cards.
he's got action.
It looks like Zach's come after him.
The best ever thing I've ever seen with anyone fighting in a club was in a club in Nottingham. And it was a 500 tournament, and there were three off the money.
Yeah.
And the hand went down on my table where someone had gone all in, got called, and someone had taunted the player that lost and said, "Yes, give my chips."
Yeah.
So the guy who lost the pot offered the guy who won the pot out. They had a fight in the car park that I witnessed as I went out for a fag. So the whole game stopped. I thought, "Oh, the fag, it's hand fan, I'll have a quick fag, I'm a nicotine addict." They both started swinging punches in the car park. Both of them got knocked out. Another guy did. The guy was down to like 1 chip. He was out anyway, but the guy who had like 200 bigs was out as well.
Oh, really?
So everyone was in the money. It was, hey, like big
That's
fight in the car
incredible.
park. Both got banned. I got a fag in as well. Got back on the bubble. It's brilliant.
Looks like Ben found an ace-high flop here for the first time he's played all night.
Yeah.
I assume he had aces.
And he's doubled
and
up.
Zach,
Just like that,
is mucking. Surprised Zach called the flop. I guess he must have had
Maybe it was ace queen 10 against ace king.
Yeah,
king.
possibly. Well, check the deck if it was, but
Yeah, I suppose.
that is Ben's style. He'll sit in the bunches.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
kings.
king.
Oh.
Oh, he turned the king. So Zach must have flopped an ace, and Ben's drilled one. It's quite a light squeeze by Ben, actually. He is very short, but King 10 deuce is probably going.
What's the min I could sit down? Say if I wanted to rock up after a few more beers drunk, what could I sit down at this table with? Five. What's the minimum? Is it
the minimum's 2K,
oh, okay.
which I have to say, Young So has impressively bought in for 2K and just whittled it down to 500, playing 0 hands. So we call
that was worth the trade fair down.
We call Young So go south. Because his stack always seems to just diminish, and he actually plays 0 hands. So, but yeah, I think it's 2K and then it's no cap, so you can buy him for whatever you like.
He's got the worst seat ever, hasn't he?
I have to respect Dave's still got the 200 out there. And the man is relentless. It helps when you're like the most rich man in London, but the man is relentless. It's the thing with Dave is that he just likes to see someone in pain. You know, that's his. He tells me when he sits down to play nowadays, if it's him, he's okay with it.
Yeah.
But someone has to be taking some pain on the table. So.
Well, you don't often see emotions these days physically of people being in pain, do you?
No, exactly. Yeah. So I think Dave wants to see someone get melted.
Yeah. If you're gambling with someone and they're losing, usually it's on the phone and you can't really see the face.
No, for sure. Yeah.
But when it's a big pot, it means something to them. Like that's something that if you're a sadistic like Dave, then you might get a bit of a kick.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
3 levels to enter.
Here he goes. He's made his stand. He's made his stand.
Yeah, Young So's piled in for about £4.50.
Is that just open? Is that an open?
No, it looks like Batra's flatted in the first line.
Okay.
Young So has piled, and Dave's gone for the ISO.
He's only got a 6-7 do. That can't be right, can it?
I would imagine, knowing Young So,
does he just
there's
put it
0% chance that's his hand.
Right.
Don't get me wrong, Young So can go wild, but I just don't know.
He might be in front of the
I don't know if he's going that way. He might be in front of Dave, that's for sure. It looks like Dave's re-ISO to about £2,000, and Batra is going nowhere, which makes sense. If Batra puts 200 in, he's putting the £2,000 in.
I'd love to play like a tourney with Dave when there's like loads of 10 big stacks behind him, just flat him strong, knowing that when the 10 big stack moves, then he's just going to rip it for like 70 behind, just to ISO it heads up.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like, that's
See, PKR said he said a lot about Little Dave, and he is correct. Little Dave did used to own a fish and chip shop called Brave Lee's out in Yorkshire. I believe it was fantastic. I never actually got to eat there myself.
I ate there once, yeah.
Dave tells me it was the best fish and chips in the north, but he's a great salesman. I
think the chip shop would probably still be open if it was the best fish and chip shop.
I think it's still there. Didn't he sell it on or something? I think he said he sold it on, but like
apparently.
Batra's led here on Jack 5-3, which is. Non-standard, should we say? But
apparently there's a bit of an argument because some guy went in and said, "I want a fish and chips, please," and he said the fish won't be long, and he said he won't be bloody fat then.
I assume this one will for sure go once because Young So only had 800 quid. I mean, if this goes twice, they have to go twice. No, I don't think so. It's gone once. It looks like
he's not. He's pulling up. Is he pulling up?
Well, YS is mucking.
Terry Jordan coming into the mix. Is Mr. Terry on the list?
Mr. TG, I don't think
he's in the house, isn't he?
He was here. I played with him earlier today. He sat in our game for.
Was he in the high roller as well?
Yeah, so he sat in before he went into the tournament. He dusted 2 bags in the quickest I've ever seen. But that's Terry. Sometimes he comes in and gets you for like 20, and sometimes he does a quick 2 and goes.
Yeah. Well, I bought 20% of someone in the high roller twice that's busted twice, and I bought 20% in someone twice who didn't even turn up and play.
That's the same one. Yeah.
I got off the train. I'm doing £1,000. I haven't even played under poker yet. I lie. I'm doing more than that.
Did you see that story about the Japanese guy who's really popular?
Oh yeah, I heard about it.
He just pulled that move to everyone, didn't he?
He sold
60% or something of the 50k poker players championship in this.
Took the money.
And and it's just been found out that he didn't even enter, and he apparently just dusted it off in a pit or something that night.
I mean, if you're going to try and rip someone off in playing a tournament, you don't do it in a prestigious tournament such as that. Everyone knows who's playing. There's like a list of like 80 players who play.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
I see someone there's wrote out about YS. That's probably right. The thing with YS is that he's buying in short, so he's a bit sort of handcuffed in what he can do.
Yeah.
It's true. Once he runs up a stack, he'll make some moves. But
what I found out
when you've got 2k in this game, you just sort of have to sit and wait for your spot.
What I found out in my like rare forays into cash, like there's nothing worse than being scared money. Like even if you're the best player at the table, if your roll's only 20k and you're buying into 5k, you're not going to play as well as you can do against other players. Like so maybe like JS is a great player when he's playing like 5-10, but the stakes are so high here.
I've got to step in here. YS is He's probably worth about 90 mil that the
Oh,
government knows about.
okay.
I'm sort of, I'm being hyperbolic, but he's definitely not scared.
Oh, okay. No, but
Game.
but like what I'm saying is like some people are like.
Yo, no, for sure. Your point definitely stands.
If you're the best player like in the room, but you're playing under rolled, it can get to you.
You see it all
and
the
you
time.
don't fire the barrels you know you should do.
It's the classic thing where people probably always do play a bit too much in live poker outside the comfort zone. Where like they crush their normal game and then they go into a game that's 5 times higher. Like you say,
and then
you're petrified to do anything. It's a bit like.
I've definitely been there in that spot.
I will say this: if we're going for the boring strategical way, the reason YS is buying in for 2K, so I can see his free bet straight away here, is that in this game it is just going to be by far the most profitable thing to do. Like, you can just free bet hands like Batcher's opening
and know you get
a bad hand here, 10-10, 9-6. I mean, he's never folded. If Batcher folds here, I'll pour this beer over my head.
You know you're getting action.
And I assume, I mean, we've not seen his hand, but I assume YS has got by far the better hand here.
So you know you're just getting in loads of 64s.
No, of course. Well, he's just got stacked, and if he wins this pot, he's back to 4.4k, and he's rolling again. So this is the beauty of
short stack.
It looks like YS is showing Dave his hand, so Dave's reached the level of boredom.
Dave will not approve of this ace king.
No, it's going to be way too good a hand for Dave. He's going to be like, come on, mate. So it looks like YS has gone all in.
He's got something else.
I think Batcher will call here. He's got the 9 and the gutty, and here we go.
9, 6, 8.
This is where Batcher says go and then spin and throws it in. There we go.
In they go.
I imagine this will be once again. Batcher, like, he's not going to go twice for small pots. I assume YS probably has the best hand here. Kings.
I hope he wins now.
Let's have a look. Batcher, is it Kings? If it is Kings, then get me in the game because I'm reading everyone too well.
He's won anyway, I think.
Oh wait,
maybe he's not.
Has he?
No, maybe it was ace.
No, I think it's ace king 4. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, Batcher's mucked. Has Dave bought a piece of him halfway through this or something? He's checking the cards and giving out the fist bumps.
Probably, yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why YS is buying in for sure, because you just want to run your stack up in these sort of spots. You're buying for 2k. Dave's got the bloody 200 out there, you know. All you got to do is find any 4 decent cards, and maybe we'll see YS start to dance a bit more here. But nice pot for him, and Batcher won't mind 2k.
Maybe if you're YS, maybe your MO is just to limp every hand, like limp your whole range, and knowing Dave's going to squeeze so much.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, like, obviously depends from what position you're in, but obviously that's part of the strategy. There is, especially when there's multiple blinds in the game.
He's got the Guinness on. Look, he's got a pint of Guinness. Go on, the tune. The
tune in it. The thing with YS is that he started drinking Guinness today at about 3 p.m. with us in the game, and he'll probably be on about his 8th Guinness now. And he has about 15 during the night. So
is that his tea then? Is that his dinner?
He looks like a skinny Korean man, but he can put away Guinness like no one, you know.
He likes the Guinness. Is that his dinner then?
I think the person in chat who's saying Fedor Holtz is talking about little Dave. There's been a few people around the club today who said last time they watched the stream he was the young Fedor Holtz, which Dave will love, seeing he's about 4 years older than Fedor Holtz.
I'd say about 10 years older.
Is he? I don't know how old he is, but he's definitely a fair bit older.
You know. Dave was selling at 1.2 before Fedor Holtz was fucking still shitting it.
It's true, It is amazing when people like playing poker with Dave back in 2009. You're thinking, what is this, like a old penny game in a schoolyard or something?
Their big claim to fame, their chip shop, was that they did it for 6p. Him and Middy owned it, and they did an offer where they'd go back 300 years or 100 years and sell fish and chips for what it was then.
Of what it was then.
So it was 4p or something. So they had queues around the corner.
Oh, I remember
thinking that'd be like a promotional thing.
He said it was one of the biggest dust of all time.
All the nits just went and got the fish and chips, never went there again.
No, I do remember
because people do like if they've got a result somewhere, they don't like going back.
No, of course, yeah.
It's like if it's like the Green King pubs do it. Apparently, they tell me it's 6p a pint on a Monday.
Yeah.
So once that offer ends, no one will ever go to a Green King, and they'll think I've put my flag there, I've got my freebie there, I'll go somewhere else.
No, for sure, exactly, yeah. YS is back in there free betting again, so this is like I say the beauty of the short stack.
Yes.
All of a sudden he was getting buried, and now he's
2-0 mate.
He's against Ben, who's pretty tight, so Ben might find something. He's excited. Ben might find some folds here, because if he has a hand that doesn't look like he's going to do, he's put YS in, so I guess we've got an aces versus...
I've never seen anyone called so fast against Ben.
Actually, I'm not sure. YS, did he call or did he pull it back? Looks like he's... I assume he's cold. It looked like pump faked otherwise.
I want a 25. I want a pony on YS.
All right, I'll take a pony on the old master.
All right, I've got YS for a pony. I think this pony's worth like 20.
Yeah, sure.
Right,
They're in.
They're in. So YS has got the aces, which I imagine is ahead. I don't think it's an aces first. Ben looks sort of unhappy, so
I didn't see the cards, by the way.
no. Well, obviously not. I mean, my guy's got aces trig. I can see it.
Queen,
Oh,
ace 10. Oh, it's a bad.
This is it's
about
a stone
as bad as it gets.
This is a stone cooler for Ben. Like he's got to play his hand this way.
Yeah.
I actually really like.
Phil's 25 is worth about 20 now.
Yeah, well, not quite. It's 64.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, Wise has got the spades.
Yeah.
This will be going twice, by the way, so we might chop this up
fucking
trick.
hell.
We may chop the 25s up here because these two will definitely go twice.
You're saying that it's going to be a 10 on this river. Don't worry about that.
I think Wise has got this like a little 4-ball or something. 2 pair. There we go. 6.
All right, no spades.
Don't worry, you'll get a second board.
Only do them to the river again, not the whole board, right?
It'll be both boards.
Oh god.
YS goes twice in like
Can't win
£200
my
pots.
pony in peace.
So pull them down. We're going twice.
I think we're going twice. Yeah, the cards are still out there. The dealer's saying.
Ben doesn't look like the man who lose this twice, to be honest.
I think they're just explaining that they want to do a full board again.
I
mean, he's got a nice looking hand. He's got to see some arts, got to see some diamonds, like, you know.
Anything black will do me for the pony. I mean, I'm living up north, mate. This is like a full week shop for me, this 50. You know what it's like, Tyler, don't you?
You got Ben,
Here we go.
It looks like we're chopping it up.
Bloody hell.
Unless we get the one out, we're chopping it up. Yep, dealer's giving it the old Hollywood.
Oh, fucking hell. Get 10 just in case.
Just in case.
Say we're not running it 3 times, you'd be
No,
out there.
at least maybe we should tell them that we've got the £25 bet on, see if we can do it this way.
Chop it up. Dave's leaving.
Where's Dave going?
Dave's going.
Is he going or is he just getting cold? Dave's not the sort.
He doesn't smoke and he doesn't
Dave
get
told me
cold.
earlier that he's not leaving before 5 AM, so I doubt he's leaving.
He's getting a bit cold.
Yeah, it looks like he's just getting a bit
Needs
cold.
some fish and chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to remember he left Yorkshire a long time ago now. So
he'll not step foot back in there with the peasants now.
No.
You could buy Yorkshire nowadays.
He probably could, yeah, knowing Dave.
He mixes with more.
I think theoretically, I quite like Ben's play there though to 4-bet jam. I think a lot of people go for the flat there.
Yeah.
Just thinking like 3-bet ranges are a bit too tight, but YS is going to have a bunch of hands there that Ben's got absolutely smoked, and it just so happens that he walks into the aces. But I actually really like the 4-bet. It's the thing that Ben does that, like, not to be harsh, like it's going to sound a bit ageist, but he's a little step ahead of most of the older players, where he understands all these sort of things, like the nuances of the game, and he plays well, Ben.
But would YS be 3-betting him like that much?
He won't be light, but he'll definitely be 3-betting with like a Ace King 9-7 double, Ace Queen 9-7. These sort of hands that Ace Queen Queen 10 just absolutely drill. I think that's the spot where people will look at him and be like, oh, he's got the aces, what a disaster. But
plus YS has been quite tight himself, so he might get more respect from him. Might get tighter range to fold.
Yeah. I mean, he has been quite tight, but I just think Ben can't. They've only got 40 big blinds each or something. Ben can't really do anything there. You just got to pile it in and hope. Patches having a little bet. I should have.
If you had to have one of the caps out of seat 2 and 3, which one would you go for? Is it the GUKPT?
Oh, it's got to be Batch. I mean, like, Marcus is just a bit too weird, isn't it? Go for the Squid Game. Is it a Squid Game cap or something? I mean, it works well with his get up, but I'd have to go for. Batch is probably worth about 10 grand for a start. So I'll just try and sell it in Manchester.
I got so not addicted, but I love Squid Game so much. I got a Squid Game tracksuit.
Did you? The full
cost me like just the tracksuit top cost me like £8.
Amazing.
Some shitty fucking material. I've tried to wear it once. And it's got the winner's number on the back was like 188, whatever it was. And in my daft drunken mind when I bought it, I thought I'll wear it to a tournament. And when I lose, I'll drop down to 4 and like some of the lads can drag me off these Squid Games. And I thought I'll win it when I get to the final ones. Obviously I've duped myself. I've not made a big final since. I'll wear it and then hopefully win it and I can stand up in the Squid Games outfit. Yeah, fucking idiot. Should have grown up by now. I'm nearly 38.
And not fall through the floor to you.
Someone in chat there is giving a shout out to Marta's arms, so well played, Marta. She's the one massaging Batra.
Oh yeah, I think he was on the stream last year, didn't he? Got a good view of one of the masseurs. I used to hate massages around the table because I thought my missus would be looking at me. She was a jealous type.
It's always a worry. To be honest, I'm sort of just like against them anyway. It's just too weird when everyone's sat around getting massaged for me. But I can see in a game like this, people are looking to relax.
People do think you bluff less with the massage there.
Well, I always had a theory that you should always start bluffing away when you're getting a massage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and I can promise you it does not work. It does not work. Yeah,
there's nothing worse than getting busted when you're getting a massage. Everyone's looking at you like you're an absolute tool.
Also, when you've got to go off to the cage to pay the massage girl, it's always the lowest feeling in the world. You know, you just get stacked for everything, and then you're getting the rifle range out of your pocket. Yeah, you're like, you might have to pay this next session.
Here you go. Yeah, I'll just like the £2 outlay when I've got some more balls and money.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah. Nice little lamp for pink here. Be nice to know. Do you play 08 at all?
I do a little bit, yeah. To be honest, when I play online nowadays, I mainly play ACR, and I play a lot of the 08 on there. So, I mean, it's definitely not my strongest game.
Software's good on ACR and it's so smooth.
It is smooth, and the 08 games are good on there. I mean, like, you obviously hear a lot of dodgy stuff about that site, but, you know, on the whole, if I play a bit of online, I play like ACR 08. Paul's
joke as well.
Looks like Battery's got the 200 travel on now. So the boys are opening up.
I mean, without trying to guess what role yours is, what if you're going to play this game, say every night for a year, what role would you kind of want to take all your own action in this game?
Do you mean like this specific one, or the regular game?
Say if this game and how it played ran every night, what role would you kind of want?
I mean, in this game, a lot.
200k?
Probably more. Like, I'd say 400k.
Yeah.
I mean, the 200's on and stuff. The 100's on. Like, you could easily be doing 10k a night, and people always underestimate like live poker variance. Like, you can just go on a torrid run where you have like 4 months of getting buried. You're going to do like 200-300k. I mean, no one should ever really be in a game where they've got 400k and they're doing 300k in a few months.
So. But it happens,
yeah, it does happen. So I mean, like, you know, without obviously being too personal about it, like all these boys, like I say, are all like heavily wedged up, and I'm sure they're not, you know, they'll still be feeling the sweat of it themselves. But like, you need a fair bit. So it looks like Batcher's defended his 200 here, which is going to happen a lot. So King 7 Deuce, I imagine we'll see.
Go on, carry on with it.
We'll probably see a small bet from YS. Something we might see 400. We might see a check back. We'll see a check back. Yeah. So the reason why YS check backs this flop a lot is because it's generally better for the out of position player to on the old king. It's similar to Hold'em in many ways.
A lot of just King X hands, random King to X 2 pairs.
It's a big card for Batcher. He picks up the up and down. He's got the clubs, the bad clubs. So you shouldn't really bet A if you're Batcher. Your hand's a bit too merged.
Is it nice to check raise here, or
no? To be honest, like, you should probably just be checking and maybe check calling, like, and trying to pick off some like
he's got the
delayed bluffs. So this is the problem here, like. YS calls, we don't know what he's got, but Batcher can never really value bet the river unless he hits a 10 ace or 6. So we'll see Batcher check here.
Do you think?
And I
imagine he's not going to have a stab?
Nah, he's definitely not going to have a stab, I don't think. And then we'll see YS probably check behind something like
King 10.
Maybe a king, maybe Jack. Aces. He could have aces, YS. Like, I really don't think we're going to see. Oh, I am wrong. Here we go. I mean, he stabbed really small, which I'm not quite sure about. Looks like YS has got a sort of one pairish hand where he's just going to side, put it in. Yeah, side. He's going to win. He's gone for the turn away. Like, this is why I don't like this from Batcher. Like, YS is just. Oh, he may be good. Oh no, he's
kind of targeting the hand like 10s, isn't it? So he's bad to have 10s.
I mean, YS has played his hand really well. It looks like he's got some sort of ace king something hand.
Ace king.
Yeah, ace king. So you see what I mean? YS picks up the better clubs on the turn, and that's why it's just too merged from Batcher. Like, you're fair play for him for going for the bet, but if you are going to bomb river there, you've got to bomb higher, and obviously YS plays it quite well and picks
Someone's
up a nice
saying
pot.
You get the massage in the 4-5-6 day.
I do. It's the stress. The stress of 6-card PLO. It's I don't in the 4 card because, you know, I like to try and zone in, but in the 4-5-6, it's just too stressful in game 6. YS plays his hand really nice there. Actually, the check back's good and gets his man to barrel off. It might be a bit of knowing his opponent.
Has he got a return ticket or is he staying home, do you think?
Well, there's actually another game. So in London, it's very
There's always a game, isn't
on Thursdays, they have another private game within the Vic. So it's very straight. I unfortunately don't get to play it, but YS does. He's the master at getting into games, and so he's sticking around tomorrow night to play that.
Do you take some kind of solace in that, the fact that you're probably too good to play it?
Not really, in it, Trig. You know how poker is. I'd much rather get in the game and try and make some money. But
that's that educating, mate. You told me
no,
about
it is.
earlier.
It
if you didn't educate, you get in it. You know.
I actually messaged a guy last week to try and get in because we'd had like a big game on the Wednesday, and he was being quite friendly with me.
Yeah.
And he gave me. I'll try and pull it up. Actually, he gave me like a really. It was a sound response, but it was like he basically was like, "Oh, it's a game full of entertainment players in brackets," and I was like, "Okay, I get the point."
It was an F off wrapped in pencil and ball.
Exactly, yeah. It was one of those sort of chill ones.
I thought you were playing solitaire there, Tower. He's just looking at the graphics.
Yep, 25, 50, 100 PLO. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the GUKPT week here in London. Phil Ward, Rick Trigg with us for the PLO. Jay's in Vegas. We'll be playing the main event in a couple of weeks' time. We've already cashed once this week. There's Jay. Played the 3.5k buying. Got 9 back.
Bad result.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Jay.
If I don't see it on Facebook, it doesn't happen. So
He's not on Facebook.
No, exactly. It didn't happen.
There's about 3% of the world, I think. Something like that. So he always keeps us informed. I'm sure we'll get to chat to him over the week.
I've got respect for that with Jay. I've also not got Facebook, so we're in the minority. But Nick opens a really nice hand here. Batra probably on steaming tilt now after that bluff. Comes along.
He looked very like he was.
The boys are definitely defending well. So Ben's defend here is pretty criminal, to be honest. But like again, it is a bit different when you've got 4 blinds in the game or 3 blinds in the game. Like you do have to get in there a little. It's been checked through very fast. You do have to get in there a bit more. But I think the old Ace Jack 9-8 Rainbow or Badoogie, whichever you want to call it, is probably getting a little bit too out of line.
Ben might have the best hand.
Very possibly. I mean,
Batch was kind of like.
I really hate Nick's stab here. I've got to say, it's a bit like with Batch in the last hand. It's too small, and he just doesn't have the right components to bet here. You want to have like a half blocker in your hand. You want to maybe have like a top, like something like a good bet on the turn here would be like Queen A8 or something like that.
Yeah.
Ace King Jack 8 is just a bit too wild, but it looks like he's followed through. I mean, he's hit a river. No, he has followed through. We'll see what Batra comes up with. He's a bit of a hero call only.
There he goes.
There we go. Nick's going to do
I bet he's got a queen and a load of old shit.
Batra, we won't see. I wouldn't be surprised to see something fairly. Let's give him the smile. Basically, the old like, "What the hell are you doing?" smile. But that's why I say, like, Nick got himself into trouble there, sort of stepping out way too wide.
And a bit of fist pump there for the tilt.
There's a lot of fist pumping going on around the table. They're all.
You said seat 2 might tilt a bit, and now with that call down and that shit, look, he's got the 6-6.
Oh, he makes a straight on the river.
So he rivers a straight, and now with the fist pumping as well. But that should proceed for a bit of tilt.
I'll say this about Marku. He won't mind Batra doing the fist pumping there. He's your classic old school, pro. He's not going to be upset if the recreational wants to have a little fist bump with Ben Roberts. Who doesn't want to have a fist bump with Ben Roberts?
I don't like seeing fist bumps when I've lost a big pot. I have to be honest. I don't mind so much, but if I've lost a huge pot, and I look across at the place I've lost the pot with fist bumps.
The one thing I'll say
I don't do anything. I just don't like it.
This game every day is a bit like there's a lot of needling. There's a lot of. Everyone's sort of used to. It is the difference. I don't know what you think, Tower, between like a Hold'em game and a PLO game. Everyone is not that serious. Like people are just willing to.
And it's cash, and they all know each other.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same. Like literally, like I said earlier on, these guys play together every single day.
I think a lot of the reason was when Hold'em started being televised. It started off being characters, Devilfish, the Boatmans.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Beavers, and then they all had a character. They all had a nickname. Then it started getting onto the Isildurs, the people who were more studious, like wouldn't give anything away, hoodies, Europeans with Meanwhile, PLO wasn't getting televised, so they carried on the same. So all the new kids coming through watched the Hold'em and thought that's how you've got to act. You know what I mean? Very, very, very statuesque and studious, and that's how you'd win.
Yeah,
so that's how all the youngsters now are getting through him. Whereas PLO guys have come mainly from the live cash
yeah,
games,
definitely, yeah.
rather than the online. Do you know?
Poor old Batcher's probably feeling like he's getting scammed here. He's the only guy whose cards are on screen every time. Probably thinking, what sort of racket is this? I turn over, come over from Delhi, and then it's the only one who's having the hand show.
Well, we saw Dave Nicholson's cards once, and one was Master Butcher, the baker's mate, or something from Happy Families. So that's the kind of card he's playing.
Dave seems to have calmed down a bit.
Talking about Happy Families on the flop, did you see the flop in the Golden Nugget this week?
I did the old Joker in the middle.
The old Joker on the flop.
You put it on the flop, did they?
No, it was just in the deck, in a 1 million guaranteed tournament. Like, why the hell not?
What about the area?
Someone had a set of nines apparently. It came Jack Nine Deuce.
Everyone had a set of nines if the Joker played. What about in the area in that high roll when it was 2 Queen of Spades? Nobody noticed.
It seems to happen a lot more in America, doesn't
Nobody noticed, did they? No. You see the hand
we got potential for a very big pot here. Batcher's got the fullest of wraps.
Yeah.
From 5 to Jack without pairing the board. And I imagine Zach's probably going to barrel lay a lot, like the ace-high board. And he's going to barrel pretty big. I think we'll see probably 2.6, maybe pot, something like that.
And he's Batcher's the type of guy who's going to call or try and jam it in now.
It's less, it's 1.7. So Zach's gone for 1.7. I'll try and fill in now for the graphics. And
is he going to call, you think?
He's for sure calling. He's got it's a rainbow board. He's got everything from 5 till Jack.
But
that doesn't pair the board. He won't rip it, because he could be walking into aces. Yeah. So like basically in PLO the way it works is like you don't see a lot of aggression from the guy who hasn't made the aggressive
who can't have the hands in his range.
So Batcher's just he's drilled
there
it.
There he goes.
So it's interesting to know what he'll go for here. I think maybe 3k, something like that. He should bet bigger.
Has he got it?
He's got straight to the 10. He should really bet like pot here.
He's not got the nuts, by the way. He could.
No,
but still potentially have like.
I mean, it'd be a big mistake from Batcher to check here. Like you made your hand, you've got to bet it here. I don't like it. Zach probably going to check back, and
if he bets, it's probably bad news for that.
The only thing that's an okay check here is that Zach probably would bet aces, maybe if he's got a blocker with it, like a jack blocker, a king blocker, or something like that. But I think we'll see a check back from Zach here. He's pretty shrewd in these spots, and you might, if he does bet, he may have the king jack. So. Be interesting to see, but my prediction is he probably finds like a check with like ace queen, something as strong as that.
I mean, if you are bluffing on the turn, like King Jackson, the nut
possibly,
card
but right? Check. Look, he'll check and show like ace queen. He's showing queens.
Yeah.
So I know this man well, and it's like
nice call, Phil.
Yeah, Batcher, he'll be kicking himself there. You've got to stick a bet out because the king jack is there, but this is the problem people make. You got to think of what the flop is. Ace 7-6. Like how much king jack are we really worrying about? He's got a king in his hand. Like if you're gonna call the turn to it straight here, like you've got to.
Do you think Batcher was worrying or just trying to trap him for more straight?
I think he's probably a little worried. I think Batcher's it's a big part, and he's probably thinking he's basically in that spot. He's gone for this sort of classic recreational thing of where he just wants to check call the river, and then if he gets shown king jack, he's going to talk about how unlucky he is.
Sure.
That's the thing about Zach, and you can see why he's won a lot of money in these cash games over the years. He just checks back queens there. It's a great check back, and fair play to him for sniffing it out. You know, it's.
I mean, that's the spot where. In Batcher's spot, if you've got the best hand, you win nothing, and if you have the worst hand, you lose a bet every time.
Yeah, exactly. You know? Like that's why he's got to lead the river because, like,
whereas
when you're calling,
your man's saved his money with a hand that he
massively
that he would have called off in the other spot.
We all know that's kind of how poker works, really, between the recreationals and the pros. Like you get these little edges, and Zach's found the way to sneak out of there, like without getting too stung. But you can't really blame Batcher. Like the king jack's out there, he's getting his massage. He's on a nice little spin up right now, and
he's enjoying life.
He's enjoying life. He's smiling. He's
playing the hand with the other guy that's getting a massage.
Yeah, exactly.
And now Siddle's come along for the ride.
There we go.
There we go.
It's a table of massage. You know what I mean? YS might start massaging Dave after the fist bump earlier. Well, who knows what's going to happen? Like. Batcher's going to be in there a lot now, I'll tell you now.
It's quite therapeutic seeing a bald head.
It is, isn't it? Something,
where the skin goes.
Something orgasmic about that little sort of stroke.
The little skin, the skin cleavage on the top. It's brilliant.
So Pinky opens up semi-wide here. It doesn't look like it is because it looks like a nice looking hand. But it's a little wide, this. Like I'm quite surprised how Pinky's played. He's very snug usually, and YS has found the squeeze. So they all hate YS for this because he's in short, and like I said to you earlier, he plays. I mean, He's showing what's. Oh, yeah, everyone's got a show. I forgot. Everyone's got a show.
Oh, they show him when the.
So it looks like YS took it down. Nick folded and Pinky folded, which is why I said it's probably a bit of a wide squeeze from Pinky.
Even from the hijack, Queen.
Yeah, because you just don't get to peel the free bet. And he's only. I'm not sure if the graphic's correct, but if he has got 6k, he's actually only got 60 bigs. And
no, I doubt that's right.
And to be honest, if he didn't have 60 big, he probably can peel. So it's it's a little wide, but everyone's probably just swearing at YS now because everyone hates it when the short stack gets all these squeezes through. But the one thing I'll say, Trig, it looks like everyone's starting it looks like Patrick's got about 15k now, and YS is sort of
set fair for a
we're set for some pain. This guy who's watching the table's a tournament legend in the Vic. He's called Aaron. He just, I don't know his surname, but he just plays every single
guy
tournament.
with the pink shirt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's in there. If it's a 5k, he's in there. If there's like some sort of £16 charity tournament, he's in there. He's the Royal Goat doesn't like that. I said that's a bit wide, but I promise you, if you run that one through a sim, it'll be a bit wide. It's he's got me. You see. They've put a nit on the comms and he's called me out for it, so I gotta respect it. But I gotta call it how I'd say it, and I think it's a bit wired myself,
It's Phil's round next.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I don't
forget. Change if you want, mate. Don't worry. No, I've met a friend of mine.
I'll get you this one on the 6 card, lads.
I've met a friend of mine in London today, and well, 2 friends. I see him at least every week back in Sheffield, and they've been invested in wine. Commodity.
Is that a thing now?
Done quite well, yeah. They get them stored in a massive. Obviously, they're stored to pristine. You're buying like cases of like 200 bottles at a time, and it's kind of the same thing that you'd buy gold and silver, like commodities. Like everyone would want to drink. Everyone would want to drink wine, even if the money market crashes. Like. You still want jewellery and you still want nice wine.
I mean, most of the time we're like hurtling towards apocalypse, so
exactly.
Having a bit of wine to enjoy it with.
Exactly. So if anyone wants to get in the wine business, give me a nudge. I'll put you forward to someone.
I'm surprised Patrick folded there. He had the 10-3, so maybe he is just relaxing, enjoying it.
Remember they used to call that kitchens. The kitchens.
Is that what it's called? Why is it called the kitchens?
I don't know. In 10-3, the American regs used to say kitchens.
Oh really?
And if anyone's doing a bluff, like cold 5-bet bluff, it was either aces or kitchens, and they just fucking flung them at you. Back in 11.
It's not like a napkins rig now.
Yeah, napkins.
Similar
kind of
thing,
like they called it kitchens. 10-3. 10-3 off was kitchens. Remember that? And yeah, please. And they do the best just to do it on purpose. Like they risk like 100 grand equity in the tournament just to show you that.
I don't know if you've ever heard the stories. The same thing used to happen in the Macau Hold'em games. They call it Jack Napkin.
Yeah.
And I can't remember. It's like one of the VIP players out there. So you know Matthew Moss, right?
Yeah.
He told me about it. So like one of the VIP players or something came up with it. Like one day just put in a big squeeze and had like Jack 4-0 and just like scream Jack Napkin. So then for about the next 5 years, every time someone put in a big squeeze and got it through with the old Jack Napkin, throw it over and scream it. So apparently it made the games incredible. It's a bit like a 4-2 sort of thing.
Yeah, you're right, Cardsmith.
I've heard that Rolexes, right?
Rolexes, anything you can get from a dealer that's obviously a lot cheaper than retail, but my mates swearing in wine, they're buying hundreds of thousands of pounds of wine, getting it stored properly, and then and it's stagnant a little bit, making a little bit at the moment, but
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, Watchers wine, I think, are the main two at the moment that from what I gather. I mean, they've got their own wine merchant that I met today. So if anyone wants to get involved in the wine industry, invested in wine, something that's tangible that you can see, speak to me and I can hook you up, and I'll get a little bit of a kickback from that, baby. Right, my PLO master Phil's gone to get me another pint. It's his round, so you're left with someone who has very little knowledge of PLO at all. Maybe this will be in like an 82 minutes, so I'll not have to commentate on anything. I think the cap with the PlayStation or whatever he's got on seat 2 is better than the Gucci cap on seat 3. The Gucci cap's a bit too flat. I'll ask Phil when he gets back, AJ. He's gone to get me a pint, mate. It's very hot under these comms. This seems like a really fun game. Phil was saying that they play this like 6 days a week. Sounds like a pretty sick game to be playing quite a lot. Like, I'm a tournament player and I've played like 10Ks and 25Ks a few times before, but if I sit with like 10K on cash, I shit my pants. I'm like the worst in the world. I'm like folding flush draws and I'm folding like backdoor, like nut backdoor draws because I'm so scared of someone like betting like 2K. When it's a tournament that I'm playing, it's just I don't think about the money at all till I get the prize. But I'm like proper scared money on cash. Anything over like 5-10, my arse goes completely. Unless I'm like 15 pints deep, and then I don't really care, and you end up losing. So he's backdoored a straight, I think. And a blocker to the ace is full. Batch. And Pinky, I guess, is going to check. Yeah, I don't like the Gucci hats either, buddy, to be fair. They just look flimsy, don't they? They look really flimsy. They look like you could probably throw them about 500 metres. Oh, straight wins, surely. Yep. So everybody tune in on Saturday because me and Phil are going to win a fortune on the horses on Saturday.
Hooray!
We've got the best bet of the whole year on Saturday.
What is it?
Can't tell you yet.
Okay.
It's running at Haydock.
Right.
Before 2 p.m.
I'm in it.
Everyone's got to tune in 2 p.m. I'm having my maximum bet on this horse.
Maximum bet. So that Tower's maximum bet will be £3.20.
Yep. And if it loses, you can all give me loads of abuse all day. I'll be thinking this will win this horse on Saturday.
Update on the mini. Adil Nawaz was champion. Well done, Adil. Adil Nawaz defeating Jonathan W. Heads up for the title.
Congratulations.
And chunks. I think it's about 29 grand up top.
For a 220?
Yeah.
It's good money in it.
There was a lot of money up top.
Yeah, it's great money.
A lot of money.
That's the thing with Grosvenor. It's not as flat as something, but the best money's up top, isn't it? Yeah. And that's how it should be.
Yeah, it's normally around about 25%, 26% paid.
That's the thing about Grosvenor. Everyone always says that it's still not enough. People think it should be 60% for the winner. The whole prize. It used to be, yeah.
It used to be. Question in the chat, where did Duras finish? Duras finished 6th for £3,150.
I see AJ,
How much
wrote,
does he owe
AJ
you?
wrote in the chat there about investments, about what do I think of Enjo Chile?
Yeah.
It's just it's one of my mates back in Manchester that one time when during the pandemic when everyone was like doing the old crypto trading,
yeah,
I was trading those two coins on like quite high leverage, and I ended up having to ring him saying that I thought I was having a heart attack because like the swings were so big. But it was like I wasn't even joking. Like my chest was hurting. And he was like, "I think you're just maybe swinging too big on the things." It was like literally he was just flying up and down like.
Did you get out of it? Did you get out?
No,
of it?
I got absolutely buried.
Oh.
It was not did not get out of it. But I just went over to the table then to chat to everyone.
Yeah.
and I was being quite jovial, but I won't give any sort of spoilers away about what was going on. But some big action coming up.
Yes,
and so everyone should tune in and stay tuned in, because there was a massive plot going on while I rolled over there.
Like it.
Everyone's in good spirits.
Good stuff. Well, we're here till 2 a.m. Not sure how long Phil's with us, but with the live stream we'll finish at 2 a.m. and then we're back to one of the high.
I'm hoping that Phil gets on the table, to be honest.
Yeah,
the last few hours.
Oh, that's what I was about to say. I'm on the list, so I'll basically be here until I get on there, and then you can see me knit it up. But there's definitely some big stacks.
When you get on it,
can I buy 10%, Phil?
If you want, mate, it's probably a good investment.
When you get on it, can you please have a massage? Everybody else has.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, it seems to be the guys winning getting the massages too, so maybe there's something behind it. But no, there's some big stacks on the table, so we can see a lot of fireworks, I think, going forward here. I just told little Dave that I thought the Queen Jack 10-9 play was abhorrent, and he's very upset right now. He was trying to get me to discuss the strategy of it at the table, and everyone was trying to get me to be quiet. So it was the classic spot.
Teaching.
Yeah,
you get no action.
Exactly. He was like, well, I wouldn't want action at Dave. He's my boy too much. So.
Yeah, the delay is 30 minutes for anybody asking in the chat box. Always a 30-minute delay on a live stream. An hour at the World Series.
Is it an hour?
It was, yeah. I was watching we was railing one of the lads in the encore or the win, as it was. In the senior. Well, they moved all the poker from the win to the encore.
Yeah.
So, but it's still the win classic.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So you walk in the win, if you don't know.
No.
And then 15 minutes later, you get to the encore.
Yeah, of course.
Literally.
You have to dodge going past all the great restaurants too.
Yes, you do. But yeah, we were really one of our local lads in the seniors, and they had the PLO final on, and it's a 60-minute delay.
Oh, really?
On their stream, yeah.
So it's good to have the half-hour one here. Yeah. So did you know anything about the lad who won the Colossus?
No.
Apparently he was. I know he doesn't play at the Vic, but you probably know it. There's one in Stratford called Aspers.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently he's a local lad there. He won the Colossus for some obscene amount of money.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That was a 400 buy.
It was 400 buy. I'm sure you would have noticed a lot of the guys on the rail. It was all around. There's GUKPT, Gary Miller, guys like that. It looked like a fun rail, and unbelievable score for the guy.
Absolutely.
400k or something.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Tom, I've got to ask, if you play poker, what's your tipple?
Me, I'm a simple short, small stakes.
Cheers. You got the Pepsi.
I'm a simple small stakes, no limit guy. I don't very often.
Just no limit. Yeah, you don't like to strafe out into any of the dodgy games.
I don't mind the PLO. I must admit, I've actually played the PLO on side event for the GUKPT in previous years.
Have you?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Any results? Anything knocking around?
Absolutely none. In fact, the last PLO event I played, I probably bubbled in Blackpool. Because I played when they had the PLO on the Tuesday. I played it then.
Oh really?
And infamously bubbled the PLO the last time I played it. Unfortunately.
Oh, you got the code, right?
Is that the yes?
They don't do code.
Yes.
You got the Pepsi.
Okay.
I thought I'd get you on to his trick, let you down.
Completely let me down.
Yeah. Got you some nuts as well if you want it.
No, I'm fine, thank you very much. I'm trying to look after this fine spettle of a figure.
Yeah. So it's good to see little Dave still got the 200 out.
Go on, Dave.
He is relentless. A couple of years ago, just before the pandemic started, me and Dave played in a private game in Mayfair. And to be honest, neither of us really play private games very often.
Yeah.
And within about 20 minutes, I can't remember, Dave had like a £1,600 straddle out there. I remember thinking, this man has no quit.
Did he used to own fish and chip shops?
He did, yeah.
Oh, right.
It was called Gravely's, up in Yorkshire there, up in Leeds. But I think I don't know. Trig was saying that he thought it wasn't around anymore, but I think he sold it, if I remember correctly.
Oh. Good lad.
Yeah. He is the classic. He's had a finger in a lot of pies, old Dave. Very nice guy and a very smart guy. He just knows how to make money work. Got a huge pot here, so YS is in there 4 betting, 2.7k. Zach's come along. And this is what I said, Tower. The game will get a bit spicy now. Looks like Freedom are going to the flop for 3k apiece.
Yeah.
I'll be amazed if Batcher folds here. He's counting the ghoulies. Looks like he may fold. Trig, you're missing some, as we suspected, the action's spicing up.
Oh, nice.
So it looks like Freedom might go to a flop here for 3k, man. Oh no, Batcher's found the absolute god fold. I cannot believe it. That's a man who's enjoyed his massage way too much. He is.
This is the nice.
So this has gone. Zach's open, Batcher's called, and Dave. Oh, Batcher slammed it. He had the jack and the flush draw. Zach's obviously whiffed horrifically.
Massively, yeah.
This is what I love about Zach. Like, he knows the hand's over for him, but he still looks in, sort of intently, like, you know, maybe he's got something going on. It looks like YS is potted. YS on a nice
YS
spin.
might win the most on the whole table at the end of the day.
I mean, yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not really that surprising. This is what YS does. He gets in for about 4 or 5 small bullets, and then he just goes ballistic and runs it up. Obviously, we don't see his hand here, but I assume it's probably in the aces region. But Batcher's probably sick as a dog. He would have flopped king eye flush draw and a jack, and would not have been folded. He's just probably selling them all now. Dave's probably like, what the hell do you mean you folded king queen jack 9?
Do you ever listen to someone going to tell you what they had, or do you kind of pretend to listen and switch off mentally?
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe if Batcher's doing it, I'll give him the time of day. But if it's a reg, I'm just like, my God, man, just get on with your life, you know. Oh, it looks like Josh said that YS 4 bet in that spot.
Ah, I see.
You're right, YS on a nice run.
Do you play with does that Phil? Is it Phil Long?
Yeah, Flong's one of my best mates. Yeah. Had a good
Did
run
he
in
win a
Vegas.
race, did he?
So the funny thing about Flong is he basically quit poker about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Got into crypto trading, but not the type I was doing, and got into it sort of successfully, I think, for a while. And then I think this year, like this WSOP is the first time he's come back to poker, and he casually came third in the 10k horse and then third in the 2.5k 9 game. So he's still got it.
Yeah. It's better sometimes it's better coming in fresh rather than like going to Vegas.
Well, the thing with Flong
is
that like he's, in my opinion, probably like maybe the best. That's an unbelievable fold by Ben. Ace 8-7-7 double. Should we send someone out there and have him pulled out the game? That's illegal.
Take your seat.
That is illegal. Like, you know, like someone's got to go and have a word. We can only pray that the graphics are wrong. And he would have flopped a piece. But yeah, going back to Flong, like I think you're right. Coming in fresh is good, but he's also just like, in my opinion, probably underrated. Like maybe one of the, if not the best UK poker player of all time. Like, you know.
Does Elio play?
Elio's out there. He was playing
this game
50k.
with you sometimes.
He used to, but he hasn't for many years. I don't know if he balloons are too rich or whatever, but he used to play it when I first moved to London, like 2015. He was playing it a lot, but he seemed to quit it a few years ago when he got into the big sort of big sort of mixed games. Yeah, Flong used to play this up until about just prior to the pandemic, and then he quit. Thank God. No one was really missing him. Lovely guy, but. So YS has got jacks here. Stuck out 600 into 1.2.
He's on a real heater, isn't he?
I think he's a bit small personally. I think in this spot you want to.
So many straight draws and
exactly. Like, generally, so to be fair to YS, like if you're talking pure theory here, on turns you want to bet 50% or 100% in general. He's gone for 50.
Especially for has he got a raising as well?
That is a little raise from Batcher. That is YS is currently throwing up in his mouth. We can't see it on stream, but I assume that's what's going on internally.
Do you think this is Kings a lot of the time then?
Yeah. I mean, that's certainly what he's representing. Yeah. That is certainly what he's representing.
Judging how softly he's played with the hands and passively, you'd imagine that Kings is...
Yeah, I think you're right. So Batcher, he has got a lot of wild moves, but this is a spot in PLO where it's like, this is probably what's going through YS's head here. He's probably YS, go on, son. What a legend.
Let me see this guy.
We say what a legend, we don't know what Batcher has yet.
He does look like a man who's got kings, bad kings.
Well, the problem is on this specific board, when you're in position, if he has a lot of the draw hands, you're so incentivized to call. You get to act last.
Will he have a draw though?
That's what I'm saying. Probably not.
Button,
so if he was out of position,
yeah.
I don't know if YS can fold there.
Yeah. This must be a big.
Oh,
draw.
looks like Nick's call. Wow. That's a
king jack against.
Well, no, it's an interesting river because obviously king's less likely now. But I think Nick's screwed personally.
Nick might have had
I don't think Batcher ever bluffs here.
Something like 2 straight draws or something.
So I think if Batcher goes for something like 2k on the river here, I think it's likely to be quad kings.
Yeah.
If he goes big, it's much more likely to be, say, like king jack, because I think he's oh, he's gone massive. Maybe it's king jack, I don't know. Nick is folding. Batcher's just mucked. Does he have to show? Maybe they're just telling him.
No, he don't have to show.
No, but I've really got a table. Maybe they're letting Batcher off. Oh, we'll never know.
I'm sending him over.
Are we going to see?
Show us, baby.
No. Batcher's not a man who likes to show his card very often, so.
It's a great fold from the jacks, I think. I can't see where he was.
I thought that before the river was a king, and now I'm thinking, maybe he's been swindled. But for Batcher to bomb the river there, he's saying he's either got king jack, kings, or he's just been completely airborne.
And I suppose Batcher's not the most fundamental, not the best player.
No, but I think
he might not think to himself, well, I've got both the kings, so I can't really bet big because I'm not going to get called by anything. So
I didn't actually see the flop action, but it's. I guess if there's been no raise on the flop, it's unlikely he's got 5s, it's unlikely he's got 6s, and now all of a sudden you're like, well, what does he really have here? You know. But it's a massive fold.
Just he's played some of the hands before where he's got a massive where he's got a huge draw or a set himself. He's not really raised it unless he's had the absolute nuts.
Exactly, yeah.
So
YS won't mind me saying, but he's a very good instinctive player. YS, his theory might leave a little to be. Like I said, I think he bet a bit small on the turn there and stuff, but. He's a really good live instinctive player. He's been around for a long time. Even though he knows his people. Yeah, he knows his customers, as they say in poker, and I think he has just made I'd guess he's made a solid read there. It's just the fact that the river came a king makes me a bit think kings is less likely obviously now, but Dave's in there pumping it up with a jack 9-8.
Yeah, he's getting a bit bored.
He's dead. I'll say that's it. You're 100% right. Dave's he's folded for a while and he decided. I mean, Batcher's called with the king 10-5-5 rainbow, so I told you once he's got chips in front of him, it's not really any 4 in the deck. That man's sliding into the muck anymore.
Ace, queen, flop.
I imagine we see like 300 quid here from Dave, and I don't know why he's bet 500. Yeah, makes sense. It's a nice play by Dave. Takes it down with the jacks. Go on, Dave. It'd be nice to see Dave get. Is he going to show? I think YS is trying to get him to show.
No one's showing are they anymore?
No, maybe that was something they were doing earlier.
Maybe it was for an hour or something.
That's what, when everyone's got 2k in front of them, you're showing cards, and now everyone's got 15. Everyone's like, let's start mucking again. That's a nice spot for Dave, and it's good to see him get a bit of momentum. There's an old joke in London there, Batcher's a momentum player. Because basically he's losing most of the time, but every now and then he can lose really, really quickly. Yeah. So it's
momentum is a thing in poker.
I know
it's intangible, but it's a thing in life as well. Once you've got a head of steam, it gives you more confidence to trust your decisions and instincts and go for it.
For
sure. If you're on a downswing, you're more hesitant in life.
Well, it's the old thing with you see when people go on the old tournament runs and that.
Oh yeah,
they're obviously great players.
Confidence breeds confidence, doesn't it?
There's clearly something psychologically behind that.
Intangible.
They're turning up. You're making clear decisions.
You're going to get every spot right, and you're going to make the right. I
saw someone on Twitter the other day about someone saying you never feel more comfortable in an all-in than when you're against a person who looks like they're really bricking it. And obviously it's probably true. Nonsense, but there is something behind it where it's like if you're that guy who's just chilled out, you don't give a crap about what's going on.
Sometimes
you always think that guy's a lot more dangerous than the guy who's sweating it with his life.
Sometimes you jam all in on a bluff and you know he's getting through. Sometimes you know you're getting called. No matter how long they tank for, time parting, you just know you're getting called by something that shouldn't call with.
No, for sure.
And sometimes you're getting hero fold by something that you think you just wrecked and you look confident.
Ben has absolutely drilled it and found a bet from Zach here. Feel like Zach feel a bit bad for him at the moment.
Kind of
He just seems to be running into it every single time.
Yeah.
You know, Batcher's raised, so Ben is in dreamland.
Ben better off
I love Ben.
pumping as much money as he can in right now.
Trying to look as non-interested as possible. Yeah.
Have some of that, he says.
He's sick if he had
I'll tell you this about Batcher. He's tuned in enough that if he had something like fives here, I think he could find the fold. Yeah, he's it.
He might have queens, mate. It's not beyond the realm, is it?
Not beyond. I mean, Zach's bet, so someone's going to have something.
And Batcher's raised with 2 players behind him.
Well, Zach hasn't released instantly, so you know he could have a big wrap here or something like.
He's got.
He must have
queens. I think Zach's got queens.
I don't know.
There.
He might have a big wrap. Like it's hard to have queens because Ben's got the old queen in his hand.
Yeah, I know, but like.
Oh my word, Batcher's eyeing this up too. We got some serious cheddar in.
It's going to be a big pot.
I mean, Zach's jam there is for about 14k, I'd say. Seems to be about. What do you think that is? Well, he's cutting it out now. It's 6 ghoulies.
Batcher can't have
3
queens.
stacks of
He's called already with the queen, right?
So Zach's all in for about 13k. Batcher
can't have.
He's probably got something like fives, I'd say. I think he's probably got something like fives.
Obviously, the call already in the top set.
And he's probably thinking, have I flown over from Delhi to fold bottom set here? Like, you know, he's.
I think
Ben's rubbing his belly, thinking, this is what I wait for all night.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And he might be fucked. If he's in massive shape. If he's got,
my
really
prediction.
If he's got queens, right?
Oh no, he's got 10 as well. 10 to 1 and the back door straight, back door flush. But Batcher's getting the old ghoulies out. This would be a big pot. It's 30 grand pot if Batcher goes for it here.
Zach's left himself.
No, I think Zach's all in. Oh no, he's left himself 2k. Yeah, he's essentially all in. You're right. I'll tell you this for free. If Batcher goes, Ben's probably all of a sudden hating his hand a bit and thinking, have I somehow walked into the.
But I mean, if Zach has got Rab, he may as well get Batcher in with his fives if he's got bottom set. You know.
Oh, Gary in chat thinks it must be queen. My prediction is that I don't think Zach has queen here. I think he maybe has something like
King Jack
Ace King Jack 10. Yeah, something rappy, and he thinks like Batcher's really getting after that water.
Yeah.
Like,
inspirational water.
Is it holy water?
Yeah, holy water.
Yeah.
I mean,
God's holy water.
It is hard to know really what Batcher has like. Oh, he's in. That is a massive pot.
Wow.
Well, here we go. This is huge.
It's about 30 grand. Ben's.
So Gary McGaffney in the chat box says it must be queens, and then about 10 seconds later he said it must be king jack.
Maybe Batcher's got 5.
Gary's he's got all the bases covered.
Edging his bets, it's called.
Maybe Batcher's got the 5-5 king jack or something.
Maybe something like that. Yeah. I mean,
Or
it's
the
a massive.
Jack 9-5-5 maybe.
It's a massive pot. I mean, it's so. What was Ben in? Ben was in for about 3.5.
Yeah.
And then Batcher and Zach are playing about 20k side.
Yeah.
And the main pot itself is about 15k. Like, it says on the graphics it's 26k, but it looks like more than that, to be honest. Yeah, like Zach's all in for about 14, and
Batcher's got it covered, hasn't he?
well, this is the beauty of PLO, guys. You know, eventually, I said it earlier. You know, you might have a few drab moments, and then all of a sudden, people are going to find hands that drill him. Batcher, like I say, traditionally goes once, but he did go twice before, and
Are they showing? Come on for the fans.
well, Jack 9 gets there, so someone's got like the old king.
The rap.
Zach,
Still
the
got
other thing
chips.
about no, I think they're in. I think it's just a slow Hollywood run out. The thing about Zach is he won't give anything away either. He'll like.
He might fold this.
Well, Ben's shown 10.
showing
Oh,
already.
it might be just be once. I'm not sure. Zach, what we got here? Looks like a brick. Yeah,
Brick.
3. Is it just once? I think it might be once.
Yeah, set 10s for Ben.
Looks like Ben might.
Queens, Zach's
Has he got queens? Yeah, you're right. And Batcher's. Oh, Batcher's mid.
Looks like queen, 9 deuce.
So you know before, guys, when I told you Zach, biggest winner in the history of London.
Queen 6.
Situations like this are why.
He picked up the flush draw on the turn as well.
Did he? Queen 6 deuce, and he's just got.
Batcher. Hopefully get to see his cards.
We're not getting, I'll tell you what, Batcher must have probably got quite unlucky. I guess he had the Ace King Jack or something like that. Or he might have had the 5s, like we say. It's a huge pot for Zach though, 30 bags.
Well, Batcher's standing up. There could be an empty seat here, Phil.
I think he had him covered. He looks like he's got about 5 grand left. Also, without giving anything away, I went over there before and I saw he was still there. You know, he's.
Did you see this play out this hand then?
No, I didn't. I'll be honest. I got told that Young So made an enormous fold, so I assume it was that Jack's hand when I was over there. I mean, the Batcher's probably not in for that much, so it's a huge pot, but he's probably not losing too much right now. But it's a massive pot for Zach, like huge. 30 grand one. That's got to get the eyes on the stream. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a bigger pot by the end of the night than that. These boys, like I say, are not afraid to gamble, and we'll never know what Batcher had. But what do you think, guys? Do you think get the draw or do you think get the made hand?
We could have bottom set.
Maybe 5-5 King Jack makes sense. Bottom set.
The only thing that makes me think that is that if you had the draw, I think he probably does call a bit quicker because I think he puts them both on the sort of hands they have. I mean, poor old Ben. When he's got the queen in his hand as well, how he's walked into it there.
And it's bricked out. He thinks
if
no one said anything, if no one said anything and it's bricked out,
he showed his hand. Ben does that sometimes. He's probably like, "Hey guys, I've got it." And then Zach's like, "Man, you haven't, mate."
No, you haven't, mate.
Enormous pot for Zach, though. Yeah. And that's what Zach does. Like I tell you, 12 years in the Vic, winning 30 grand pots.
Ace King 5-5, said Josh.
Possibly, I guess, something like that. I think fives with a draw, like Trigg said, was not beyond the realms of possibility. Like Batcher's getting a tub of ice cream now. He sent him away. He said, "Get your ice cream out of here." Just lost a 30 grand pot.
Yeah, nobody fucking wants ice cream.
What happened to the caramel ice cream over this end?
Nobody ever has the ice cream when they're losing. If you ever see someone having an ice cream,
no, it's always a winner. It's always
they never bluff because they don't want to spoil the experience of having the ice cream with the sour experience of bluffing someone. So never call somebody who's eating ice cream. I mean, that's a pro tip for today.
I love my boy Zach, so I'm not unhappy to see him win. But
you got a piece of him in there?
No. Trust me, that man doesn't need to sell any pieces. He's but like. It is a shame to see Batcher get siphoned down. Like I say, he's a fun man when he's got the big stack, isn't he? And but I'm sure he'll be trying to get it back as quick as he can. So I'd strap him for some fireworks. Siddle eating an apple. That's how much of a pro he is. Eating an apple, putting in 2 goalies. Could you be more of a pro? You know what I mean?
With the aces.
No, he's putting the apple down. He's like, put it on the floor. Who cares, Paul? Eh? Put it on the floor, mate.
So Andy going brilliant. Mr. Siddle with the boots.
So Siddle with a Siddle-esque hand. Nick isn't going to fold this. So like this is different to the one before where Pinky had the Queen 10-7. When you have this level of connectivity, your hand becomes much more of an attractive PO. So I didn't. Yeah, there we go. We see the call, and that's sort of what PLO is about. It's all about the nuance of your hands. Like people, the thing that amateurs or like the lower stakes guys tend to get wrong is that they think Queen 10-7 and Queen 10-9 are the same hand.
Oh wow!
It's it's an action flop. It's a Siddle flop, we call these. And I think we could see all the money going here, guys. The only reason being that the pot's so big, I think.
But he's got the king blocker as well, hasn't he?
Well, Paul's obviously going with that. I mean, he's living a dream. I imagine we see 1800 or something from Paul. And I just think Nick might drill it here. I think he's got the gutty, he's got the queen eye flush. See what Paul goes for. It looks about, maybe smaller, it looks about 1300, is it? Yeah, 1300. I like that from Paul. I think the reason Paul's bet that size is because he's got the king jack with his hand, he's got the king of clubs blocker in his hand.
Is it us is it our hands there? Oh, there it is. Cool.
Interesting to see what Nick does there. He just goes for the call. Has he gone? No, it looks like he maybe has set him in. Is that a 5k that he's got?
Must be, yeah.
I assume it's a 5k. Yeah, it was. So he must have set him in.
Good shout.
Nah, I mean, at this stack there, I can see. I mean, I think Nick should call personally because he's just going to be. I imagine he just goes once. By the way, guys, Paul drills the old boataroo.
Very nice indeed.
Siddle.
No, we're running it twice.
No, I think he's just pulling the cards down.
Yeah.
Siddle goes for his 900th win in a row.
Yeah.
And Nick, that's quite calm for Nick. He must know he's on stream. But Nick taking a bit of a battering here. I think still got a bigger stack mind, but I think we could see some real anger from Nick soon.
Paul's been playing pretty snug, hasn't he?
Yeah. Paul is
Paul tie. Yeah.
I've got to be careful what I say because I play with these guys every day. I don't want to give too much away about how they play. Like But Paul's a snug player. Like, he plays well. I mean, his sizing there is good. I think, it's obviously quite easy to play top set, but like, you know, I like it. He's induced a shove from Nick. Like I say, personally, I think Nick should peel there on the flop for that size. I think Paul actually gives him an option to peel there.
But fold on pair ups that don't. That
exactly that, yeah.
Stuff,
you know, but I don't blame Nick for piling in. You know, the SPR's to SPR for the viewers, meaning stack to pot ratio. And like at that point, you only really need 40% equity. He probably maybe didn't have it there because Paul's got his queen.
I think a lot of the reason why people jam there in this spot, they're scared to have to fold the turn. Do you know what I mean?
Oh no, for sure. I think
people do that, especially in Hold'em.
You'll probably know this, but the difference between live and online guys is that online guys will never do that. They'll never think that way. But I do agree with you live that people just kind of
they don't want to fold the turn to a break. Let's get it in now. I mean,
Nick won't have folded the turn anyway because he picked up an up and down on the 7. Was it 7? Yeah.
But there are cards you can fold the turn.
Someone wants Nick to get all in with Zach, which would be quite a pot. So here Batcher's got the 200 on here, which is not surprising. We knew he was going to come back after his chips as quick as possible. And it looks like YS is open to 500. Yeah, 500. Batcher will probably defend any two. Well, he's pulled some chips. No, he's put a 1k and got 500 trade. So here we go, blind then between YS and Batcher.
Ben Roberts hand.
Yeah, the Ben Roberts flop. I bet he wishes it was that flop. So you'll see YS plays quite a snug strategical style where he bets small on the paired board. So,
kind of like a Hold'em style.
Exactly,
yeah. Hold'em style.
It's just the old sort of unexploitative style. But he plays it well. He's a great player.
Once you've been playing pretty snug like he has, you can get away with those smaller C bets a lot more.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players target more active players to those smaller C bets.
Yeah.
Which can work in their favour, obviously, but when he's playing so snugly, he can bet the same.
Well, for sure,
exactly. He small size, that's fine, you know.
Basically, Batcher's going to fold there unless he snags a big piece of it. But like I say, obviously, no favouritism, but it'd be nice to see Batcher get a bit of a run going. He's an interesting, he's a fun player when he's got big chips. Same with Dave. I think if I was rooting for anyone to win some pots right now, it'd be.
I think little Dave's kind of more of a how he's feeling player rather than how the game's going.
Exactly. He's probably
on a bit. He's probably
Dave. Probably got sports bets going on or something in the background. He's
probably a bit chilled out, a bit melancholy maybe, and he's just chilling out, listening to maybe a bit of music and just looking at stuff. If he was more entwined with the game, I think he's more of an action player. I don't think it matters how he's getting on in the game or how things are going for him money-wise. It's his
mood. In there now. He's in there for a little 300.
Do you know, sometimes you get a bit somber and a bit, or you get really active and you get really talkative and stuff,
I mean, without saying too much, like I say, Dave's, he's one of the few guys in this game where, despite it being nosebleeds, it's probably relatively penny stakes for him, and so he's, like you say, he's definitely just going to be going with how his mood is at the time and stuff. So, how does this weigh up against other streams?
This is huge and enormous.
Really?
And some of the
biggest action there's been.
And as big as we've had.
Really,
that was the biggest pot we've ever seen.
I mean, that's a massive pot. Let's be honest, 30 grand pot in
biggest pot we've ever seen by mile.
In a casino game, it just doesn't happen very often. It's
no.
I did tell you. I said these boys won't be scared to get it in. This is the game every day. To be honest, it's what players like.
Do you not just find if you're playing the same players all the time that the money's just spreading around and coming back into the same people's pockets?
It's an incredibly difficult question to answer.
In the end, they take it all.
It's there's a bit of that, and then obviously, as you know, in poker, some pros are better than other pros, and there's that.
Yeah, but if you're playing the same people all the time, it's like having a £5, having a 2-5 DC.
Well, I'll say this: the decks in this game, none of them are losing on the year. There's a reason that they keep turning up year on year. There's a reason it's the same 7 guys.
This is interesting. Look at this. There's 2 different wraps going on. There's kind of like a bottom-ish wrap and then a top wrap from Dave.
So it's a nothing versus nothing. Dave's going to play this.
Both of them got flush draws as well.
Dave's going to play this very aggressively, and if he gets it all in, he can. Wow, that's amazing. So Dave somehow got it in here with 89%.
Yeah,
and he's got Queen Eye versus Queen Eye. Yeah. We're sort of witnessing history here.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
the most
no one's probably ever. Dave wins it with the flush.
Dave wins it. He's drilled it. Yeah. Go on, Dave. I mean, it makes me sad that it's those two actually. It's you know.
So there's like a bottom wrap there and the top wrap there, both with a flush draw, and get it in on the turn. Dave's got Queen Eye and he's winning.
I mean, that's a beautiful hand. If ever you wanted PLO summed up in a hand, you got Queen Eye versus Queen Eye. Somehow one guy's got 90% equity. And like, to be fair to Battery, he's not really done a lot wrong. He's got the full wrap, and he's picked up the flush draw, and he's probably thinking, Ben's in there with 20%, godlike VP.
And the players will love the fact that he's still getting a massage, so he'll probably top up.
He'll definitely be topping up, I promise you that.
Nobody ever leaves the game when they're getting a massage without topping up.
If Batcher's leaving this game, he scrapes every last penny out of his pocket. He'll be topping up all right. That is, it's a sick run for Batcher though, because he's gone from about 4k to 20k, back down to 0k, you know, an hour and a half. But he's got his ice cream, he looks happy enough.
Someone's asking why you're talking so much strategy. That's he's trying to help out everyone who's watching.
Yeah, well, as I said to her, Tower and Trick before, my approach to poker's never really been to be that like ultra sharp guy who like doesn't want to give anything away whatsoever. I mean, it's a PLO stream. And like, you know, people would probably get tuned in for a bit of PLO strat.
Up this month.
So we've got Laurel and Hardy. I'm the fish who takes the no limit lines in PLO, and we've got to have someone who knows the PLO.
So it's.
I don't think you've been that much strategy.
No, I've tried to rein it in. Like if I was going full throttle, you know, I'd have the old Munker charts out and we'd talking exact frequencies. But I've been trying to like, you know. There you go, Martin. Yeah, fair enough. And now he's got someone else. All right, so I've got some.
No, mate.
I got a few guys coming after me now, but Martin Dam's got.
If the 500,
he loves you.
How many players?
It's all tongue in cheek.
If the few hundred players watching are going to start playing PLO, then all the better, isn't it?
Well, if
they're going to start taking your advice from scratch and start playing PLO.
Part of the reason I did it was to try and spread the the good game of PLO and
Joey Ingram.
You know.
Absolutely.
I try not to give too much away, but you know, it's
next time Gary McGaffney comes down and plays the PLO and he cashes, it'll be all down to you.
Exactly, Gary. You're welcome, mate. You know, I'll take 5%. So the boys have still got the 100 on.
Dave's got a nice little hand. How much would it take for Dave to fold this pre?
There's no amount. In this game, there's no amount. Like, realistically, if it went 3-bet, 4-bet, Dave should fold it.
If someone took a guillotine to his balls and said, fold this, Dave, you'd say, no, bollocks, take them off. Take another finger.
And this is kind of what's happening. So Dave's going to be hating this because it looks like Pinky's found a 3-bet.
Oh, God.
And he's not played a hand in a couple of hours.
Yeah, about to say, although Dave's hand is fantastic.
A couple of hours, never mind all.
Yeah, although Dave's hand is fantastic, it actually plays pretty badly.
Shit against ace king, yeah.
So Dave comes in for the flat, which is, you know, I can't blame him. If we were going to go real deep in the strategy here, having a 6 here is very bad for Dave. So if you have like a 3, 4, or 5 here with your hand, it actually makes like about a 5% equity difference.
Just for the wheel?
Yeah, exactly, for the wheel options, for the fact that you like, you know, adding way more straight. Josh is probably right, Pinky probably does have the aces, but it's
pretty bad flop for Dave by the back doors.
Yeah, Dave's flop very little. I imagine, Pinky's checked.
Oh wow, so. Maybe a similar kind of hand then.
Lovely free card for Dave.
I think when Pinky checks here, he's more likely to have, say, like aces that don't have any additional draw with them.
Can Dave take off everyone this 7 though when he's got more 7x in his hand?
He could, but the problem with Dave is that he knows that if Pinky does like check back like an aces or a kings, then
he's just getting called.
He's just not he's just getting marshalled. So I imagine maybe it's interesting now. I mean, if this goes check, I imagine Pinky has something like ace jack. If this goes check bet, I imagine Pinky has something like ace ace. That's what I'd say. Like we could see like an 800 or something here from Pinky. We could see a check. If he checks, he'll have a jack in his hand, and he just thinks he's not getting any value.
I think he's winning either way.
I mean,
I think you're bang on, mate.
There you go, Martin.
Yeah, yeah, there's his strike. Yeah, I want to try and take 10% of Phil if he ever gets on the screen.
Yeah, it's
mind you, he's had 2 pints of cause, so
that's it.
As long as we don't get the star apology now, we'll be alright. That 10% could still be a loser.
No, about to say that could be. Wait, so like in that spot, like Pinky's blocking his own value range. That's why I said if he's got ace jack, he's probably going to check back. Like if he's got ace ace,
that's a great shout. Like, I would never thought he had ace jack checking back twice there. If I was playing this game, which I don't know nothing about PLO, I would have bet ace jack on the turn.
The one thing I'll say is that It's a good free bet, I think, from Pinky, but he's free betting to fold if Dave came
what hand
over the
did he
top.
have?
He had ace jack 10-5 double.
Oh, okay.
So it's one of them where most people would think if you got 4-bet, it's PLO, you just come along, but I promise you, if Pinky got 4-bet there, you go for
Even
a
against
fold.
Dave?
Yeah. Because Dave peeled a very strong hand.
Yeah.
So it goes to show that Dave isn't just firing it in. Like, I think Pinky knows that. He also will be fully aware of his image, and like I said before, he plays pretty solid old things. He knows what he's doing, sort of thing. I think that was a misdeal. Zach showing a nice hand.
Maybe a misdeal because Siddle got like an 8-eye Paducah or something.
Yeah.
Give him back.
Sometimes Siddle just like flips them over.
Put the hand there. The old school tricks.
Martin Dam's asking for Inky on the stream, she's a regular in this game. So one of the few female players who plays, very good online player who graces us in the live arena every now and then. Would be very good in the booth, but I'm sure the players in this game are very happy to not see her in there.
I played this game once.
Oh, I heard about this.
Yeah.
You were tanking beers, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember. I wasn't in, but I think Sykes told me. Sykes playing.
Jamie was.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I was here and I was playing an £80 freeze out with David Hay.
Yeah.
To try and like help him play. So David Hay was on my right every bullet. So we had another bullet. They moved into not really allowed in the tournament football. On my right, had a chat. I was having a few beers. I've been drinking a few beers before. So we both busted just after a late reg. He's like, see you later. I was like, alright, I might have a spin on the Omaha now. Like, what can I play? Is any like any 2-5 no limit, no, any 5-10 no limit, no. 10-25 50 PLO. I was like, I'll get a couple of bags out and have a spin. So the first 1K I got out, just couldn't lose.
Yeah.
So I was like drunk at the end of the night. I was making people pay my small blind. Because I knew I was a sucker and I was fully aware of it.
I mean,
so I was like, whenever I want a beer, one of you has to buy me one.
I remember Jamie telling me
and then when it's a small blind, the button pays it, and I'll carry on playing. They were like, "Yeah, fine." I knew I was a sucker. They knew I was a sucker. Somehow I was in the zone where I could read everyone like a book. Yeah. And I was like, "You're trying to wreck the block of firing off the cup." And I spent up to like 24k from like 1k, and I was like, "Right, see you boys." Never to be back to that game again. That was like 2 years ago. I got a little Rolex out of it. I've never been back to the game again. Yeah. That's my first foray, my one and only foray into this game.
The reason I knew about that is because I was living with Jamie at the time.
Okay.
I remember.
I bet he was
Jamie's a Holden player.
Yeah.
And he came back telling me he played the PLO game, and I was like, "Why are you playing that?" And he was like, "Oh, it's a fun game." He's like, "Trig was
fun
in
game.
it."
Trig was in, splashing around. But
I mean,
Trig won that guy. Trig won that day, you know. Sun shines on the dogs there someday. Yeah, it's my day that day.
I mean, that is the beauty of PLO. People, you can come in for a bag and you can get out for the lot.
But Mr. OG Roberts came in at like 4 in the morning and tried to bum up me. Sat with like 25k, just covered me with like 1k. And I was like, Ben's just doing me like that. I was like, what's he turning up now? I was like, I'm not playing a hand with him. Then it made me, I got really anxious and nervous.
As you do.
Right, I'm going to leave now. So I played like one more over and I was like, I'm gone.
It's the classic thing, isn't it, where like, Paul does it a lot too. He's a classic coverer,
Yeah.
And you got to be careful with it, because, people are wise to it,
I got back to my hotel, I was around my mate, I was like, mate, come pick me up now. I was only getting nervous in the hotel room, someone would try and come play me heads up in my hotel room. No one knew who I was staying, I was like, I expected someone to turn up and say, 100, 200 heads up. I was like, no, I just want to keep my cash, I've won.
Well, come in, I've given it a little spin, it's gone well.
I was like 22 bags up, I was like, this is like winning a tourney for me. I was like, someone get me in from London and take me back to North, where no one can have any money off me. No, it was great though. They're all getting me beers, burgers. I had about 8 burgers. They're all getting. Got another burger. I was like, yeah, that was incredible. Knowing full well I'm getting shots. I was having another beer, star a pot.
Why not? Get your edges while you can at that point.
Pay my small blind and I'll beat you in a pot. Beautiful time. What a time to be alive. Never give it back. Never give it back, Tower.
Going back to the rest of the week, Dan Moves says, do you think the field will be smaller this week for the main event because a lot of people are in Vegas?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, you would assume so, yes, but the one thing I'll say against that is that the high roller's got 60 odd, you said, right?
Yeah.
And I think the last time it was on it got about 28, so it seems like people are here, and it seems like people are here to play.
Yeah, I think it's a smaller high roller though, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Is it 1750?
Yeah, 17,
rather than 2K, fair enough. Yeah. And they ran a lot of satellites, didn't they, for it? Yeah.
It'll still be busy, but yeah, you may be right, it might be a little bit smaller than normal GUKPTs. Ended up with 71, the high roller.
71.
Plus buy-ins for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Could be 10 buy-ins tomorrow.
Easily. I mean, I know if I know a few people who said they're buying at the start of day 2. I think Siddle actually said he might do. So what was it, 17 bigs? You know, it's not
He'll not buy him for 17 bigs.
He's a bit of a Tony degen actually, Paul. I wouldn't be surprised. So Paul's what's he fired 700 in. So it makes sense. Wet flop. He's going to size up a bit out of position.
Mr. Bradshaw.
Dave's flicked in a call. I feel like we need Dave here. Paul's on a nice run. He's just won that big pot with the aces.
Yeah.
Let's have Dave having one. You know.
I think we'll learn more about people we don't really know this year, because this week, because a lot of them are in Vegas that we do know. So there'll be some unfamiliar guys poking forward up to the schedule.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure. There's Aaron. Showed you before. Loves the tournament, that one.
Who's that?
The guy I pointed out.
Oh yeah. Is that a 1-2 game?
I think it might be the old 4-5-6. I'm not sure. But he's not happy, is he?
Oh, this is bingo card for someone, I think.
Well, it'd be hard for someone to have 7-9.
Yeah, it was Zach, I think.
If anyone can, it's all Dave. I mean, Dave's gone for the jam. I said if anyone can.
Go on, Dave.
I imagine Paul finds a call
Paul's
here.
Paul's hating.
He's hating life, obviously. I'll tell you this for free. When Paul bets 700 on the flop, he's not the man with 7-9 right now.
No, exactly. Yeah.
Whereas Dave could have maybe the backdoor clubs, 7-9's got there. I will say, if Dave is bluffing, I'm not sure he is. Yeah, I was going to say Paul's going to call if he's got any sort of.
Looks like Dave's got it.
Look like he's turned it over confidently, hasn't he?
Hopefully
he's definitely got it.
Go on, Dave.
Go on, Dave. We needed it.
Pass on the information to the action tracker, and Dave's cards will show.
Let's hope so.
Has he got the 7-9?
I would imagine.
Four,
I would
7.
imagine. Yeah, he had the not. Oh, Dave, lad.
What a combo to have. He's got
not a
7-9
bad
dirty,
the dirty
7-9 combo. Oh my god.
Siddle is human. He bleeds, as they say. It didn't surprise. I said I thought Paul would call here because Paul's just going to see it like, how does someone have like 9-7?
I know. Yeah, it's sick that. He might have queens. Welcome to Yorkshire, Mr. Siddle. That's Matt that we up there.
You're just being Yorkshire.
Give him a high 4.5. You can work it out later.
So PLO action today till 2 AM, and then tomorrow we're covering the high roller from 3 PM on the live stream, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday GUKPT main event. Welcome on board, everybody. PLO action until 2 AM.
I think I beat JS because I can read into his soul.
Which part is Little Dave from Leeds?
He is, yeah. He's from Harrogate.
Upper Leeds.
Is that posh
Yeah, the
Leeds,
posh
that?
Leeds, I was going to say.
Upper Leeds.
Oh, good the Leeds.
I bet he goes to Betty's tea room.
Betty's.
He might have even got shares in Betty's tea room.
I think he's gone for the free bet here. You don't always have to free bet here in Pinky's spot. But under the gun range, like, you do get to do some flatting with some of these like wheelie aces. Thing being that if you get four bet, like you're often against like much better aces. And also it plays nice, like say if you have an active player behind you and they squeeze, you get to back jam and it's becomes a very profitable spot. But obviously,
So
still fine.
has Pinky got other hands in his range bar aces?
I've got body shot before he had the ace jack
Yeah.
10-5. Pinky will play pretty solid in these spots. This flop's interesting. I don't know how deep Pinky is, but if the graphic's correct, we might see some pot size betting here with the gut shot.
The hotels are so expensive, Gary, because they know that me and Tower are in one of them. So there's been a massive flood of
The Rolling
rush to
Stones
get
at
them.
Hyde Park, aren't
Is that why it is? The Stones, yeah.
Rolling Stones at Hyde Park.
We're
£300 a night
in
everywhere.
the room next to them, aren't we?
300 and the rest. And the rest.
XL makes
It's
it.
285 to stop at Sussex Gardens.
XL makes a good point that it's £300 a night because of this
Nothing
game.
else included in that.
Yeah.
It's the 285 that's the bed.
I think Pinky probably goes pot here. I don't know if he has already, but with the gut shot and the aces.
He can't fold, can he?
No,
now
he's never
with
folded.
this
He's
drive
hating
ball?
life. He's got the old hate life face on. This will go twice.
He's got a gutty as well, hasn't he?
This will go twice between these boys. They played together a long time.
I think Zach's got a rundown then, as a
got the
7-8,
guts of all
7-8.
You can have all sorts here.
7-8,
Zach can have a 9 in cards. You can have like a wrap. You can have a set. You can have like. That's a good card for Pinky. I assume Pinky run.
Might
Unless that's got
running it
spades out, I
twice.
think Pinky probably wins on that run out. And Zach's going to win on this run out. It looks choppy. But we'll wait and see if Zach had a... Well, if he had a set, Pinky's just made a... I mean, Pinky could scoop it.
Set of aces for the second hand.
It looks like a chop. Can't see what Zach's showing.
Pin.
Pinky's pulling his chips back though, so he's getting some of it. It looks like Zach maybe made a flush on the first one.
Ace 10, 9, 7.
Oh, he makes a straight on the second one.
Yeah.
Pinky, I mean, he's about to flip on the flop, you know. I can see where the money's gone in. Zach's got the old 9 in the gutty, a dry board.
Let's chop it up. Evening, Nate. Drink, what do you think? What do you think Sheffield Wednesday's chances are?
It's a little loose. I would say. He's probably met a fold to the free bet there.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit loose from Zach.
Only because Pinky's going to be tight. Like Ace 10, 9, 7 is not going to play that well. He obviously.
I expected a bit of a big, like a cleaner wrap or something. But
Wednesday
will be top 6, 4th, 5th event. What do you think? Well, I think we should have beat you at Hillsborough, probably. We should have done you.
Yeah,
we got lucky there. No, I know we did.
First half should have been 6-0.
Yes, cutting edge, isn't it? So we need.
Should have been 6-0 at half time and you weren't.
I don't know, we've been mismanaged for a long time.
You bought 2 amazing players from an amazing team.
Tower's got the massive tip of the whole century. Tell him, Phil.
My tip for the entire season this year
honestly,
is that Michael Smith will score 20 goals this year for Sheffield Wednesday. And whoever you can find,
just in the league,
it came from his team to my team.
Whoever you can find the bet on and from and where, let everybody know, because I think it should be about 25.
Has he got injury history or is
no.
Plays loads of games?
Tower.
I'm going to bet that. I'm going to bet Golden. I'm going to bet each way on the Golden Boot.
Will score 20 goals for Sheffield Wednesday this season.
Yes, Tower. Come on, let's all get on it and smash him.
Let's all make a bunch.
100 each way, 25 to 1 to win the Golden Boot.
That is my tip.
Yes.
For the season.
Bannon assists as well. Does he edit a lot? Does he?
Bannon Smith, doesn't he?
He's not gone anywhere, has he?
Has he not?
No.
Evening, Nate.
Is he a big lad? I've got even know this.
Yeah, 6'4".
Bannon crossed it in from the left.
Absolutely.
King on the head.
Yeah.
Can't lose. How can we lose?
You can't lose.
The only reason you can lose if you don't get enough money on.
20 goals he gets. Whoever can find the bet. Whoever can find that bet.
Tell me, we'll get on.
Smith to score 20 for Sheffield Wednesday this year is the bet of the season.
Yeah. I'm on. I'm getting on, Sal. You can get a bet in London to say, can't you?
I'm going to ring Channing up.
And we've got the nap of all naps on Saturday.
Get your bank of Channing ticket.
My best friend is assistant stable manager.
I think he was second top scorer in Division 1 last year for Rotherham United.
Why has he gone to Wednesday then?
Money.
It's good that we can still attract players that are championship class but drop down the league.
Sheffield Wednesday buying 2 players off Rotherham United is complete role reversals.
Last person we got off of Yorkshire team, bloody, what's his name, from Barnsley?
Carboni.
No, from Barnsley, what was his name? Bloody, fucking hell, what was his name now? Sam Winnell.
Oh my God, the striker.
Yeah. What, striker? Is that what you call striker? Plays 80 games, gets no goals. Yeah. Bannon's going nowhere. He's going for his sandwich at Bradway S17 and he's playing for Wednesday, the boys.
Yeah.
No, Bannon's decent. Bannon's great in that league. He's great in that league.
It is one of them weird years where there's nothing on to have a gamble on. Unless you like tennis.
This
pretty much.
But tennis has only just started. Tennis has only just started, hasn't it? No football. We've got the World Cup in November for some unknown reason to the world.
Terrible.
I've told you I've got uncertainty on Saturday.
Well, there you go. 1:35 at ADOC Saturday.
No. Tune in.
We'll let you know Saturday. At 2 o'clock.
And my brains are on. And if it loses, you can give me shit and abuse all weekend. I don't care. But you'll not have lost more than me on it. I am all in. Not all in. That's irresponsible gambling, that, isn't it? My max bet's all in. I've still got enough for the bills and the kids and the whatever.
Absolutely.
But my betting bankroll is in jeopardy if this loses on Saturday.
You get it all back on Michael Smith. You all know private bookmakers and all that. That's the bet for the season.
don't know if they'll lay that, something that obscure. Well,
Tune in on Saturday, Gary, for the tip from here, Doc.
I can't tell you, Gary. All my money's on, but gotta wait till the non-runners first. Don't want to give you anything anti-post. my max bet's about 1,500 quid, so I'll be having that on. I don't bet massive anymore. Yeah. I try and bet. Is that Vicky Coren? Miss Queen Vicky Coren walking past them?
She is. I saw her. She's in the high roller.
Yes, she is. Is she playing?
Yeah. I mean, she may have just busted it. So
Can she play the PLO at all?
A few years ago, she used to. And she stopped. She hated it. Yeah.
The Queen of the Vic. When I first met Vicky, she was going out with Joe Beavers.
Was she?
They were together, yeah.
Is she still the only person to win 2 EPTs, or has somebody else done it?
She was definitely the first. I don't
Definitely,
know if she's still,
definitely the only female to do.
Yeah,
well, that's for sure.
I think she's maybe still the only one, maybe.
She may still be the one. Yeah. My partner absolutely hates poker, but the only thing she loves about it is Vicky Coren.
Yeah.
That's like the first thing she ever asked me when we were like our first date. She was like, "Do you know Vicky Coren?" I was like, "Oh, we played a few times in the Vic."
I got nervous around her when I played with her because she's so funny and so clever. I was I'm not on her wavelength, so I better just be quiet. And I told her I was so nervous. My heart.
Yeah, no, for sure. I have the same thing.
Yeah. I didn't want her to look down on me, think I'm like some scum from up north, you know, which I am. But I didn't want her to think that.
Pinky and Paul are having a little battle here on King Jack 7.
I remember with Vicky Coren when she won her first EPT. She went to play Manchester GUKPT.
Yeah.
And we got in a taxi. She was going home, and we got dropped off in town with Cody and Perrings and all them. When all lads used to go out drinking. And I just happened to say, "What did you do with your winnings from the EPT?" She said, "I bought part of a castle."
Part of a castle?
Yeah. I don't know which part, and I don't know how much of the castle she bought, but she bought part of the castle.
Incredible.
That's brilliant, isn't it?
There she is.
All in the big tank here. There she is on screen.
Jeez, look at the media attention. Just screaming, "Yeah, hello, Vic, we saw you."
We are.
Thank you.
We are live to one. Oh, sorry.
Oh, so I was just going to say Paul deep in the tank.
Yeah, quickly back to the chat while we can't see the cards, unfortunately. Live stream will start at 12:30 on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Tomorrow it starts at 3 because it's the high roller. So the tip will be out on Saturday. Rick will be in seat.
It'll be favourite by the time we sit down on Saturday, I'm afraid. It's favourite now.
What's interesting about this pot is that it's very small pre, so it's just Paul completed the 100 and Pinky's checked, and now seemingly all hell broke loose, but Paul has given it up. He might have had like a bare King Jack or something there.
Yeah.
He might have made a big fold.
Sorry about the cards in the boxes.
We'll see the cards tomorrow, and even if I have to go to the table and flip them over.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, virtually, like realistically.
Maybe that's why they were showing them at the start. They said like, "Come on, guys, we need to see something."
I'm going to go and get two of those fake hands, you know, the foam hands, and just flip them over from here. If they don't, yeah. We'll see the cards tomorrow.
So who do you think the big winners and losers are so far? You track along. I mean, obviously Zach's
the big losers.
Zach's dropped down. Zach's the big winner. Obviously won the 30k pot.
I think Nick might be in C2. Might be the big loser. He
started with 50, didn't he?
Yeah, did he? He's down to 36.
I think Fashion's the big loser, to be honest.
Fashion has lost.
Because
apart from Ben Roberts.
I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of that yellow outfit. I think seat 3 is a bit of a loser in the fashion states. Little Dave's like going for the 2012 standard little t-shirt. Paul Siddle's the standard.
His fiance's probably spent hours picking that out.
No one's gone for it. I'm going to give seat 2 the fashion award.
Is that for the beard?
For the beard.
Well, the whole look, isn't it? It's like
the cap's a bit. The cap's a bit sad, but he's got the beard.
What about Siddle? Nice Siddle spent at least 3 to 4 seconds picking out that outfit this morning. Like,
I mean, this is the only table that seat 2 would win a fashion parade in, but I think I'm going to give the fashion to seat 2. I think he looks the coolest.
What about the price of
nice
seat
little
3?
white watch.
The price of C3's hat.
C3's probably got the
Well, the
best.
hat, the watch. I mean, Batcher's got,
No.
you know, he's got the weird sort
No,
of
but as my
jingly.
friend said once, we went to a nightclub in Sheffield and there was a guy on the door who used to look you up and down and if you didn't have nice stuff and he won't let you in.
Oh yeah.
And it was just when Y3 trainers used to be like really expensive and really like popular. So we got to the front and this guy goes, not tonight. And my friend says, these trainers were like $225. This was like back in 2002. And the guy says, it's like your training, it's how you wear it. So that's the most important thing, is how you present
how you
yourself.
wear them.
So I'm giving C2 the fashion award tonight. He looks the coolest.
What's going on
But
there,
underneath, he's probably tilting a bit because he's losing a few quid.
I'll tell you what, I really like this Limp 3 by Ben. In a live environment, it wouldn't be really much of an online
See,
thing.
I'd
but-
go too well with this.
Well, he's definitely going to call this raised by Nick.
Mate, I would
And if
die
Ben,
for this hand.
if Ben pops to 706, we might be seeing one of the chairs go over.
I would go to the well with this hand.
We'll wait and see.
Ace 5 King flop. In the bin.
If you've got two pair in PLO, how can you not flop a set?
You do feel that way, or at least something. Not. I mean, he's flopped the old backdoor straight.
4 of clubs on the turn, anybody?
Nick's gone quite big. I don't like
Oh, Ben's out of the way.
it. Nick could have gone smaller there. He went.
Could have checked it, mate.
He's never going to check.
It's alright in
He-
hindsight.
He's got to go ahead and bet that
That's fine,
board. 'Cause he wants to bet all his bluffs as well. But
One more?
yeah, go on. Well, if you want another one after any ball. No, he's cut him off the coats, has he?
Howard, do you want one?
No, thank you. No, I want to get some water in a minute. Thank you very much. Absolutely. No, he couldn't finish that little bit.
Oh. But I'm from Manchester.
Still waiting for a seat as I fill. Sign
Yeah.
the comms.
I mean, unfortunately, I think at this point, if I get in the game, it's going to be in lieu of Batcher's seat. But we'll wait and see.
Oh,
Shout out to Young So, by the way, in the fashion stakes. He's wearing the Seoul t-shirt. He's representing South Korea well. You know, he's played snug, but he might be up there with the big winners as well.
Yeah.
Had a rough start. I mean, look at him, man. He's doing all he can to get the old things on the screen there. You know,
Yeah, Ben's had to pull up again, hasn't he?
Ben's getting whacked.
Yeah.
I think Ben's losing about 7. Paul might be losing, even though Paul's definitely losing. He's only got 5 in front of him, and he's also giving the old face rub that looks like a man who's losing. Got the face rub and the scratch in the head of the man who's somehow having a bad sesh for the first time in 4 years.
Ace Queen 10-6.
Imagine pinky folds, yeah. It's a bit too wide that. Batcher's going to be in with any 4. So it looks like Batcher pulled up for about 5k, I think. It's on a little mini revival.
How often should you call with triple suits? Like,
It depends. All these things, Tower, they're like positional, but it is, like not that often. You know, it is a big hit. It's one of those like little nuanced things that people are like, oh, trip suit, but like, in reality, the more accurate you're trying to be, the trip suit does hurt you. You know, I like Batcher's lead here. It's nice. Probably gonna get YS may call because he's got a gut shot. I think we'll see. Oh wow. YS is playing it snug. The reason Batcher's lead is so good is that if YS was on the button, I think he 100% peels here.
Yeah.
But when he's got Zach behind, he's incentivized to fold. Like, you know, he doesn't know what Zach's going to do. Like, Zach can come in with a raise, as we've seen here, and it'd be interesting to see what Batcher does here.
That's a biscuit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a biscuit.
is.
He's made it 18. Oh, it says 60, maybe 16. I don't think Batcher's going to be going anywhere here. When he had the 30k stack, maybe, but I think now he's seeing the turn.
Not anymore.
No.
So we do call.
So, an interesting turn be a spade tower. We see some action on a spade. We see some action on a 7. Wait, we see some action on that.
9.
This is an interesting one. How does Batcher... I'd like to see Batcher lead here. Maybe go for like a third or something. Really boxes.
Well, it keeps him involved, doesn't it?
Oh, he's not going anywhere.
As we can see, Zach flopped it.
Yep. Oh, so Zach did. So this. Oh, he lead. I like it. Go on, Batcher lad. I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm not sure. Zach's got a 5 in his hand, so I don't think we'll be seeing a fold. But I love the lead. I think it's good play.
Once the board pairs as a lesser player, does it instantly think
Well, of
he's
course.
obviously filled up?
So the difference with Zach is that he'll understand about blockers. He'll
Yeah.
understand the 5's a big card here. He'll understand that Batcher's going to have a lot of the old Queen Jack 10, Jack,
Yeah.
So that's why Zach makes the call here. But Batcher's got a lot of equity here. As you see, it's almost a flip. But it'd be interesting. Oh, there he goes. It's a boat for Batcher. I think.
Well, 9 deuce.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you now, Tower. If Zach finds a fold here on the river, then just fair play. It's why he's made so much money in live poker. If he finds it. But I don't know if he will. But I'm saying if he does, I mean, Batcher's definitely going.
Yeah, Batcher's in.
Yeah, he's feigning the weakness. A few looks back at the hand and all that.
Batcher's in, and then Zach will be in the
Here he
tank for a
goes.
few seconds.
So the thing with Zach here, and this is why it's a tough spot, Zach will know that Batcher isn't leading like a bare 9-8 on the flop. So he'll be thinking, what does he have here? He probably thinks maybe he's not leading like quads on the turn or something like that. So this is why it's a tricky spot for Zach, and he's got the 5 in his hand, so he knows he blocks like maybe 5, some of these like full houses. I'll be really impressed if Zach can find a fold here. It's top stuff. The guy who stood there in the background there is called Aria. He likes to jolly in this game.
Is it Ali's son?
It is Ali's son.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone who doesn't know that. Oh, what's going on here?
Still in the tank.
He won't leave me saying this because obviously no one wants to be giving away, but
No.
it is. Zach's off skills are known to be some of the best in London. Like these spots, everything he does, he'll have a few glances across. Like you can see him there, like the little looks he gives there. He is a master of it. He's an absolute master of the live.
So you're saying you're edging towards the fold?
I think he probably flicks it in just for price reasons. Like there's 11k in there. He's going 3.5. It's hard not to see. But if he does find a fold, I'll go over there and kiss his bald head because it's just an outstanding fold if he finds it. But I tell you this, if he didn't have the 5 in his hand tower, I think he probably mucks. That's probably what he's probably thinking, like blocking the pair.
Yeah.
He doesn't block any of the Queen Jack 10, the Jack 10, the 8 Jack 10, which obviously is in Batcher's range, the 9 Jack 10.
Yeah.
It just so happens that Batcher's made the old backdoor 9 Dewey here, but like, Zach's probably got the right idea. He probably thinks he had something like a Jack 10-9, Jack 10-8, and he's now trying to, get him off to 7-6. Yeah. I think Zach probably should have flattened the flop with his hand, just because I can see why he's raised, but there's not that many pure turns for him, and you get into this sort of rough spot. So I think on the button he probably could have had a little peel here. It's just the price. I think it's just the price. It's one of those things where the price here determines a flip. And he knows, Zach will know Batcher's capable. I told you before, he's got some bluffs in the gun, Batcher. But I've got a lot of respect for Zach here, the fact that he's thinking.
There's Batcher.
Because most players here, they see 11k in the middle. It's outstanding. Zach Chesses taking Balsam.
What a fold.
And that is why he's one of the biggest winners in the history of London poker.
What a fold.
That's world class. It's world class live. Like everything about it, the time he took, the little glances. I think he's had a little stand up. I think Zach knows he's made a good fold there. Having a celebrationary stand. Also, when you're winning big in a game, stuff like that, sometimes it's easier to flick in. And it's a testament to Zach that, I think there's a few people. I mean, Josh said he thinks it'd be a sick call, but I sort of disagree. I think
that was an awesome fold.
Yeah, a few people say that's just a top class live pro doing it there. You can tell Zach looks comfortable. I think he knows. He knows he's somehow sniffing at Batcher's looking at him like you're absolutely I feel for Batcher there because he probably deserves to have one flicked in, He's come up against the worst guy, he's probably, I'll tell you one thing for sure, Zach ain't telling him that he falls in the 7-6 there. No. He's a sharky enough man, Zach.
He might get a message that somebody's watching and I'll watch it back tomorrow.
No, Batcher's going to find out and be like sick, yeah. But Batcher will be happy, it's still a big pot, but it's an absolutely outstanding fold, that is.
Hiya Kev back to watching on Facebook. Yes, that's Mikey Clark, former GUKPT winner, dealing this week.
Oh really? He won a GUKPT?
He did back in 2012-ish.
I see Josh's point there, but it's not just the 5 blocker, Josh. You know, he's got the straight, like, you know, and he's getting an incredible price. You know, he's only got to be right.
Yeah.
You know, one in 4 times, like. No, I'm not going to take anything away from Zach there. That's about as good as it gets.
BK, that's the best place to play poker in Manchester. Berryhill Road, 235. They're the biggest two.
They're the only two. I mean, I'm from Manchester. I used to play Berryhill Road way back when I first started.
235 gets all the superstars in the football.
Yeah, well, there's a place in Didsbury which I can
of course, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, gets a few of the footy players in. You know, I think Milner used to go in and a few others. Like, you just missed Mr. Zach Chess's showing why he's the big popper.
Already fold. Did he make a big
incredible fold? Yeah.
Flop the nuts. More on the turn.
Yeah, it came 9-8-5, Batcher led, Jack 10-9 deuce from his defend, which I actually said to Tower I thought was a really good lead.
Yeah.
Zach makes it 1.6, Batcher appeals, comes a 9 on the turn. Zach's got 7-6-5. Yeah. Batcher leads.
Fold.
I like the lead. No. Zach calls.
Yeah.
The river comes at 2. So Batcher makes the backdoor 9 deuce. So he jams for 3.6, but it's 11k in there. And Zach somehow finds a fold after about 4 minutes. Yeah, it's incredible. Nice. I said, like, that is why he's one of the biggest winners in London poker history. Cool. I was saying to Sal, everything he does about, you'll know this trick, like soft skills, he's outstanding at this. Like, the little looks he was giving him, everything, just to try and get a gauge on like how comfortable he was.
That's the difference over the year between winning.
It is the difference, those edges, yeah. It's just it's an unbelievable fold. I'm not sure I would have been able to make it.
Here we go, big pot coming here as well.
This young Sohan Batcher and what was it, Zach again. Dave, in fact, our hero. I apologise for the favouritism towards Dave, but I'm sure Triggs
ain't no worries.
Little Dave's just a man that you have to root for.
Since the last time, wasn't as much action last time, was there, on the PLO?
No, this is the biggest table we've
ever
had.
Dave was craving all the action,
like 80% in here.
Dave was crying out for the action.
Dave was forcing it for us, to be fair, bless him.
Shame we can't see any of the
I say bless him, he loves it, doesn't he?
It's been checked round. It's a good card for Dave. Wouldn't be surprised to see him have a little stab here. He gets checked round.
Yeah, it's weird how some rounds all the cards show and some rounds none of the cards show.
Yeah, it's
bizarre.
It's an interesting spot, so Batcher's out there by lots of things.
Yeah.
When YS leads, he can have a lot of draws, so I can see why Dave's clinging on. Not to say that he's not got a big hand himself. It'll be interesting to see what I think YS maybe goes like half pot again here on the river. Would not be surprised. Somewhere in the 2.2k region.
Shout, 2k.
Oh, he's gone 1k now. He's gone mega small, and Dave's gone for the. Dave's giving him the old, well, you're not getting raised, buddy.
Dave looks like he's going to call this.
I like it from YS. It's a smart bet. Like, I think he sort of put Dave on a correct hand range here, which is probably a 2-pair hand. Dave may just take the price.
I don't really like, and I do it myself a lot, give my hand strength away or what I'm going to do straight away. No, sometimes you think about I could actually raise this, but then you're giving that option.
I think that's a bit of Dave not playing full time anymore. He, like I said, he gave the old instant, like, you're not getting raised here, buddy. All of a sudden, YS may have been
Dave
bluffing.
looks like he wins. No. King shit.
I guess YS maybe went for the fin value bet with like just a king.
Well, maybe he's got the nuts in
it. I don't think he had the nuts.
Takes it out.
No, it's the fin value bet.
King 10-10-7.
Nice bet by YS.
So tip kings.
Yeah, I used to do that myself, and someone would make a bet, and before thinking, I'd be like, oh, as if I'm not gonna raise. It's definitely call or fold. With that, and then thinking about the hand later, I'm thinking, well, if I didn't do that, maybe I could have raised it. Like,
No, for sure, yeah. I mean, it happens a lot, like you say. It does amaze me how often it happens in live poker.
No,
like,
it does.
It's
It
just
really
a visceral
does.
reaction from people, isn't it? Like, it is the beauty of live poker in a way.
Since it's a small bets, you
exactly.
immediately think,
because you're hating
shit.
it. It's like, oh, I've been given this amazing. That's what Dave's thinking there. He's like, for God's sake, YS, you've given me the 1K to 5K.
And that's when reactions really overtake a player, when it's to a small bet, not to a big bet. But if Dave had thought about that and think, well, maybe he's capped at like King X, and maybe I can raise this.
Yeah.
Like,
well, exactly, yeah.
But he kind of cut that option off, didn't he?
No.
Like,
And also, I think Dave's probably semi-aware when he does that. He also knows now that
he can't do it.
It's going to drive him more towards the call. Because he's like, well, I've given away, I can't raise.
Yeah.
100 still. I got to say, I mean, YS has played really well tonight. He's obviously been pretty snug, but I think that was a good bet. And, to be honest, he's been the only guy who's not really been in that many tough spots. He's just sort of, he's printed away. Siddle, Siddle looks like a man who's been here since 1 p.m. with me earlier today.
He looks a bit tilted. Not tilted, but like...
No, this is the first loss he's had in 4 years, so he's...
not yet.
He's
you never know. Not yet.
True. His old hand, look, he's thinking like, what on earth's happening?
Maybe he's off his... he used to smoke the thingy.
Oh yeah,
vapes.
no, he's definitely off it. Yeah.
Is he off the vapes now?
Yeah.
Fucking, he's gone full recoil.
He's pure. Yeah.
So I used to see him sneak a little bit of a vape action like on the table. Me and him used to be a bit of a...
Is this Nick versus YS? Looks like it. It's a good battle. This. I don't think Marku's the biggest YS fan. He wants
him done it. Yeah.
Well, he once called him an edge hunter because YS buys him for the min. So I think he'll definitely be looking forward to trying taking him down if he can.
Ace Jack 4-2 clubs.
It's bet big and YS is surrender.
First bet wins.
Dave's playing triple draw. 2-7.
I'm surprised Dave didn't free bet that, to be honest. He must be chilling out after that hand.
If I'm ever getting down about poker, I always watch the $1 Million Deal with You've seen the documentary with Devilfish and Podrick?
No, bloody long time ago.
Yeah, not Podrick Harrington, Donica O'Day and Marty Wilson and Devilfish. And it's brilliant.
God bless them all.
They're in Vinions and they're all fucking spunking away and gambling. And Andy Black. Great documentary. If you ever want to see it, anyone who's not seen it, go to YouTube when this is finished, obviously. Type in $1 Million Deal poker. It's brilliant, old school. Dan in Binions.
Yeah, Cardo's not there anymore.
No.
All shut down. In fact, I don't even think the $1 million there anymore.
The old $1 million in cash you can stand behind.
Take the pictures. I'm pretty sure that's gone as well.
Good steakhouse though, still, isn't it?
Still, steakhouse is still there in the little cafe.
Yeah. Best steakhouses are all downtown.
You can get your steak and hash browns and eggs at midnight.
Yeah. $1 Million Deal, Josh. Yes, great documentary. And then the next one down is the one with Trumper and Carlos Ciccone and Gary Bush. Poker King.
I see Gary
That
Bush
was great.
Oh,
great. The scene when Gary Bush goes in the bucket is just brilliant. Simon Trumper and Carlos saying, you don't have to go in the bucket, you don't have to have a bet. And Gary's going, I'm a gambler, I need to have a bet. I'm going to the bookies to relax and have a bet. Keep me interested. So every time, even now when I tell to my mate, he goes, you're having a bet? I was like, he goes, oh, you just like Gary Bush, you. Keep yourself interested. Yeah, you're right.
Razor Kev says, how was Vegas? Expensive.
Yeah.
Played the 500 World Series event, 30-minute clock, 4,750 runners. They played 22 levels in one day and got down to 200 players. I managed to last to level 13. I played a daily deep stack at 250. I played two 200s at the Orleans, which first time I'd been to the Orleans casino.
It's a fair way out, isn't it?
Yeah. Your favourite friend is the Uber or the Lyft.
Yeah.
Get yourself an Uber for $10 to Orleans, and I played down in Golden Nugget once. I didn't play the Golden Nugget when the old Joker came on the flop and the floor had to be cold and the game had to get paused.
What was your cocktail of choice over there? Do you have any cocktail? You a cocktail man at all?
No, and probably Jack and Coke.
Jack and
will
Coke.
be my favourite, my tipple over there.
I'm not a big cocktail man.
No, but
No.
I had something called a red rum,
What was that?
which was 2 different kinds of rum, one a Bacardi and a spice rum, with something red in it, a bit like cranberry juice, but it wasn't cranberry juice, and they filled it up with some spritzer.
I remember having something called a Washington apple, I think it was.
Alright.
That was quite nice. So when the bubble broke, someone on the table got everyone a Washington apple.
Yeah.
It was like a shot. Got everyone. That was the Vegas. I remember where the bubble broke and someone would go, "Yeah, get the shots," and everyone did a shot. Oh, now everyone's too bloody. A lot of people are too stuck up themselves and too. I'll be there next year.
The thing about the shots though in Vegas is that the 50 mil.
Yeah.
So whereas we do shots at 25 mil in a little glass.
Yeah.
So the shots over in Vegas are 50 mil. So it's like a proper drink.
Yeah. Yeah.
So to down it in one is tougher.
Yeah. What was the best karaoke song or song
Oh,
you heard over there?
Ellis Island.
What was the best song that someone
Ellis-
performed that you heard?
Somebody performed.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
I know you like the piano bars and the Irish bars and
Aye, got to find them all. Karaoke, we went 3 times to Ellis Island for karaoke. And I'm guessing, what were the best songs? Oh, I tell you what, somebody did Red Hot Chili Peppers, Under the Bridge.
Oh,
my
nice.
days, brilliant. Really good.
I don't like them because they were on at West Ham's ground the other night. And they were all asking all the West Ham fans saying, "What's your favourite football team?" And eventually he blurted it out and he said Sheffield United are the best football team in the world. Everyone was like laughing, like, "What the fuck?" So if they're Blades, I don't want to be a fan of them anymore.
Yeah, Vegas, you get over the actual cost of Vegas and it's still the same. But the setup in Bally's, I'm not sure if we can capture the Rob Cowan. I actually filmed the Rob Cowan rail as he got the bracelet.
Was it loud?
I stuck it on. Well, it wasn't loud, but it was decent. And
Nothing will beat that Jake Cody rail when he won the 25k heads
Somebody
up.
sent me the clip of the poker go when they were watching
Which one? Jake Cody one?
No, the Rob
the
Cowan
Rob.
one. But I'm turned sideways because I'm filming the lads on my phone. And everybody else is looking at the board and shouting, "Not the card," and I'm looking the other way. So they must be thinking, "What's he doing?"
I thought he'd lost on the River Car. That's how good I am.
Everybody
at
did
PLO,
because
yeah.
obviously Dash jumped up because he hit the floor.
Yeah, and you think,
and obviously didn't realise that it come 9-9 to give him the full house.
This is
Without giving too much away, guys.
Yes.
Semi-small chance you might lose me from here.
Okay.
But I may appear in front of your eyes.
no.
Can I book 10%?
Unfortunately, I can't.
5?
No, because
I'll settle with you tonight.
I know, I appreciate you.
All right, no
There's other
worries.
people I would either sell
worries,
to in
mate,
this
that's
spot.
fine.
You know
No
what I
worries.
To
mean?
be fair, he's bought action
Hope
for
you
about
lose
7
now.
players and nobody's turned up yet.
I mean, 5 to be honest. I'm sure we can get on board with that.
5%? I'll buy 5. Whatever happens to
Sure.
that.
You know, I might be in for about 100. Right?
All right, that's fine. Fucking hell. Don't be in for that much. So
I'm 5th on the list anyway, guys. So I don't. I mean,
there's a brag and a beat here, but Jake Cody's rail when he won the 25k heads up was the best rail. There was like
incredible.
120 English people at least there, all cheering and drunk, and it was the loudest thing ever. But it was that raucous that they banned the English rails for the rest of the tournament, the rest of the World Series.
So
I
Was it like Mormon or Pez or something?
Mate, half of the crowd
people
got
getting thrown out.
I finalled it the next day, and because of Jake's antics and me included, I could have no rail.
Oh, really?
There was like 5 guys standing in the thing like that, so I could have no one cheering me on. That mother shit that you used to have.
amazing.
Yeah. That was the. Oh, if you ever see that.
The Bally's setup is better.
Is it?
Yes.
Have you been over there this year, Tom?
Yeah. You got back on Friday.
A lot of people are raving, aren't they, about it? Yeah.
The setup is
fair play to them
so
for like
much better.
switching it over and making it run smoothly.
It's so much better. It's so much warmer. It looks class. They've got 3 feature tables. Honestly, they call it the Thunderdome.
Is it?
Yeah, it's really good.
I'll be honest. I'm one of the misers who absolutely hated the Rio, though. Like, so you know, it's. The worst part about the Rio is if you ever like stayed there.
Yeah.
It's like the
I
worst.
stayed there one night.
How do we get the same amp?
How do we get the same amp?
How do we get the same amp?
We just do.
Nick's sick as a gun, so if it becomes a club, he might have a little bluff. But
I stayed in the Rio one night. It was my best friend was having a stag do in Vegas, and it was at the end. I was best man, so I made it at the end of the series. So I'd done 7 weeks in Vegas. Then the lads were coming over for the week, so I had to have like 2 nights away from the house and stay in the Rio. And on my own in the Rio, it was like.
I got a funny story for you. So I went over to the table there on my way back from the bathroom, and they were all asking what's been the most interesting hand so far. So I don't know about you chaps, but I said probably this Batra versus Zach. Where Zach makes the.
Did he tell you the hand?
No. So Zach asked me what Batra had.
Yeah.
And in fairness, I said, I'm not gonna. So I made up. So then Batra's laughing. So Batra's like, what did Zach have? I sort of gave it. I said, I tell you what, Zach made an incredible fold. Like, good or bad. I was like, he made it good. And then I told them all that Batra had queen, 3. And Dave's like, little Dave goes, I knew it. Takes a gentleman not to flip that over. and then Zach said to me, "No, go on. What did you have, really?" I was like, look, I can't tell you exactly, but I said you made a good fold. And I said, but I'll be honest. I went on about how your fold made you one of the greatest players of all time in London Live games. And he just turned to me and he was like, "Thanks for that, mate."
Mate, he's definitely.
I was like, look, if you're asking
grateful.
I'm like, Zach, if you're asking me for the inner details on what I've basically told you were a beat. I've got to told you that I've given a.
Yeah, they'll see it in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
time,
exactly.
I mean, I think Zach's played the best from what I've seen, and then seat 1, you're Pinky, and then I'd say JS. I think
it's why.
I'd take seat 1, 9, and 5
I'd say
in this game.
YS has been pretty flawless in my opinion. YS in the Soul T-shirt. Pinky, I'd slightly disagree with your Trig. I think he's been a tad all over the place. There's been a few hands where he's just sort of piled it in. Like, I don't think that 5-5-3-3 was particularly good.
Yeah, I suppose.
I think I mean, Zach's played really well, obviously.
So if you could stake 2 players on the table, it'd probably be Zach and
tonight. I mean, in general, over a year, I would love to stake Zach. I mean, the guy's never had a losing year for sure, and neither's Pinky. But to be honest with you, like I said before, like half that table, it's not guys who lose at poker. Let's put it that way. Siddle looks a broken man over there. I'll tell you that. I think he's just.
He's not very often we see him lose either.
Well, degenerates. We all came in today at noon to start this game, so we've all been here since noon. Yeah, we've been here for 12 hours, and that's to be an interesting spot. I mean, Pinky should win, I think. Realistically, I don't know if Zach's going to cling on here. I think he might just give it up. This is another spot where
a lot of players just call here and carry on.
I think Zach will probably know.
But Zach's got no clean outs.
Yeah, exactly that trick. Yeah, I think Zach will.
I
know he just knows Pinky's competent. He knows like the only thing he might continue.
He's got 7 though.
He's got the 7. He's got the King of Diamonds, so he's got some really nice blockers for like future streets. And I'll tell you what, if the diamond comes, we could see some fireworks.
Yeah.
So we might see a lead from Zach on a diamond.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Fucking hell.
The only thing for Zach here is that he's got a lot of showdowns still with the Kings, so he might just.
He's got 9 as well.
I mean, Pinky's going to bet, and I think we're going to see a tank fold from Zach. But
he's got 9 as well, so he has got some straight equity as well.
I mean, by looking at the positions, I think this is sort of a blind on. Oh yeah, it's a blind on blind sort of thing. Pinky probably goes. Sometimes he just goes pot here, Pinky. Sometimes he might go like 2.8 or something. I think we're seeing quite large. You see there. 2.6 by what's there, 2.5. I think maybe that just white flagged it here.
What's the alternate? Just like fucking check raise
or maybe even like get the cape on. And just
pretty big cape in it. Like, I mean,
you can see because it's blind on blind. Zach knows that this is It's a polar bet.
Yeah.
Thinking he's got one of the big polar cards in his hand.
And he could have a blocker like.
Yeah,
easily,
exactly. That's what
just
Zach's
have ace
thinking.
of diamonds, fucking nothing.
Yeah, exactly what Zach's thinking here. But I think he will. Yeah.
Oh, good fall.
Not a lot he can do. I think he's probably a bit steamed. He's not picked up that much all night.
I don't think he's made a mistake, Zach. To be fair, I've not seen him like.
No, I mean, look, like Zach won't mind me saying this. Like, he's not theoretically in the like online Scandi Whiz Kid category because he's just, to be honest, he's so goddamn rich and whatever day. He's just not going to be sat at home running sims. But
Does all his wealth come from poker, or is he rich?
no, I mean, it's like most poker players, he's been in property, he's been in crypto, like, you know. But you know, he's in a live environment. He's just switched on.
Aware of things.
He's just a switched on guy. Like,
I've been looking at my phone, looking at the next day's horse race, and he'll be checking everyone out.
He'll be checking everyone out, exactly that. And
Must be so tiring that, but fair enough. It makes you the money. Like, my attention span doesn't go far much further than like what I've got in my hand and what the flop is. To be fair.
No, for sure, exactly. But yeah, no, I think Zach's played really well. I think between him and YS have been the best players. You know, YS has put very few steps wrong. Really, he's just printed, as they say.
Yeah, he lost his first buy.
Yeah, lost his first buy, and
now
he's just
rallied.
rallied. Yeah. I think Dave's played well as well done. You know, to be honest, like, he's obviously splashed a bit more than the others, as we knew he would. But hard to think of anything he's really put wrong.
No,
he's made a few nice moves, hasn't he? And,
just saying the graphics let us down for a little bit, but
I mean, I think Batcher's played well in some spots. To be honest, I think he's coming here with the old King 9.
Yeah, with the old flush.
There's a good thing about Batcher. Once he gets to that 10k barrier, any four are getting played. Like, you know, he'll dance. But
did he reload bats? Did he already spin it back?
no, he won that hand that you missed against Zach. It was still a big part, even though Zach found the river fall.
Yeah, Dave has been card dead a bit, to be fair.
I mean,
and for Dave to be card dead, it does have to be a lot of napkins, doesn't it? Like, it's not.
I love how you say Dave's been card dead. And the graphic showing that he's raised with 10, 7, 6 deuce, 3 clubs.
Mate, that's what it'll do to a man. You know what I mean? That's what it'll do to you.
What other cards has Dave had?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
maybe he's been dealing him 2, and he's been all right. Fair enough, give me 2.
Although Batcher's taken the VPIP, we'll call it the Tower VPIP Award.
Yeah.
Dave and Zach.
Dave will be disappointed if you go and tell Dave that someone else has been more active than him.
14%. He's down about 15 bags. He must be sick as a dog right now. He must be sick as a dog, the poor lad.
If you go and tell Dave that someone's VPipping more than him, he'll be fuming and he'll play every round for the next 10 overs.
YS is still sticking with the Guinnesses. Fair play to the lad.
Look at Dave on the waters. What a professional. It's not the little Dave.
Yeah, well, Dave stopped drinking. I don't know if you know, Dave stopped drinking earlier this year. No, he made a comeback. You know Frankie, Matt Franklin?
Yeah.
He made a comeback for his wedding and had a few beers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for most of the year, Dave stopped drinking. He had a few health issues at the start of the year, and the doctor said he's a bit drinking related. Now he's just getting his buzz off putting the 200 on every round of the game where no one else is.
Whatever floats your boat, innit?
Who's that? So it's Ben, is it? Who's away from the table? He's had a rough night, old Ben.
Is that your seat there? He's warming up.
I don't know. I won't give it away. Someone leaves.
Right.
Like I say, I'm 5th on the list, so whether I'll actually get it, I don't know. Can't imagine that many. I'll say this as a little story. That 6-card game I was in, that was wild. There's a player in London called Jeff Chowdhury, good lad, and I'm sure some of the people watching will know him. He was doing 15 bags. As I was coming out of the bathroom, he was cashing out, and he'd won 10k in the game in the end. So just goes to show anyone who's watching, this stream game isn't the only massive game that's running in London.
What stakes is it?
It's 5, 10, 25, but it's 6 card. You know, it's just madness in it. It's
any seats?
I'm not saying trick. I'll have a little look here.
That's more like my game.
There are seats. There's 3 seats. So anyone who fancies a 5, 10, 25 6 card. Come on down, table 8. But yeah, no. So fair play to Jeff, by the way. Like he's, that's a good comeback in a 5, 10, 25
fancy
game.
the 2-5 hold him a bit more.
Yeah.
I don't.
That 5, 10, 25, 6 card will be
pump fest.
It'll be a pump fest now. I mean, if Jeff's gone from -15 to +10, it's
there's going to be some steaming people on that table.
Well, like I say, I was in that game for an hour waiting for the technical things to sort in this, and there's about 3 15k pots in it. Then the money is flying. What we got here? We got YS and Pinky playing a bloated one on Queen 5. So I think this. Did you see the action pre?
No,
I think this is a spot where YS has probably pumped it up pre and gone for a small bet on flop, as we said before. Yeah. So no, Pinky raised and YS came in with a lead. And now he's gone for a check. So I think YS may have been getting out of line here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Pinky check back though. In this spot. Spot where you want to really check back your really strong hands. Yeah. And obviously check back like aces and stuff. A good old tank about it. He is going to go for the bet. He's gone large. I think YS might just go for a quick look here. Yeah. There we go. I do like that about YS, he's no messing around.
Yeah.
You see, that's who's got into the game. That is another action player.
Yes. So you say what did you say? You were 4 or 5 on the list.
Yeah.
So
I was hoping people wouldn't take it, but I think the problem is that people have probably been watching it, seeing that the absolute chips are flying and they're in there.
Someone's come down from
commenting
watching the stream.
I was like, usually if this wasn't on the stream, I think I'm getting in there in this lineup. But I think
Phil's given us a bit of coaching. I've been watching in commentary. I've got let's go
Drig's
round.
talking about walking into the old 6-card game after I told him that. One of the guys I was playing with earlier, Tower, I just saw him at the cash desk. Said he was down 15. And he just ended up winning 10. So that was enough for Trig to think about sneaking in there at some point.
I'm not sneaking anything tonight apart from my hotel room at Daft O'Clock.
Yeah, so when we do get our first casualty of the feature table, Nick Irving will be taking the seat.
For those of you who don't know, Nick Irving, nicknamed Canadian Nick.
Why is that?
He's a Canadian.
All right. What's his name?
He's called Nick Bob.
Oh, right, wow. Well, there you go.
There you go. That's all the info, and he's. He'll be a fun guy to watch because he literally plays the quickest poker you'll ever see in your life. I don't think I've ever seen the man take over 5 seconds on a decision.
I thought you were going to say he was a mushroom, being a fun guy.
Yeah, hey. There you go, Sam. But he's Nick's a fun player,
mate.
Oh, sorry.
Nick's a fun player. He'll bring some action. Like I say, he's an instinct player. He acts within about 3 seconds, and it'll be fun to see him in this game. What's happening there, Dave's? Dave's opened something up.
Paul's got his favourite hand.
I got respect Paul. He's getting battered all night, but he's never stepping out of line. He's always got the goods when he's coming in.
I think he just gets down aces more than anyone else.
They're going in.
Trig will know this, but this is just Dave's favourite spot of all time, isn't it? He knows he's got aces. Yeah. We don't know what he's got, but it's any random four, and he wants to crack it.
Statistically, I kind of hope Dave just schools him in the pot and makes him fold the best hand.
Of course. I mean, look, it's nothing
I like Paul. Nothing against Paul.
I know a lot of the people watching will be friends of Paul. He's a good guy, but Dave's sort of the semi-hero we've taken here. And
well, Dave's almost like a little villain.
Oh, just a flop set.
Dave's a little pantomime villain, like a little leprechaun that you want to come and see.
Well, he is like you say, he's.
Dave's got something here.
Wow, he must have it.
Spades at least.
He must have it.
King 10 of spades would be nice, but we don't.
Well, I can promise you this. I can promise you this for absolute sure. Dave's got King 10. There's no way on God's green earth he's ever piloting this without a nut.
And a flush draw, I think, as well, by the look of it.
Paul's got the aces. This will be going once. Paul doesn't go twice.
PK there.
Must be a big pot. What do you think? It must
Got
be.
to pinch the can of Pepsi.
Must be about 10 bags or something in there. I'd say 12 bags.
Yeah,
10 bags.
bang on 10.
Oh, no favouritism, but I'm looking for the hold for Dave here. Clean 7.
Well, if he doesn't pair up, I think little Dave's going to check it.
Hey, little Dave back in the game.
Yeah, that could be little Dave taking to the pot there.
Also explains why Paul looked so sad when I walked past the table before.
King 10 9 deuce.
Is that what it is? King 10.
He's got the straight flush draw.
We said Dave was coming after him, and he's found the King 10 9 deuce, and he's found the way to crack aces. So
straight flush draw with the nut flop.
I have to say, poor old Paul. This is the first whacking I've seen him take for a long
He's
time.
not done anything wrong, has he?
He hasn't done that.
He's done nothing wrong.
I mean, fair, look, all love to Paul. He's a great player, and
No, he's done nothing wrong.
He's done nothing wrong, like Trick says. He's just been on the wrong end of it tonight.
Yeah. I mean,
very unfortunate.
when you're 3-betting aces and you're getting called by 10, King 10, 9 deuce.
Dave knows,
You do nothing wrong, are you?
He knows he's got an aces cracker, and he's come in there to crack some aces.
Yeah.
If someone asked me how the last 5 years have been for little Dave, that flop would answer it for me.
Been alright.
Dave's just telling him now, he's like, hey, got the aces, mate, you know.
The sun shines on the righteous, they say.
YS is upset because his fist bump buddy's now covering him.
But if you gave Dave a fist bump, he might.
I do love characters.
He might slip past his knuckle.
I do love characters like YS and Dave in the game. Like I say, they're such friendly blokes, aren't they?
Yeah.
Always make for a good environment at the table. Like,
It is always friendly when you're winning now.
you can see why they're getting on together. Like, you know, it's true.
I said this.
I mean,
the
Dave
day.
might not be winning. Like, who knows what he's in for?
In a very small game, I said, I was wondering if someone was winning the game, and I said, they ordered a dessert. I said, no one's ever ordered a dessert losing.
No.
In the life. When
you
you
said it
stuck
before,
money,
no
if
one's
you're
having
stuck money, you're not gonna order like a fucking chocolate bomb.
It's a classic celebration, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a celebration.
No one ever orders any dessert if they're losing money. Ever.
Josh says Paul faces variance like a true man. That is true, but he hasn't faced any for about 18 years. But, you know, it's
He'll come and bang one of us in a minute.
yeah.
We had to ask what it was.
Yeah, but I'd say Paul's like, what the hell's happening here?
Inside, he's kicking a million cats.
This is why,
waiting to what he's going to do to us.
if anyone's asking in the chat why Dave's the hero we deserve, he's just doubled up there and he's found the free bet with the Jack 10-5-4 here.
Yeah.
He knows YS is in it, and YS is coming with a 4 bet, and Dave will be gunning him down.
Yeah. One of the reasons he's a hero is because when it was Matt Perrin's rail a long time ago, about 7 years ago, the deuce to 7 triple draw, little Dave came in and he gave us all like a vodka cocktail, like a half a Smirnoff vodka filled with cocktail, handed them out to about 25 people.
There we go. YS 4 bet to 6.5k. Dave has been waiting all night for the Jack 10-5-4.
Pinky stood up, it's that much of a big part.
It is
Looks
a
like
big
there's
part.
like
So
9
that's
bags
the one
in
I was
there.
telling you guys about before, the off
Oh,
colour.
here we go, here we go.
Dave
This is a big
This
pot,
will be
yeah.
going twice, I think. These boys.
Yeah, he says twice.
Just explain to him, sorry mate, I've got a Jack 10-5-4. YS has got the.
He's got 2 tens in his hand, doesn't he?
Young Sue says, let's do it
So
twice.
if it's ace 10-10, it's bad for Dave. Big part of the outs for old Dave there. YS giving the coolies back to Dave.
It is ace 10-10, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a terrible card for Dave. That 10-10, I mean, it's a huge pop. I mean, YS is probably challenging Zach for biggest winner if he holds there. Dave picks up the up and down. Go on, Dave. Oh, what you do?
Oh, he's got it!
Dave!
Fuck, that is naughty.
There he
that.
is.
That
Little
is
Dave
naughty.
finds a way.
Wow.
That was a big pot. It's about 22k pot, was it? Yeah, 22k
Look at Dave
pot.
smiling. That is naughty. That 9 ball. Gee.
I mean, to be honest, on the flop, I mean, the 10s in YS's hand
he's
really
blocked it-
kill
he's
him.
blocked it twice.
Oh, he also blocked his jack.
Yeah, he boxed it twice with
Dave
10,
is-
10, ace,
yeah,
didn't
he's
he?
who did-
Boxed both ways.
Dave's just looking at the board trying to decide why he's not won both. Look at it.
Fucking hell.
Respect to Dave.
brutal.
Not a man who came to.
No.
I love
Dave-
that from
Dave-
Dave. He's been fist bumping the guy all night, and then he's found the spot to free bet with a Jack 10-5-4.
That is filth.
It's a fair chop.
But Dave, he always used to say, gamble like a man. Gamble.
Hi, my boy
Gamble,
Fredo
gamble.
in the chat. Trick, do you know that Fredo will be Fred Ogilvy?
I don't think I know him.
You don't know him?
Never
He
met him.
used to play a lot of the, on the UK scene.
Probably met him a
about
few
decade
times.
ago. He's one of
I'm
my
better
man Dave's good
I'm better with
friends.
faces than I am with names, to be honest. They've both got a fresh drink.
Yeah, they're both. I mean, YS is back on his 15th Guinness of the night.
So was that ridiculous from Dave getting in with that? Or?
No, on the flop he's got to go with it. It's good, you know, there's 13k in there and he's got about 4k back. So
Yeah.
it's just an absolute no-brainer.
Pre-flop, it's like
Pre-flop, Dave's obviously wailing. He won't mind me saying,
punting.
but he's punting.
He's
yeah.
punting.
But he's punting with a hand that's going to have, you know, he's going to have some equity, and he got to realise it. So, I mean, fair play to Dave, but he's obviously gunning around a bit too much there. I think he's got the 200 out there.
He sent some soldiers out for war, and now he's got him back.
The boys are gambling, and it might be around the 200s. I think he's got it.
Nobody's got 400 yet, though.
No, well, Batra might have a chance this round. We'll wait and see.
Well, it's called the 2.
I respect the boys. They've got the 200 straddle out there. You know, tough to do in the old.
Did you see the clip from Twitter from the guy who does the what's his name? One of the
what sport we're looking at?
Poker.
Okay.
And he said, we're gambling out here. He's on about the Bonomo incident and stuff.
Will Jaffe.
Will Jaffe. Did you see it, Tom?
When he's talking about it, he's like, what about everyone being a bit too soft?
He's like, we're gambling out here. He goes,
can't swear on the thing.
So I've been happy against when you're playing 1200 against Wales. The rest of us, we're gambling out here.
Oh no, he's talking about Garrett Adelstein, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's like, of course everyone always says Garrett's the nicest guy in the world. Of course, when you're playing 600, 1200 against Wales, you're smiling the whole time. The rest of us were gambling out here. He's too right. He is. The game is spicy now, guys. I'll be honest with you. I'm devastated Nick's taking that seat. As much as I'm enjoying the company of you two,
we're loving it, by the way.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it massively. But
there you go. Hold on. Watch this.
interested to see if Nick puts the 200 on here. It looks like he's not going to. It's a shame because, like I said, I think we may have seen the 400 from Batra.
Where's Canadian Nick?
Nick does hey, I apologise to Mark. He's got the 200 out there.
Where is Canadian Nick? He's not on there. It's still Ben.
No, that was. We're seeing into the future a bit.
I see.
Apologies to chat. Yeah.
I see. Amazing rant, isn't it? That was the best, the most enjoyment I've had.
I'm enjoying some props I'm getting in the chat, but
yes, no Fredo.
But the fans not at the expense of Paul. He's a good man, you know. Like,
the fans want to see Phil. We do. We want to get him.
Hey guys, I would love to be in there. I'm hoping someone's doing a one and done, but I don't think anyone's leaving this game anytime soon, other than.
Phil's promised me 5%.
I've promised Trig 5%.
I've got 5% of his action, and I fancy he's going to take the whole fucking table down, mate. 108k against little Dave, and Dave pulls up like $1 million. Then then the shit's going to get really.
If me and Dave getting an 108k pot, it'll be like that famous one from high stakes poker when Benjamin gets in against Liberty.
I'll be having a heart attack.
Dave's like, I'm saying that Dave's like, I know this is your life, and this is
shit.
How does Ben get away from this?
Oh, Ben, that's how Ben gets away with it.
Has Ben drilled it?
Ben's drilled the king against the aces, yeah. Kings against
no,
aces.
Ben's got the aces.
No, he's not.
Yeah, no, he's right. Ben.
Oh, sick.
Ben looks sick as a dog, doesn't he?
This might be when our friend Nick comes in.
Sick as a dog, Ben.
This is Ben Gentleman.
That's
Ben
how much
Roberts.
of a legend Dave is. Ben just instantly goes for the Dave handshake. Yeah. He just knows. He knows who the guy is at the table. He's like.
Gentleman, Mr. Ben Roberts.
Well,
that nickname's never been more apt because
it's true. He's utter gentleman.
Yeah, great guy.
I'll tell you what, though, guys. I'm surprised to see Ben quit. He must maybe he's a bit tired.
He's pulled up already, hasn't he? Once, so maybe
twice. I think. Yeah.
2 bites.
He took a bit of a whack in there. I mean, you have to say Ben's got incredibly unlucky there. He's had the aces and nut diamonds get drilled by the king there.
Although you might think, Phil, that you play the same kind of poker and same standard or same thought process. Do you think that after a few more pull-ups, like, game might be a little bit worse than it?
So I was looking at a comment on there.
No, but
like, little Dave.
No, but like, do you think you play the same, or do you think you like play a little bit worse without knowing it after every pull-up if you're losing? Are you better front runner?
Do you mean me personally?
You better front runner. You better play when you're in front or behind.
I mean, I'm embarrassed to admit this on stream, but I'm a bit like YS. My strategy is I always buy in for the min.
Good, perfect.
And then if I get drilled in like a 25k pot, you'll be seeing me pull up for 2k. That's my. I'm not pulling it. I'm the anti-Marku. I'm not pulling up. Because we're both aware that the biggest edge is off a small stack, right? You know what I mean? You just have to, we played here the other day about 2 nights ago, and it was a simple thing. I was in for 5 1k bullets. So when we played 10, 25, 50, you can actually buy for 1k. It's a real punt fest.
Yeah.
So I was in for my 5th 1k bullet. I spun it up to like 8k, and the old doctor there with the sunglasses on, civil, drilled me in like a 20k pot. Yeah. And I rebought for 1k, and that's my approach. It's just
not hard.
It's not. Yeah, it's just you just got to think about every session.
Now Paul's getting drilled by someone.
Now Paul's getting, and fair play to Paul. I have seen Paul pull up big sometimes, but I think he probably appreciates he's got Zach on his left with infinite. He's got Pinky on the left of that. He's got Marker on the left of that with absolute infinite. So I think that's me on screen there, just telling Zach about that fold. There you go. Fair play.
Fine specimen on screen, Phil. Who's that? I wish I had a body like you.
If anyone's wondering in the chat who Phil Ward is, there I am, patting Zach's head and
look at that body.
And work out. There you go, get it back for everyone.
Look at those guns.
You did say if he made that fold, you were going to go and kiss him on the head, but you never did.
No, well, I couldn't tell him. Badger was asking me too much, and I was like,
You don't get those guns just by carrying shopping upstairs, do you?
You said if he makes that fold, I'm going to kiss him on the head.
I was. No, you're right.
That's why I thought you went
I'll give it him later. That's true. Hey, Tower, you're right. I owe him a kiss to the head. That was me just getting told to F off.
My only gripe, Phil, is that your arms need a bit of sun, mate. You need a bit of a.
I mean, look, I think they look worse on the stream.
Yeah, they do, mate. You're more brown than me, mate.
I'd say.
On stream, it looked like you were like Casper.
I mean, you got Nick there. I'm next to Zach as well, who's the whitest man of all time.
That's what I mean.
Must be something to do with the.
I was just going to say, get a couple of weeks in Benidorm or something.
No. I might have to after this. So it's
Morocco's nice, apparently.
So that's. I was thinking how Ben left the game, and he's had a rough time of it. But gentleman Ben has won enough over the years, and he'll be back stronger than ever. I think.
Ben's experienced enough to know when it's not his night. He might not be feeling it. It might be a bad seat in his eyes. It might be just time for him to say goodnight.
I appreciate the comment from Fredo saying no one's leaving the game after seeing little Dave turn over that guy, which is probably quite true.
That's why Phil's on the list.
Yeah,
he's going to be in there shortly.
Absolutely.
Me and Tower have got a life savings that's about 5% of it. Yeah. And if he wins, if he's down more than 50 grand, we're gonna.
You can just knock me.
We're gonna leave the building from the fire exit.
Sharpish.
And it'll be someone else commentating for us. Tower and BK. No, Boothie and BK. Yeah.
Not only fix the stream, you're going to be on it.
And you'll have a Scouse accent to deal with all day tomorrow. So
before me and Trig were discussing who we thought had played the best, in our opinion, on the night, who do you think?
On the night?
Yeah.
Going on that fold alone, I think Zach's.
That's who Trig said as well. Yeah. I mean, Zach's putting a bit of a clinic, to be fair.
Now little Dave's got the chips again. He's going to open wide.
I think Zach saved a lot of bets that other people wouldn't. Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah,
exactly. I mean, anyone can
Yeah, cool.
I mean, he obviously had that hand where he's cool with Ben, and we don't know what Batcher had, but finding that fold earlier and all that sort of stuff.
I think he's made a few good folds that everyone else.
He's made incredible folds, exactly, and he's made that,
Yeah. And that's the main thing. Like, everyone can cool with someone.
Dave's in with a surprising premium for Dave here.
He's got 2 kings.
Surprising premium.
Oh, he's got a gut shot.
Paul's got the unknown hand. So far, all his 3 bets have been aces.
No, it's not unknown. It's ace.
Yeah, okay.
2 cards.
I mean, come on, Trig. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt.
You got to guess the other 2.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the game. You got to guess what the side.
It might only be 8 jack for a gut shot. The other 2. I don't think Dave's
All
gonna
jokes
fold,
aside,
is
it's a tricky spot this for Paul, depending on what his side cards are.
What's he put? He's not got. He's definitely not got 10k.
No, I think this will be similar to before.
Has he got 10? Has he pulled 10k up?
Well, Dave's called quickly as well. I'm surprised Dave's called so quickly.
Wow,
There.
Paul's pulled up 10k.
Paul has
more.
pulled up 10k.
Yeah, it doesn't spread. Paul's, he pulls up the business, old Paul. Like, I think Dave might get sticky here, guys. I think.
Is that? Oh, Dave's got.
Yeah, he's got a gutty.
Dave's got a gutty.
I mean, if he's calling
well.
the flop, I suspect he must think this turn's pretty good.
I can't see Dave folding this.
No, exactly. Well, I mean, if he calls the flop, I assume he's doing so because he thinks, yes, little Dave knew where he was at.
Oh, this looks like Paul. This.
I was going to say,
check back a flush draw. This
is
I've got to be recti. I'll just check it
this
now.
is the Dave never win, but maybe did we see Dave take off? Is the question. Like, Dave putting
I see this. I know it's a different game, but I see it so much in Hold'em where someone's barreling away, then they pick up a bit of equity and decide to check back, and then realise it on the river.
I think you're right. If this goes check, I think we see Paul win basis. But you're right.
I'd love to bet this was a flush.
I think that might be a 5k as well. Not full, but yeah. Paul, do we get to see?
I see it so often in Hold'em. Like.
Do we get to see? Paul showed it back to the camera.
No, I don't think Paul had aces or kings there. No.
The stacks on screen, not quite as deep big blind wise as it's showing. Because the third blind is in play, so everyone's got about half of what it says there in big blinds. But it is a deep game now. Fredo in chat is really he's winning the chat Olympics right now. He's just said, "Put me on the list. I'm getting a taxi."
Get on the list, mate.
Go on down, Fredo, mate. It's a fiery game, and
I'm playing 5-5 Paducah heads up with Ali Malou in a minute.
We got tree.
Right, we've got 5%, yeah, but
Yeah.
Kuska. Good luck, mate.
Cheers, dude.
See you in a bit.
Oh, you shouldn't do too much damage, Ali.
Oh, it's alright, don't worry about it.
I'll hold back till Tower comes. Now I'm heading in there.
What's happening? Where are you going?
This is what we need. This is a good narrative. Our hero.
Just want to say a big thank you to Tower, Trig.
Mate, you've been brilliant. Thanks so much for helping us, mate.
Lovely, loved it.
Phil's leaving now. I think he's been brilliant.
Well, I'll probably put on a nitty show for you, but hopefully, who knows.
Cheers, Phil. Cheers, mate.
Phil, you're a star,
mate.
Cheers, guys.
There is
Thanks, mate.
an empty seat on the table
That can't be filled because
we don't know which one the empty seat is, so that's one for us to watch.
It's not Phil this time, but he is leaving us to do something else.
Half an hour's time, Phil Ward will be hitting the table.
And now you're left with two guys who don't know anything about PLO.
Absolutely.
We know a lot of stories, don't we?
We know
a lot about
stories,
a lot about
stories.
Vegas, a lot about Yorkshire, a lot about football.
Absolutely. And
we've
got
a bit about
day on
racing.
Saturday.
Yeah, we've got an Apple Day on Saturday. What else have we got? That's about it.
We've got banter with the
We've got
chat box.
banter with the chat box, yeah.
Fredo says, "Put me on the list. He's getting a taxi."
Yep. Tower's on the list. We're having a whip round. We're having a fundraiser for Tower.
We're going to get a big blind.
What do you call it? Crowdfunding now. Everyone chip a 50 in. We'll get Tower on
the GoFundMe page for the 2550 PLO.
How would you play it? Would you just play it loose, or would you just wait till you got a good hand and stick it in?
Look, if there's plenty of money on there on our GoFundMe page, I'll be splashing.
Gareth the Nugget Jones. You didn't see Gareth the Nugget Jones.
No.
What a legend he was. Is he still alive?
I have no idea where he is.
Blackpool guy, isn't he?
Yeah. Not seen Gareth for 3 years.
He had
4
bad,
years.
what was it, the skin condition? Camel's got it as well. Is it not sclerosis, is it? Sclerosis? Cirrhosis, whatever it's called. Yeah, he was one of the OGs when I first started playing.
Gareth's probably still the Scottish Open champions. I don't think they actually run another one.
No.
In 2010.
Dundee, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh. When I first started playing, I used to buy the Poker Europa from William W.H. Smith, and there was Ali Malou, Lawrence Gosney, Howard Plan, and I thought, they're all great players, these guys. When I played with them, I thought, those are some shit.
They just like to splash their money in.
Yeah.
They've all got a bit of money, that's all.
What was his name? The guy with the big sunglasses from London, from Brighton. He's on that documentary. Gary Bush's mate. What was he called?
Right.
Jackarama.
Yes,
Jackarama.
He's still playing, actually.
Is he?
Yeah, he turns up in the Vic every now and again.
Jackarama, Gary
still
Bush.
looks exactly the same from when he was on TV in 2002.
Bloody hell. Gary Jones.
Yeah.
They were all like my, in football. They were like my Robbie Fowler and Michael Owen and Beckham. They were my heroes then.
Make the monsters. The Elvis movie was shit. What was it?
I've heard it's crap as well. To be fair.
What was the movie about? Was it a concert? I don't know much about it.
I don't know about it. I've heard it's out, but I don't know.
I don't know much about it. I went to the Sheffield Arena in about 1990. About 1996, 97. They had an Elvis concert. And he was obviously on the screen.
Yeah.
And they had the original Jordanaires, which were his original backing band.
Was it good?
And the original drummer and guitarist live.
Yeah.
So the choreography had to be amazingly perfect because all the music and singing was live, and Elvis was singing. So obviously Elvis could never stop.
Yeah.
Because it was a tape, and the band just played on. It was amazing. It was one of the best concerts I've ever been to.
Was it good?
It was. The choreography was amazing for it.
I've never been to one of those gigs where there's someone deceased and they've had like that Tupac, they have the cartoon thing. I've never been to one of those gigs. Is Riggy in? No, Riggy's
in Vegas for about 6 weeks.
Yeah. Still trying to get out from paying his bill for his breakfast, even though he's won a few quid. Yeah.
Yeah, there's about 6 of them staying in a house off the strip. Lee Horton was in the Super Seniors as well. He's from Manchester.
Still in?
Lee Horton,
Martin's still in. Martin Frey.
I don't know. I'm not
day 2 now.
Yeah, I've not had the updates, but they're well into day 2 now. Spuddy's in Vegas as well. He cashed in the 500.
Nice.
Came about 108th or something like that.
Nice.
So you're about £8 back. Spuddy and Joe are in Vegas.
Oh, Joe.
Joe, no, Spuddy's missus, Joe Garcia.
Who's the lad? Is it Joe Allen from Manchester? He got a nice touch in the win.
All right, okay.
Is it Joe? What's his name? Mike? Is it Mike Allen?
Mike Allen.
Mike Allen from
I'm
Manchester.
Sure.
I think it's Mike.
Seat 2. What's his name?
He got a nice 20k touch.
Seat 2 is.
Little Dave's got top and bottom here. Comes out for 3k into 3k park. Quick fold. Tal, would you like a cup of tea or a Pepsi or anything?
I tell you what, a tea would be lovely.
Cup of tea? Yorkshire tea or any preference?
Well, if they've got Yorkshire tea, it's a win. Yeah, Nick's in seat 2. Yeah, Jackarama. Still plays, does Jackarama. One of the big players from Late Night Poker and Poker Night Live back in 2002 and 3. Up the old school. How are we doing, Ben? Are you still playing football, Ben? Are you still a goalkeeper? Cheers, Mick the Mod. We'll need Jay's name changing. It's Rick Trigg all week. And it's the Claimer on Twitter. And I've just been told that Jackarama is actually in the club tonight. So there we go. Ben's got one more season in him, in the net. Go on, Ben. Ace 4-6 flop, 2 clubs. Great to have an insight of Phil Ward. And now he's going to join the table. We don't know which seat he's going to be in. There is a chip come flying in into seat number 4 as Ben Roberts departed. Yeah. We railed Riggy as he finished third in the seniors down in the win. He got unlucky twice to come third for 52,000. Incoming, here he is, Mr. Nick Irving. That looks like about 500, must be £2,000. 25s, that's 500, 1,000. Here comes the T-boy. Top man, look at that full cup of tea as well.
No one can
you
see,
know how to make them. See, took me 3.5 years to get a full cup of tea off Jay. First cup of tea you bring, full cup of tea.
I need the toilet now though. Should we give a giveaway? Should we give someone 1% of my 5% in the...
Hey up Mr. Dave Nicholson, how are you? Little Dave's in the building.
No, I'm just going for a little...
Sit down. Yeah,
How you doing, Dave?
20 minutes.
How are you?
Sour, how are you, mate? Good
Nice
to see you.
young man.
It's been a while.
Nice to see you. Now you're on the
Trippy,
table.
that
You're on the
song.
table, but you're having a break, eh?
Yeah,
You're having a break, lad.
come to say hello to you.
Good lad, lovely to see you.
Yeah, what's been going on?
It's been, I'll tell you what, this has been an interesting table.
Yeah?
You've, it's the liveliest table we've had at PLO, that's for sure. Obviously, the biggest pot we had with Zach in scene number 9 when he won the 30k pot.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But
There's one hand I'm really looking forward to see where Zach folded the river to Batra with, what I assume is a straight.
he did.
Very excited to see what he had.
He flopped the straight, and Zach turned trip 9s. Is that the hand?
Yeah.
And then he rivered a boat with 9 deuce.
Zach with a boat?
No, Batra.
Ah, right, yes, a boat.
And Zach
Nice.
folded the straight.
With a 9?
No, didn't have a 9.
Ah, right, okay.
Batra had trip 9s, and then he rivered the boat.
That was the
Very
most
good fold.
interesting-
Very good fold.
That was good. That was the most exciting one. That I was keen to see because I had a bit of a feeling he might have been bluffing.
Ah, right, no.
I had a little sneaky feeling.
No, Batra had it.
Yeah,
He backdoored his way into a decent pot.
yeah. It was. It's been a good fun evening. We had everyone a little bit tilted at one stage.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, everyone's calmed down a little bit. We were really bubbling up to a bit of a blow up, I think.
I heard. So just before the stream came on, we heard there was some fireworks going on.
Yeah. I think we had Pinky maybe at to like 50% tilt, although he claims he only got to 20%.
All right.
But I think we were up to a good 50%.
Yeah.
We had Paul Siddle completely raging.
I think it's the first time I've seen Paul Siddle pull up like extra on a live stream for a long time.
I think he wants to
ever.
I think he wants to cover me because he sees how badly I'm playing.
You managed to spin again.
Yeah. In for 10k. Span down.
Yeah.
Disciplined, Disciplined. Got it in with a terrible hand.
You have a quick
Flush.
trip over to Vegas.
Not going this year. No, I'm too busy.
Yeah.
Too busy with work and stuff. So getting a little bit of FOMO, hearing everyone out there, seeing the see people doing well in tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, there's an abundance of Brits this year because obviously the first one since 2019. All right, we had one last year, but it was November.
Doesn't really count.
Who wants to go to Vegas when it's -2? Like, nobody ever.
Exactly.
You want to go when it's 40 degrees outside and have a wander up and down the strip.
Yeah.
So yeah, Bally's is awesome. The setup's fantastic.
Have you been out there?
Yeah, just done 2.5 weeks.
Oh, nice. That's why looking so
Come
tanned.
back, come back.
Bonds Adonis.
Come back on Friday. Ready for this gig?
Nice.
No, it's good. Really enjoyed it. Was there filming the rail for Rob Cowan's
Oh yeah.
amazing win.
Nice.
Yeah, it was
Oh, this is a
brilliant.
cool hand actually. This is a cool hand. Oh, what's happened there?
Yeah, sometimes the cards. It's I don't know whether it's. I actually think it's the 4 cards on top of each other, like Yun Su's holding there,
Right.
that they don't actually show.
Well, I've got like
You've
10,
got
10,
10,
9,
yeah.
3 or something here, and I go for the old double float.
There you go, 10, 10, 9, 3.
I think he bets 900 on the turn. I don't really know why I did this. I just I just fancied it.
So Unsu's got. We've not seen his holdings. Is it a chatty to it? Unfortunately, we can't hear the table talk today. Is it a chatty table?
It is. Yeah, the table chat's actually very funny.
Excellent.
My stack's wrong here, but not that it matters for this hand.
Yeah, but it matters to us because we like to see what the stack. So you don't have you got more than 8.6?
I think I got about 18.
Right.
Yeah, I just went off that hand for no good reason. Fancied it.
And gets there.
Yeah. I never met the guy next to me.
Plays in Newcastle, yeah.
Yeah, seems like a really nice lad.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of good, like banter. He's been taking it very well.
Guessing you know the rest of the table. Obviously, Nick's just come to the table in seat 4.
So him I didn't know. Basher I never met before.
Yeah.
Nick Marcoux I know obviously quite well over the years playing cards. Pinky. Zach is a regular golfing partner of mine.
Oh, sweet.
Just got into
Where
it.
do you play?
Play a lot of Finchley, Shire, North London. I'm terrible. Zach's already better than me.
Have lessons.
Yeah, you've got to have lessons.
Have lessons. If you want to play, if you want to do it seriously, and you want to enjoy it, have half a dozen lessons.
Right.
The best thing you could ever do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get those bad habits.
Find a decent club with a good pro at the shop, and have half a dozen lessons, and it will completely change the way you play, and you'll love it. You'll start to enjoy it in the ball.
That's what we need.
Yeah, you do.
Because I have zero natural athletic ability. I know you wouldn't believe it to look at me.
But if you want to take it up seriously and you want to get the sticks out, have half a dozen lessons.
Do you play?
I play off 8.
Oh wow, proper golf.
I play off 8.3.
Oh, we've got to go. We've got to get out there then.
Absolutely, whenever you want.
All right.
Whenever you want to. But yeah, if you're thinking of something that this is something I could do on a regular basis and enjoy a bit of fresh air and a walk, and you want to do it, have half a dozen lessons.
Yeah.
The best thing you could do.
Definitely. All right, well that's it. We've got a new man on the golfing squad. We need to go from Vegas in the morning so we don't melt.
This is the first year I've been out and not golfed for 10 years.
Oh really?
Yeah. It was my golfing partner didn't come out. 3 or 4 different lads that I used to go golfing with, and Lynn Beaumont, she didn't go out, and she used to drive the car and take us out everywhere. We drove to Cali one day.
Oh, wow.
Just to Pine Valley. Just ended up with a 2-hour drive to. It wasn't 2 hours, about an hour and 15 minutes. On the straight over the border. There's some great courses out there. Within an hour, we probably got to 30 courses.
Perfect.
It's really good. I love it, and I don't mind the heat either. Stick a flannel on your head and drive round, and you're great. It's great. It's great fun.
I don't know. Do you guys know, by the way, that we're playing a prop game?
No, so because we can't hear the table, because obviously we had a few technical issues to start with. We can't hear the table because normally I have the headphones in so I can hear the table talk, but unfortunately I can't hear it today.
Alright, so if you win a hand with trips, quads or a 4-flush in your hand, then you win £300 off every player.
Okay.
So if you've seen any weird people going a bit nuts with like trips or whatever, then that's why. Before the stream came on, Zach won like 6 hands in an hour like that.
That's to the stack.
I picked up 1. It's quite a cool game because you have to get a bit creative with it.
Yes. Are you playing as much poker as you like at the minute?
Barely playing.
I've heard you slowed down quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean this is the first time I played since January. I played a game in London.
Yeah.
Quite a cool game then, and then maybe 2 or 3 times in the last year only. So I'm sure it's probably shown. What happens this time? Oh, it's just that.
So Paul's got aces again. He's had them quite a few times, to be fair.
Did he have aces that? Let's see me had top set against.
Yeah.
Did you see when I turned my cards over too soon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had the aces. Can't see his axe cards. He's just got them hovering.
So he's not doing. This is interesting.
So we'll play a hand with Zach in seat number 9. Zach Chesses.
Don't remember this hand. 4 bets, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I think it's up top.
4 bet and no action.
It's very boring, isn't it?
Do you ever play tournaments?
I would like to play a couple of tournaments.
Yeah. The festival here, the festivals here are really good.
Well, do you know what I was just saying out there? What I really miss, the thing I really miss about poker is those early times GUKPTs. The screen behind me, there's flicking videos of 2010, 2012, and I mean, when I was like 20, 21, whatever, just getting into it, I used to just love those weeks. Like all I was doing was just trying to like grind up a bit of a bankroll to take to those GUKPTs stay in some terrible.
There'll be plenty of venues that we don't go to anymore from them days, like Brighton and Walsall. We're going back to Reading for the first time in 5 years this next month.
Reading. Was Manchester still on the card?
Manchester's still on. We have Manchester leg number 3.
Blackpool?
Yeah, November.
That's a staple, isn't it?
No, absolutely.
I might actually go up for that. It's just
the busiest, and if you love your cash, they have cash. It's the only place apart from the Vic where the cash is 24/7.
Right. Okay.
And it runs round, and you can get 6 card Scottish whenever you want to. It's just amazing. Honestly, it's just so good.
No, they were amazing. We're just talking about those old GUKPT days.
Yeah. He keeps flicking.
No one cared. We could have like 1k in our bank and we just go get pissed and not even bother about the tournament.
Sell 30% to the main, so you got 300 of money, and then just off you go.
Absolutely.
And some terrible bed sit in Blackpool.
We had a great group of lads, didn't we?
There's
so good.
There's plenty of them, Dave. I'll tell you.
Like 2009 till about 2015, the halcyon days for us all. We had such a good time. Jake winning the bracelet, we were all bollocks on the rail. Pez. Boswell, we had to carry Bozo. Not Boz, Jamie O'Connor, the OG
Bostock,
We used to carry him over. We had like this bottle of like 3 litre thing with like water, it was vodka. Carried him over, dumped him on the porch and we all went out.
Completely. The only thing I really remember about Jake's final table rail was...
it was carnage, wasn't it?
It was complete carnage. I remember Gus Hansen wearing flip-flops. Yeah. And we were berating him for it basically non-stop. I don't really remember why.
Was that a semi or the final?
That was a semi.
And he played Timoshenko in the final.
That
was the most
what happened to Timoshenko?
Yeah. Timoshenko went a bit daft after him. He was posting on Facebook and Twitter about really daft.
When we did the World Series Poker Europe down in London for those 4 years, we were doing the videos before live stream was even invented. And we went to Macau and we went to the Philippines, and we did a load of videos with all the pros, and Timoshenko was there. And we get to London and he asks us politely to take every video down of him, or he was going to sue us. And we had no idea why, because at the time it was like great in front of the camera, we did the videos, did the interviews, because obviously we're just walking around with a microphone. And then he turns up in London one year and he just asked us to take everything down.
I think that's a lot of reason why he disappeared. Same ilk, same like mental paranoia, I guess. Is my man Phil on there?
Not yet. Nick Irvin's just doubled up with a set of aces.
Very good Phil. I don't think I'd like to play against Phil.
Yeah, superstar, isn't he?
Yeah, well, I don't think I'd like to play against him. He's very, very smart on this game. I took 5% of him, but he says he's going to short stack. So.
He's quite pissed, isn't he?
He's had 4 pints of Coors Light. I mean,
right, he'll be fine.
I mean, if he carried on with me all night, he'd probably be pissed, and I'd be like, younger than me,
Yeah. There's a bit of plastic more than me.
So, Dave, when you go to Vegas now, is it not as good as when we used to go?
It's not as good.
I know we're getting older, so everything's not as good. But
it's a different time, isn't it? Like
it is, mate.
We used to go out like with the dream, like
we did. Yeah.
Something that was going to change our lives every time, and now I kind of got more for a holiday.
Yeah.
Basically, just going out to relive the old times.
Yeah.
I went last in 2000.
Can we have the old times prices back, please?
Yeah.
Can we not have the $15 beers, please?
Well,
Like,
we never used to pay. Me and Dave used to wait for someone to win a bracelet.
Can we not
Then just sprung on
socialise?
from their
Exactly, yeah.
bracelet events,
can we not
yeah.
socialise for a proper price?
No, back in the
rather
day,
than just
back
being
in the
ripped
day,
off completely.
back in the day, every summer, like 3 English guys that win a bracelet, you just go and frog march on their do.
Exactly. Turn up at the rail, drink some beer out your shoe,
Yeah.
and you can drink for free for a week.
You remember Jake's do when you got pushed in the pool by that guy.
Yeah.
Well, I was quite poorly that night. I wasn't going to come, and Jake was coming, and I didn't have a drink all night. And Dave got pushed in the pool and loads of trouble. And it was at Encore, wasn't it? At the pool party.
It was like a night swim, yeah.
And it was like we had like a bungalow, it had its own bedroom, toilet, bar, staff, everything. There's probably like 40 of us maybe, like 10 girls we didn't know, whatever. And Jake, I was the soberest one, so Jake took me with the staff to pay the bill. And out of the, I think, what did Jake get? Like $1 million, maybe? No, maybe like 700k for his 25k.
I can't remember. Yeah, it was a decent
It
job.
was like 150k you paid for that night.
150.
That was like, yeah, that's like unheard of now.
Wow.
Back then we thought that
I
$1
didn't know
million
that.
scores would be around the corner.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And now everyone who gets a score, it's like, let's go out for a little meal. A box of grand meal off, that's about all you get. But back then it was like it was customary to spend like 10% or 5% of your result on the lads. Like. Everyone was, oh yeah.
Do you remember
Rhino.
do you remember going to Legacy's to watch the football?
Oh yeah.
Shut down.
Is it?
It's not there anymore.
Fuck, that was a great sport.
It was,
spot,
you
that.
bought the box, you bought the TV, and then you had to spend $1,000 on food and drink and stay there all day watching football.
Oh, why is that shut down? What is it now?
Completely
Roulette
gone.
machine.
It's
Bandits.
It just closed down. I remember we were there one year where the World Cup were on, and all the lads bought the box for like $1,000. You had to spend $1,000 on food and drinks, but we had to stay to watch Korea versus Japan and betting on the throw-ins to try and spend $1,000. We were betting on top of the TV or the bottom.
Lads, you'll make yourself hungry. You're staying here. You're not going anywhere. You're eating them chicken wings until they come out your house.
Yeah, now it's closed down.
Oh.
It's not there anymore.
I'm the son. I wonder why Marquis just limping here.
It's a Queen Jack 9 for Nick.
Seems a strange limp.
We thought
You
that-
raised
we
to
thought- We thought
400.
that Zach played really, really well.
What you got here, Dave? Do you remember?
JS
I got
played
kings.
Okay.
I think I got King 4-5 with King High Diamonds. Yeah, because I obviously like the flops. It's an interesting flop for one of us. So that's not how it.
King 4-5. So flop top set for Zach. We've got complete wrap for Nick.
I went for the check back.
Oh,
trying to-
just the quads.
trying to ping a diamond, or maybe like a jack or a queen or something.
Did you think it's the best plan this
Oh,
table?
what's happening here?
And I played so much with Zach. I think he plays.
There's the hit and run.
Yeah, I think he plays like kind of plays really. I don't know, like tough. You know, like quite sticky.
Yeah.
Like very hard to bluff. Quite barrelly.
He made some massive faults tonight. They were good faults.
Yeah, I was interested in the big hand against Thatcher. I feel like Pinky's playing technically very well, but I don't really know what technically very well looks like anymore. So
He got it in with 3-3-5-5 early.
he did, yeah. I remember that hand.
He was so live. He had like 38% against two other players.
Yeah, I had Queen Jack 10-9 and Goose has been berating me for it.
So Zach was waiting for the bet, missed it. What happened to Nick? Hit and run.
Yeah.
Quick double up, let's
Quick
and
double
leave.
now. Went to buy him for a grand.
Ooh, Canadian.
Two.
Canadian Nick.
What, 2K up to 4, see you later?
Yeah.
Played one hand, doubled up.
But it-
Sat down for one more hand and left.
You know what Teddy KGB would say, don't you, about that?
Well,
Tell us.
I forgot how it went. How does it go?
remember it and tell us.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen very often, to be fair. A quick hit and run on a 25, 50, 100 PLO.
Like a young man going in for a quickie.
So this must be. I weren't expecting seat 4 to be the seat where Phil Ward comes into, but
Yeah.
that will be seat 4 where Phil Ward comes into.
So is this working? Getting my cards?
I don't know what the reason. It has been doing, to be fair.
Have my cards been showing most of the time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
When you've been bluffing.
So pawns at ace, jack, 9.
Siddle's a very serious
to
guy.
300.
He's very statuesque. Like
Yeah,
you don't get much emotion off him.
we had him wobbling earlier.
Yeah, oh, you
had
wobbled him earlier.
Um,
When he had the king 10, you think it's that aces. We didn't see his hand.
oh, we didn't see it. Actually, well, he said he had top set.
Yeah.
I believe him.
He's had top set every time. That's all he plays, top set.
Yeah. And I turned my cards over early.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, you see, mate. He's went all in.
Yeah. But I was doing that thing where like, you like cover the flop. And then as soon as I realised I'd absolutely smashed it, I was like, oh yeah, sorry.
I do like Paul as a person, but I do like seeing people like Paul getting beat in poker. He seems like he just sits there and waits for the best spots.
You know how we play.
Like he's nitty, and he thinks no one else thinks he's nitty.
Do you enjoy that 5 on the river?
Yeah, I love the
Yeah, that was a bit. I was thinking to myself, I wouldn't mind a 5 here.
Yeah.
I was like, I will take a 10. A club is fine, but it probably doesn't get me any more money.
Well, you always cheer for the people who play the most action. The action players, you want them.
Yeah.
I love Ben Roberts, but I was cheering against him. So he didn't play many hands.
Yeah, he ran quite.
He ran pretty bad. Yeah. That queen 10s against queen zone was fucking brutal. He had a queen blocker as well. It was like 10, queen
solid.
10, 5.
Yeah.
We were wondering what he had, didn't we? So he called off, didn't he? Bash.
Yeah.
Hand. It was like 30 bag pot.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
called off in the end.
Don't know what he
must
had.
have like 5s with a
Yeah,
some kind of
five,
good
well,
shot or something.
yeah, 5-5 ace king apparently.
Okay.
So he had
yeah.
bottom set with ace king.
Yeah. And he had Ben had set of 10s with a queen block and he had
I
a
assumed
top
he had
set.
I assumed he had a wrap, given
Yeah.
what everyone else has. But I think you can get away from the bottom set there. Quite a lot going on. That's quite a boring hand.
Have you ever seen the film Next Friday, Dave?
No?
You ever seen the Friday film? You've seen it with Chris Tucker and Ice Cube. They're just weed heads, stand on the doorstep smoking weed and having like gangster troubles and stuff. It's like comedy.
No,
It's
I've
quite
never seen
good. You've seen it, Talon? No. Friday. Oh, there's a character in Next Friday called Pinky. You've seen Friday the film? Ice Cube and Chris Tucker.
Ice Cube.
Well, Next Friday there's a character called Pinky. He has a record store. And he's the funniest character in there. Yeah, Ice Cube and Chris Tucker, yeah, it's a class film.
Alright, well, we'll get it checked out.
If you ever, I don't smoke weed much, but it's like a proper stoner film. All the stoners watch it.
Nice.
I watched it.
Chip back with a
I
bag of
watched it
burritos.
I watched it Stone Cold Sober, yeah. Friday and Next Friday. Fans out there, Friday and Next Friday, are they any good? Funniest films.
So race to 300 in the hijack.
I'll try to remember.
Yeah. It has to be certain cards that aren't showing. Because it's not.
I've been really trying.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's definitely not you. 10 jack queen 2 clubs.
I think I just gave up this part. Yeah, my heart's letting it.
Exactly the bottom end of it.
To be fair, Zach did it. Smashed quite a lot of flops tonight.
Yeah, I like the way Zach plays. What was your favourite hand?
The hand where Zach folded.
Yeah.
Jacks. No, the hand where the Chinese guy, he just folded jacks to a raise from. It was like jack.
Oh,
jack, yeah. He raised the king turn.
And we rabbit hunted and it came a king.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you remember. I think he called. C2 called.
Yeah, he folded. Yeah, he folded the
Yeah,
turn.
and he folded on the rubber.
And it,
He folded jacks like so fast. It was like I think it's a great fold. C3 been playing so.
Young Sue just thought about it.
I know
Then
it's unlikely now. The king's
could
in the
have
river.
kings or king jack. Yeah. And I wouldn't have folded.
I still think he had king.
Yeah, I mean, I think probably from the way he's playing.
But like, we saw him make some like course that should be raised. So he was so passive, like when he's raised and ranged it. He had no pass, and he would just call the draw. So we thought his value range was like kings. He just folded. I thought it was great. I don't know what he had.
It'll be interesting to see. He's been getting. He told us that he folded jacks, and he's been getting berated for it quite heavily since. But I do suspect it probably was a good fold.
There he goes, Phil.
Yeah, said he's going to sit down with 2K.
Good boy.
Yeah.
I don't want him sitting with like 110 and getting demolished twice.
It's only I think Marquis in for 45 grand. Why? Yeah. Yeah.
Why does he like to? We're debating why people like to like. Some people like to just cover everybody.
I've no idea.
Like security issue. Like, do you want to more chips than everyone else, or is it just a bit of a?
I don't know. I mean, the famous Nick Marcoux move is the get a little bit unlucky in like a 3K pop and then tilt reload for 100.
Yeah, that's what feels.
It's the classic.
I do think he's the best dressed.
Yeah, Phil was saying he got best dressed. Would you give him best beard?
I don't know. The beard wasn't it for me. I didn't like the Gucci hat in C3. I've seen them for like 20 years. I'm not a big fan of those. But I like his watch and I like his t-shirt.
Yeah.
I thought he was like the coolest dressed person.
You can't see it here, but he's wearing some very cool
He's got some nice trainers as well.
very cool trainers. Bright red.
Bright red trainers.
Bright red trainers. I think they might have cost a few quid. Very little. I never spend money on clothes. Yeah, that seems a reasonable amount.
Some people spend like grand on clothes.
Yeah, I would never do that.
Jay buys them Balenciaga things. They look like socks.
How much of it?
They look like slippers with socks on.
It's just like some people like it.
He's got about 8 pairs. They're £800 a pair.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, for me, it just like. I don't even buy my own clothes anymore. My missus does it for me.
I'm a minimalist. Like, it feels nice that it's next or whatever. I mean, I'm not as much as I used to. Maybe that's something. No, I've never. Like, when I was 16, my grandma was smoking receipts about to do this stuff like house full, like, oh my God. And then I used to dress well, but as I got older, I was dressed even progressively worse. Now we got to pay for it yourself.
Sergio Tacchini tennis top when Wimbledon came on. Everybody had to buy a Tacchini top, didn't they? It's like,
remember Le Shaw?
yeah.
I think Paul and Shaw. My dad's going around with Le Shaw. See, Paul and Shaw. I said, fuck off, Dad, it's Le Shaw.
Le Shark. Oh, sorry.
Next, see?
So little Dave's come to join us in the comms. He is at the table at the minute. He's just having a half an hour break. Live stream goes on until 2 AM. 1:30 will be the last stand in the club. 30-minute delay. Live stream until 2. And then tomorrow we're on the high roller until we crown a champion. We don't start tomorrow until 3 PM.
Nice. How have the tournaments been? Have they been?
Oversubscribed in most of them. When we came back July last year, they went. Obviously, you couldn't fly anywhere, travel anywhere. There was nothing else open. The numbers were insane, and we thought they'd slow down quite a bit, but they just carried on.
Wow.
The numbers have been really, really good.
It's always going to be.
Side events have always been good.
It's always going to be one of the best tours, isn't it?
Yeah,
the GUKPT.
And obviously we're getting closing down and not doing poker, and Dustin Dawn not at the moment not doing as many.
Yeah.
Then yes, we can now travel more, but people have just decided to stay at home.
Yeah. It's good. It's the revival.
Yes.
Hopefully, I'm in here. This looks like me.
We're in.
It's been a good hand. It's not remotely a good hand, but. Oh yes.
Phil looks pissed to me. I should have took 5%.
What does Siddle have here? This is, I made it tight fold.
Paul's man seemed very wary of a 10-10x today.
He's the kind of guy to bluff, to be fair.
Well, I just thought, he's open under the gun.
Yeah.
He's I did actually think about just lighting off with the Queen.
Oh, what's that?
I'm a fair bit deeper than it says on the screen. I think I got like 18k.
Okay.
So I was considering here just
There's better players to do it against.
going for the blast off, but then I just decided to fold quickly before I got myself into trouble. I'm just texting. I'm pretty sure I'm texting you here, so I'm on my way. There he is.
It's been that 2 up to 20.
So I don't know if there's been much blood. I don't know who's in for what.
C2's definitely done.
I think Marku's probably in for between 45 and 50.
C2 and 3 have done some
Batcher probably in for 20, 25.
C5 Japanese guys winning like 4k. Siddle's doing about 15. Siddle and them two, I think. The rest are winning.
I think still in
No, Siddle's definitely down.
He was in for 10 before, then he reloaded for 10.
Did you add on to your stack, or is it today's winnings?
I was in for 10k.
All right, okay.
Start
And you got about 80.
Got about.
A few chips there, Dave. You going back?
Yeah,
Just there.
I played the last half hour.
Nice to have a break, isn't it?
Yeah,
Counting up, see what you're up to.
come chat with some fellow party Northerners.
Let me know how you get on with that.
Are you Leeds or Harrogate?
Well, I was born in Harrogate, but
Harrogate.
Harrogate.
that's how it is.
That's all you need to know, Tower.
Betty's tea room.
Got to be in there.
Yeah. No one can afford to go there. It lives there. That's the problem.
Let's ask Dave some quick fire Vegas questions, since Dave's been to a lot of the best places in Vegas. Best place you've ever eaten in Vegas? For dinner?
Hang on. The first question is, when was the last time you were in Vegas?
2019.
All right, okay, that's
And before that, I went in 2016.
Yeah.
And then before that was 2013, but I went
Every 2
2010, 2011, 2012, 2013.
Right, okay.
And I used to do this. I used to do the spring and the autumn.
Yeah.
So what's best breakfast you've ever had in Vegas?
The best breakfast. I really like the what's it called? The egg place. It's off the strip called.
It's the York, something York. It's called something York.
Best meal ever in
It is
Vegas.
because
Best
I
meal.
ate there last Thursday.
Well, the most memorable meal was Jake's birthday in maybe 2012 or 11. I think it's like 1400 at Craft Steak. The bill's like 8 or 9k, and I was just like, I think I probably got like 6k to my name, and I'm just gonna buy out. And then I think I'm sat next to Pab, who's like, no one loses a 14-way flip, mate. So fuck it, put the card in.
Pab was the cunt like that, wasn't he? Sorry for the language. Pab was the bastard like that. He used to induce people like, and then he'd go, oh, I'll buy out. Come
Yeah.
here, I'll pay my money. He'd go, "Oh, God."
And then so then cut to it, I'm four-handed, and now like it feels very possible to lose a 400, particularly when you can't afford to pay it. But luckily I came out next and was like, right, I'm going to try and not do that again. I'm sure.
Is it sort of about me and JT in CPC?
No.
Thingy. So I sent my dad to the Caribbean. I win a package for 2 weeks to the Atlantis for the PC. What is it?
PCP down in November.
No, what's it called?
The Bahamas.
The Bahamas party poker one.
Whatever. No, back in the stars. PCA.
PCA.
So me and my dad have got this room. We're both skinned. We've got like no money. They give us $2,000 on the room. They'll have a package. We got our own room. So we both got a room card, and how it worked there is everything you spent went on the room card. So you got a 2k bill. So my dad meets up with Mormon. He knows Mormon and Pab and Midi and all them lads from big spin around the circuit. Never play booze. So instead of going for a Chinese with the lads, my dad went for a steakhouse with Mormon. Remember Stammen? What was his called? Stamman, Table,
Oh, yeah,
all them
Stamman.
boys. And all Mormon
big
stable,
lad.
yeah. So 12 of them go to a steakhouse. Me, Toby, Midi, all English boys go to a Chinese. I lose the fucking flip. Phone rings. I've lost the flip. You fucking joking, aren't you? How many's there? He goes, 12. I says, there's 12 here, it's 11 times 11. I don't know money left. If you'd just come with me, you stubborn twat, instead of coming and going to on your own, we've only lost once. So we've done 2,200. I've got £2,000, that's the Mormon. Uncle Mormon, mate, my old mate, my pal. Me and Dad had fought, got no money for 2 weeks. Right, here's £2,000 on to make him. I was like, oh, you fucking beauty, thank you, mate.
So the Bank of Mormon was in full, flow.
Not as much as it was for other people, but I got £2,000 off him anyway. So further on the trip, my dad's favourite pastime that trip was winding up Troy Verner with Mini-Me.
Oh yeah.
He was on that trip, yeah, and he's on the playing the bandits. My dad loves a drink. He's not an alcoholic, but he likes whenever the bar's open, he'll have a drink.
Yeah.
So it was midday one day. So he starts having a few beers, wandering around the casino. He was more of a voyeur than a gambler. And Troy Verner was stood on the stump playing the bandit, Mini-Me. So my dad was like, hey mate, you alright? And he was like, excuse me sir, I'm very busy. So my dad was like, I'm going to wipe this fucker up. Yeah. So my dad went walking round like the corner going, can I get an autograph? He was like, sir. And he had the big bodyguard, the biggest guy in there and the littlest guy in there. So anyway, he fucked him off. My dad got escorted out of the building and came back in. On the last night of the trip, we went to the lift. My dad's got the suitcase and then opens the door and who's there? Mini-Me and his big bodyguard. One little suitcase and one big suitcase. My dad goes to Troy Verner, Mini-Me. Which one's yours, mate? Mini-Me's face was like thunder apparently, what Dad said. He probably embroiled the story a little bit.
Let's not let reality get in the way.
No, exactly, yeah. Never let the truth get in the way of a good story, yeah. My dad loves that story. Every time I bring up PCA, he's like, oh, I lost that flip and fucking Mini-Me was a twat. I was like, oh.
Do you remember the Tabs on Pab meal?
Yes, I remember that, yeah.
That's going to go down as the best meal ever.
Tell the story, Dave, come on. To the fans, they want to hear it, mate.
So I think we're bowling in the Gold Coast. When a lot of people were taking it very seriously, I remember Jake had his own bowling ball that he kept in a locker there.
We were playing a game where you had to put your hand up before you give me a strike, turn round to everyone. If it wasn't a strike, you have to down 10 shots. If it was a strike, everyone else would have to down a shot.
Yeah.
That was before you even started that.
Something like that. But I'm pretty sure like half of us were still out from the night before.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like 24, 30 hours in.
Yeah, it was ropey, yeah.
And then
very ropey.
The bowling ends, and we decide to play a game where we're going to have dinner at the TGI Fridays.
Yeah.
In the Golden Nugget,
yeah.
Or the Gold Coast. The Golden Nugget or the Gold Coast?
Gold Coast.
The Gold Coast, yeah. But the thing is, you've got like 20 minutes to find a date, and if you can't find a date, then you've got to pick up the whole bill. So we split off into pairs, right? So you and Ash.
Me and Grafton.
You and Grafton, yeah. I went off with Mormon. Middy and Ash went off together. Jake and Tapor.
Yeah, Jake and Tapor. Yeah.
We've all managed to find
dates. Bring them to the meal, yeah.
So me and Mormon had Dolly, who was like.
Oh, yeah.
From Kansas. I think she was.
We were in the 80s, 90s.
She was like 68, and she had her mother with her, Phyllis.
It was like 90 odd.
I didn't remember all the names. That's amazing.
Oh no, because we chatted to them. They were proper dates. We're on a big table, but we're chatting to them. And
yeah, we're treating them like gentlemen.
Yeah.
So you should. Yeah.
Phyllis was an absolute hero. She's like sinking beers. She's nearly 90, this woman. Munching ribs down.
We could tell these ladies that we're paying for everything, so come and have a good time with us. It's on us. Tell them the story. Come and sit down, have as much drink and much food as you want. And some of them took the piss, really, they did. And whoever didn't find a date had to pay for the whole bill. And it was Pab.
Well, we've all found dates, and we noticed that Pab isn't here yet.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, Pab's
still scurrying round.
Still going round. And then now we're like, everyone started to chant the Tabs on Pab. And everyone in the vicinity is like,
Tabs on Pab.
What's happening? And we're like, oh, the Tabs on Pab. So all the local tables are like, oh, I'll have a bottle of Bud. We're like, oh, let's get a picture of the Tabs on Pab. And then Pab walks in on his own. Tab walks in, and the whole restaurant just starts clapping him, chanting, "The Tab's on Pab, the Tab's on Pab, Pab, pick up the tab."
Yeah, wasn't the worst meal, but it might cost him a bag. For everybody.
Well, he said that he won $2,500 on blackjack rather than look for a date.
Well,
and then I think
that was a great day. That
was amazing, yeah.
But I think some of the girls like met us up later on, or we stayed out with him for a little bit. Great idea, wasn't it?
It was a great idea. I think Jake and Tay Paul were the only people that found anyone under the age of 40.
Yeah. No, they were borderline.
Yeah.
They're quite attractive, they were. From what I remember.
I think for the Gold Coast at 6 o'clock on a Wednesday, they were out
Yeah,
the top
it
three.
was like 3 p.m. I think, not even that.
Oh, was it?
2 or 3 p.m.
God.
Me and Grafton were really struggling at the end. It was either me, Grafton or Pab. I don't know who Pab went around. I think Pab went around on his own. We were scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Come
with us, please, we'll pay. He got more dodgy than sinister the more desperate we got. Come with us, we'll pay for you for dinner. They're like, what the fuck are these guys doing?
Yeah, it's just so funny. The whole restaurant just ordering stuff on.
Yeah.
We're like, we don't care. Stick it on Pab's top.
We're having like chicken tenders and like well, those things we used to sell at school. What are they called? Bloody
chicken strips.
Lamb savouries. Remember lamb savouries with a few chips and peas, like.
A bit of Jack Daniel's sticky chicken.
Yeah. Oh, you can't beat that.
Yeah, that was.
Staples still in the 50k. Do you have a look at the? I've been keeping count on like cheat counts and stuff, just like.
I haven't really been following
just,
it.
Just for like old times. I've heard of a lot of watches stolen this trip, but not many scores.
Yeah.
Not from Rob. I've heard of a lot of wrist jewellery being stolen.
Yeah.
But not that many scores.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
Go to Vegas, buy a watch you can't afford and have it nicked. It's the rite of passage.
Character building there.
The first time I went to Vegas, you remember George Weinberg?
Oh, George, what a great man.
He took me to one side and he was like, "Dave, lad, you're a bit wet behind the ears. You've got to watch out for he called it the brass nail, where you meet a girl, go home with her and she just robs you."
Brass nail.
And I was like, "George, mate, I appreciate that you're looking after me, but I'm not an idiot.
Yeah.
You know,
And you were.
I'm a bit too long in the tooth to be falling for that kind of nonsense."
Yeah.
I think it was night 3. I think I made it to night 3 before the brass nail.
03. Can't be 93.
No, I think I got to night 3.
You got to night 3.
I thought you meant 93. I was
3
like,
nights
hey.
into my first Vegas trip.
Yeah. You got done.
Pinky's playing hand. How tight has Pinky been?
I think he's been very correct. Mm-hmm. I feel like with Pinky, if we flipped his cards over every time, we'd all be like very impressed with the quality of his play. Zach's been a bit splashier.
Phil was telling me that this is like a regular lineup. Bar you and Bar C3 and 2. The rest of them playing like most nights.
Yeah, I believe so.
Are your chips still on the table?
Yep, I'm going to go back and do half an hour more.
Good lad. Absolute pleasure.
Really good to see you.
Absolute pleasure, Mr. Little Dave.
Great going back.
You're a star.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Dave. Good luck for the last half an hour.
Cheers.
See you, mate.
Nice one, buddy. So Little Dave's going back to, obviously we're on a 30-minute delay, so in half an hour's time Little Dave will sit back, his chips are still on the table, and then we're going back in.
Back from memory lane. Sorry if you bored everyone with the stories.
No,
back in the day.
Great stories.
How's my man getting on with the 5% tower? Because I'm sweating it a little bit. Seeing how big the game is, I could do $3,000 tonight.
Yeah.
So we'll go tomorrow, the high roller, second day.
Yes, from 3 o'clock.
I've done well in the high roller. I bought 20% of something and not even turned up.
How do you buy that?
In good faith.
Yeah.
And 20% in Jamie. Right,
Yeah, so from tomorrow we have the high roller at 3 o'clock, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we've got the main from 12:30. Good old Little Dave, going back to his chips, half an hour left on the live stream. We've got an hour left on the stream, finished the stream at 2 a.m. Started a little bit late because of the technical difficulties, but all has been good since. Yeah, I can imagine the story. See, your story's a lot better than mine because you will go out in groups of 10 and 12 and
yeah,
we
used to do. Like, I think that's the reason why I'm not a massive fan of going these days. I went 2 years ago for a couple of weeks, but I went for 7 weeks from 2009 till 2017.
Yeah.
So I love the place, but in little bits and bobs. I couldn't do 7 weeks again for sure. But back
you couldn't do 7 weeks and drink at the amount that you drank then at the prices now.
No, definitely.
Because Vegas has completely changed regarding the.
Definitely not. The first time I went was like 2009 with all the Leeds boys, Brent Horner and Richard.
$2 to the pound and all that, and
it was like a lad's holiday. It wasn't like a poker trip. Like any poker score was like a bonus, you know. We went for a night out and remember Stoney's line dancing place. Stoney's,
great bar.
That's where we used to go. Like heard the results, Stoney's. It was dead cheap. It was like a locals place and. Anything like any steakhouse was the best thing I've ever been to, and
the Outback Steakhouse.
The onion. Yeah, the ones at the top of the roof. Yeah.
So thanks to Dave for coming in for half an hour.
Yeah, Dave's been
fancied a break. These guys have been playing a lot longer before.
Yeah, they have
been on the feature.
Dave said they've been on since midday, didn't they, or Phil?
Yeah,
midday. A lot of them have been playing. Phil's having a good laugh there.
Yeah, he's
pulled up that stack up. Pulled me a few pints.
Pulled up 2K. He says that's what he's going to do. He's got about 15 in his pocket.
15
just
bullets.
in case.
To be fair, it's a good game to pull up short, isn't it? You can spin it up to about 7-8 times your stack, and then he's got the right seat. If seat 2 or 3 start being loud, then he can start putting it in and having a few flips. This. Who's in the running for the high roller tower? Anyone seen any big stacks anywhere?
Yeah, I'll try and get a chip count actually.
Here he goes, my man Phil. Come on, Phil, open it up. 375. Ace, king, double suited, my man. Take the blinds, buddy. I'm scared money in PLO even when I'm took a 5% and I'm commentating. Scared money. Tower's gone to check out on the chip leaders and the high roller, but maybe it's finished.
We'll get a chip count very shortly. We'll get a chip count very shortly of the high rollers and how many's left.
You'll not find Jimmy Nixon, will you?
He's off and he can't play Sunday because he's off to. He's not playing the main event. He's off to Vegas on Sunday. He is back in Vegas. I don't know if he's playing the main event. I'm guessing he is.
I hope he is. I bought 5% today. The first person today has not been for a percentage. He's not played the tournament.
You're not running very well with your horses, are you?
They're not even getting to the starting gate, his tower. Never mind running.
Oh dear.
Come on, Phil. What you got now? Phil's spiced it up a little bit. If he loses 2 flips in a row, I'm off, Tower. Tell me the damage in the morning. I'll not believe you. Yeah, you never lost that much. Siddle's flexing a few guns there. You got not bad muscles, old Paul.
Just a YouTuber. He's still live. He's still fine.
We'll get the spin anyway. Come on, Phil.
Are we going to get a spin for
Yeah,
two?
Phil's all in. He's got a grand back, but I think it's going to go in.
All hearts, 10-8, 4.
Uh-oh. Maybe he's going to fold.
He's got a biscuit.
He's going to have to fold, I think.
Well, they're in.
Oh, this is reluctant. I don't want to see this. I want snap calls from my percentages, Tower. I don't want reluctant call-offs.
You might even save it. You might save it. Overpair.
Mr. Siddle, please sit down.
Queens, kings, maybe.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, they're in the muck.
Looks like he was against the flush and he was drawing dead or semi-dead. Come on, Phil. Pull some more money out, please, buddy.
So just under 45 minutes to go until the end of the live stream. Being a great cash action. Biggest pot of the day. Zach Chessers in seat number 9. 30k pot. He'll pull it round for you.
What's the best meal you've had in Vegas, Tower?
Pardon?
What's the best meal you've had in Vegas,
Don't think any of it was this year. I would probably say my best meal in Vegas was Stacks in the Mirage.
Yeah, what was that, steakhouse?
Yeah, I think it's a steakhouse, but there was about a dozen of us. 2019, 2018. Brilliant, really. It was the first time I tried the Kobe beef, the Wagyu.
Yeah.
They did a bolognese, and Boothie, Andy Booth swore by it. He says, "You could eat this with a broken jaw." He used to say, I could eat this with a broken jaw, he said.
That's quite, I like that one.
Yeah, he used to say that all the time. I could eat this with a broken jaw. And I think he'd had it 2 or 3 times on the trip. And he said, "We've got to go to Stacks." He said, "It's expensive, but we've got to go to Stacks."
Oh no!
And we went, and that was a great meal. But I'll tell you what, off the strip this year, lads took us to an Indian restaurant called Al Yazim, something like that.
Good.
Phenomenal.
Was it?
Really good Indian.
They used to have a curry house in Rio, didn't they, Gaylords?
Yeah,
the Gaylords. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, Josh, that 5%'s looking very rocky now, mate. I've got faith in Phil.
Absolutely.
I got faith.
They're in.
They're in, baby.
They're in. We're going to be gambling.
Phil's the sort of guy who's going to run a stack up. He's not much of a nice guy, he probably wouldn't even charge me for his 5% money. So. I'm free rolling.
Come on, Phil, put your cards in the box. Just once. Does he know how it works?
Come on, no peeping.
Young Sue says, "What have you got?" 8, 10, 3. Anybody got a 10? Anybody got
This
10?
looks like, this is Phil's flop, this is Phil. Pass
And
it
there was
over
a 4,
to Phil. Stop messing about, that's
We're running
Phil.
it twice as well.
Oh, for God's sake, that was Phil's flop, that. Phil's got a load of shit. SHIT. This is Phil again.
4.
This is Phil. Telling this is
Anybody
Phil.
got hearts? You got 2 flush draws there.
Uh-oh.
That looks like a set of 3s.
Oh, bloody hell.
Uh-oh.
I've been scooped. Phil's been scooped.
That's 4 paint cards there. Queen, 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 9.
Has he got it all? Have we lost it all, Tower?
Gone.
Oh.
Queen, 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 9. He's not the best hand. And we'll be scooped by 7, 3. What do we get there?
We'll get it all there.
Well, the Queens win twice. Oh, I didn't see the second board. It might have been a chop. It only shows you one board, doesn't it? I think we got a chop. Yes, we've got chips back.
Yes. So in the hunt.
There you go.
What's best bar in Vegas, Tower? What's your favourite bar in Vegas to go to?
Best bar.
5 lads, it's your birthday, they're all paying. Where do you take them to?
Say it, I'm just a tourist. I love the piano bar in New York.
It's a great bar.
And then the Fine Nine Irishman.
Yeah.
Great. I think it's better than Harrow's.
Yeah, they are good bars there.
Yeah.
They are good bars there.
Yeah. In New York, the Fine Nine Irishman. I've never been to a nightclub in Vegas.
Never.
Never interested me at all. Just one of those things. I just enjoy the bars.
You've been to pool party before in the daytime?
I've been, yeah, in the Encore.
Yeah.
Beach
Oh,
house.
the beach club.
The beach club.
Oh yeah, that's a great thing about it.
I'd like to go up to that Drace. Top of the Cromwell.
That's the late game.
That
I
looks-
think that's the late game. That.
But
Dre's used to be the late when you finished the club at like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
You used to go to Dre's to like every time you wanted.
But the new one downtown now, the Circa,
Oh, is it different?
is phenomenal. It's a game changer for downtown.
I prefer downtown, man.
Yeah. So your man's in for 200, King 864, double Seward.
Yes.
King Jack 10-9 for Paul Siddle in seat number 8. And a flop of 6-2-3.
The most boring flop in the world of
Absolutely.
boring flops. Oh,
We've hit a 6.
we've got a 6, and we've got a massive favourites here all of a sudden. Tower. Paul's going to fall. Paul, give us a spin. Give over. Oh God, there's someone else in the ball game.
Nick's still in. Nick calls.
Oh,
We can't see
hell.
what Nick's got, unfortunately.
Doesn't matter. Phil's winning this one. That 2K becomes 4, becomes 8, becomes 16, becomes about 60, I think.
We're on check.
Oh God.
Queen 10.
He's got 2 pair.
No. Fold the cards at the top.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. Rebuy.
Rebuy.
So around about 40 minutes to go. Are we going to have one more cup of tea?
Oh no.
What happened there?
Oh no.
Yeah.
We did lose, yeah.
Yeah, it was all in. I think we'll have one more cup of tea. You know that cup of tea that you fetched?
Yeah.
You want to do the same again? That was amazing. Tell you, it took me 4 years to get a full cup off, Jay. First cup of tea you fetched. Oh, hey, straight in.
I'll do it for you, mate.
You're a star. You're a star. Try and get full chip count from the high roller that has finished for the evening. The Omar's down to 2 tables. I think the Omar might be on the final table, actually. Several butchers. The PLO is down to 7. 7 players in the Omar from 107. The mini main today was won by Adil Nawaz. Second was Jonathan W. I wonder if that's Jonathan Weeks. I don't know. Bixie finished in 5th. Rob Duras finished in 6th. Andre Veslov was 8th. So 25, 50, 100 PLO. We're seeing a 30,000 pot. Nick. Zach Chessers with the lot. Ace 2, 2, King 5. Ace for Phil, who was all in. Unfortunately, pulling up again. He is in gamble mode. So just over half an hour to go until the end of the day. Batter in seat number 3, the 10k. Here we go. Here comes the T-boy. Look at that, another full cup. We've had a rebuy again.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
How much is he in for now?
This is bullet
It's
number
6k.
3.
Oh God. Come on, Phil.
That looks like a biscuit.
There he goes. 2
It's
biscuits.
1100. He needs to put his cards in the box. He's not learned that bit yet.
That's a good
992.
pot for us, Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think? You got 8, 9, 10, Jack?
No, just aces or kings or something, hopefully. Hopefully your man's not got a 9.
Ready?
He doesn't look like he has. Come on, Phil.
Ace. Looks like ace and queens. Oh, is it? Yeah, your queen's full by the looks of that. And that looks like queen's full.
I'm going to give a percentage of my profit from Phil tonight away on stream with a special tomorrow.
There you go, back in the game. Back on at 4.2.
He's had 3 pints of course, hasn't he?
Yes.
3 or 4 pints?
3.
Course with me? 3 pints of course, so he's not drunk, he's just loosened up a little bit.
Little Dave's on his way back. He'll be back in about 5 minutes' time onto his stack.
What's the best show tower you ever been to in Vegas?
One. Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson, I never saw that.
Yeah. And I saw the Millionaire Quartet, which was about Little Richard meeting Elvis, meeting Fats Domino back in the day. Brilliant. And the Jersey Boys.
Oh, I never saw that either.
You never saw the Jersey Boys? Oh, I saw it 4 times.
I've seen Beatles Love. I thought it was great at the Mirage. Penn and Teller I thought was class.
Yeah.
The one at the Caesars, the Absinthe.
All right,
great. I've never seen the ones that I always wanted to see, the Frankie Valli one, the Jersey Boys.
Oh, mate, it's amazing. Love it so much.
I saw Blue Man Group, but I thought it was all right. I wasn't, and I've seen all the Cirque du Soleils, the water one at the Aqua, the Win.
All right,
not Cirque du Soleil, but something else. Never saw the Michael Jackson one. Good.
Excellent. So good.
I'm going to see Squeeze in November in Sheffield City.
Are you?
Yeah. I love Squeeze. Got brought up on them. Squeeze, Led Zeppelin, Phil Collins, Genesis.
What was that, sorry? Sorry.
This is interesting, this could be a big pot. 6-5 Kings against Queen 9 flush draw and gut shot.
This one.
Set of Kings on the river, is it? Yeah. Last time I was in Vegas, I went with Katie and Chris Mormon.
All right, yeah.
To some little places off the strip, which is the best place I've ever been in Vegas. Like little bars that were like little cocktail bars and.
Have you been to like the chicken
stuff.
shop, like the chicken and rib shack called Amazing Dave's?
No,
you're not been there. They're good. They're nice.
You been to that Chick-fil-A place that everyone raves about? Sounds like a KFC to me.
Yeah.
Everyone says, "Oh, Chick-fil-A." It's just like, oh.
Are you going out this year or next year?
Next year, I think. To be honest,
year?
yeah, next year. Too much going on personally this year, to be honest. But I don't miss it that much. A lot of people can't bear to be here when something else is going on. But I'll tell you the best sandwich in Vegas. My favourite, Earl of Sandwich.
Earl of Sandwich in
The
Planet
traditional horseradish, beef, roast beef, horseradish. Beautiful.
You remember Carnegie's
beautiful.
in Mirage?
No.
Where they made sandwiches that big they used to charge you for an empty plate.
Remember that? No.
The Carnegie deli.
I was once so hungry about 5 in the morning I got a limousine to take me to Planet Hollywood for the other sandwich.
All right.
That was closed. Apparently the driver said they had one in Caesars. So I drove to Caesars. That was closed as well. So I got a limo back, cost $120, I was still hungry.
It was then.
On my own, yeah. No, they went through the drive-thru in the In-N-Out burger. I got a big In-N-Out burger, double Whopper meal, whatever it was, in a limo through the drive-thru. Crazy, the place that's got the most food places in the world. Sometimes when you're hungry, you can't get what you want.
Yeah.
Bless you, seat 5.
Good luck to everybody who's in Vegas still. Hoping for some deep runs.
Got to be something in the main.
Yeah.
I've been trying to invest a bit in the main. I've got a little bit of Jamie today, I think, in the main, and I've got a few pieces to send it to someone else. I like to have 1 and 2%, $200, just in case they get deep. See, they'll think it if they win it. You get 90 grand if they win it. Might have bought 2 in Jamie, 2 in Dean Hutchinson. Blue Noodle might sell me 1. Is Warbs out there? Do you know if Warbs is out there?
I'm not sure. He might be now. I think him and Rachel went out, haven't they? $855 flop. Half an hour to go on the live stream tonight.
Tomorrow it's back to the game that I know very well.
Yeah.
The 2-card variation. The numpties variation in PLO. How did you get back to the hotel? Get the taxi?
Yeah.
You got the bill?
Good old brothers.
Nice to see Riggy get a score, wasn't it?
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, really, he played really well.
He's such a nice bloke, isn't he?
Played
Sound
really well.
And Dave Maudlin was 10th, was he?
11th. But yeah, another deep run. Very good. I got there and Dave was already on the rail.
See Dom Mahoney for a beer. Was Dom out there?
Yeah, Dom's 50th birthday present was the seniors, wasn't it?
Yeah, I saw it.
All the
Brilliant that.
Teessiders.
Yeah, great that.
Yeah. He's one
Brought
of
a tear to me old stubborn Yorkshire eye, that.
he's one of the nicest guys you could meet. Do anything for you, old Dom.
Bowsy out there, see Bowsy?
Yeah, saw Bass a couple of times. I think we all played the 500.
I saw his horse today. Binoculars I needed to see after about 3 furlongs. If he's watching. Sorry, Bows.
Is that his, is it?
Yeah, he owns it with his mate, yeah.
Right.
I mean, he can't go down anymore in grade. He'd have to be running against them donkeys in Blackpool Tower. He could probably set up a race for it, he might win. But I mean, that seniors tour is quite lucrative for a lot of the English boys. Because
well, the best
people like Bowsy and not Bowsy yet, but Martin Frey, Raggy.
Raggy had a deep run.
Smashed them.
He was one of the chip leaders when they came to day 2.
Yeah.
And didn't make day 3.
Raggy, Martin Frey, Riggy.
Yeah. Barney Bowman was still in the Super Seniors today.
Compared to the players that you get in America that played in the tournament, it's probably head and shoulders above it. You know what I mean?
And the best thing about Vegas now is they all work together and they all have the Seniors Week.
Yeah.
So the Win, the Venetian, the Nugget, the World Series, all of the seniors all like every day.
Problem is you can't walk about anyway other than the electric wheelchairs.
See, the rail of the Super Seniors is a dozen of the
Zimmers.
mobility scooters.
Zimmers, yeah.
Here he is.
There's Dave. There he is.
Some great chats with little Dave. Top man.
Yeah, I first met Dave in about 2010, I think. I was in a Blackpool B&B for the... We used to call it Northern Lights then.
That's right, yeah.
It was before
2006.
GUKPT. Yeah,
the last
5,
one.
6.
Yeah.
Northern Lights. And you used to get a big car protector to say Northern Lights in Blackpool.
Yeah. 2006 was the last
little
Lights.
Little Middy and Dave knocked on my hotel door. Middy was like, help Claimer. It's hit the hole. I was like, hey mate, you alright? This is little Dave. I was like, hey mate. Dave was like 4'6", like who are these clowns?
Yeah, legends of the game now. Middy's been there.
Bram's out there now, Middy's out there, yeah.
So just under 30 minutes to go of the live stream tonight. The PLO will carry on, I am sure, but the live stream finishes at 2 and then we're back in tomorrow starting at 3 o'clock on the stream for the high roller. We'll give you a chip count if we can get it just before the end of play today. on the main. We'll give you that. Hopefully we'll give you that.
I've not seen anyone I know in the high rollers.
No.
Most of them are all in Vegas, obviously, and Damie's busting. I don't know. I don't think I recognise anyone. Is Gary Miller playing?
Gary's in Vegas.
Gary's in
He
Vegas.
was on the rail for the winner of the
Colossus. I don't know him. Do you know him?
No.
Phil?
Is it Paul Heiser?
Paul Heiser.
Yeah.
I've never met him. I don't think.
Plays in,
I recognise him.
He plays in Stratford, and he's only cashed once in a GUKPT.
He said he'd never won a tournament before in his life.
No.
What a time to pick it.
Yeah.
Great, though, isn't it?
Paul Heiser, $414,000. Just finished, winner of the Colossus. First event he's ever won. Cashed 4 times already in Vegas this year.
Man on form. Man on form.
GUKPT min cash in October last year in the mini main here. Well, one in Luton and one in London. Where he cashed in the midi in London. So not too many big results. Paul Heiser now has a bracelet.
Congratulations. So we insinuating that Gary Miller might have had a few percentage
I think,
of him?
well, he was on the rail, so
He might just be a good mate.
yeah, absolutely. You never know.
Or he might have jammed him in for 10% free roll and Gary's having the lot. Let us know, Gary, if you're watching.
He might just be celebrating.
Go on, Tower. Tell what you do if you won $1 million in Vegas and you had 100,000 to spend. What would you celebrate? How would you celebrate? What would you do? What would your plan of attack be?
I wouldn't blow it
No.
instantly.
No, but you've got 100,000 to spend on the lads on a night out.
On the lads on the night
you've
out,
got to spend it.
we'd have a fabulous meal somewhere. We'd probably go out. I'd like to go like sand buggy into the dunes.
Yeah, in the daytime.
Get the dunes out in the daytime. I'd like a round of golf at Summerlin.
Yeah.
And the TPC.
Perfect.
That'd be nice.
Then a few beers and
Then a fantastic steak somewhere.
Brilliant. That's how it would be, to be honest. Maybe I'd run down the boats and Lake Mead. Just chill out on the boat. Take a boat out.
Apparently that's in danger.
Why?
Water levels.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, very. Apparently you can see the bottom, and they're having to dredge it because there's that much. There's that much in the water that you don't really want to see.
Oh, okay.
I.e. not living creatures.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really
They
struggling.
used to think people got buried in the desert, but now.
Yeah. No, I'd love to be able to.
You've been on Lake Mead before.
Yeah.
Great, isn't it? Just for an afternoon.
I've not been on the walk above the. They've got that glass floor.
No, I've not been there. I've not been there. We used to
Uber Dam.
Yeah, we used to get the boats. I've never been to Uber Dam, and I've never been to Grand Canyon either.
I've done Canyon.
Never thought it was. I didn't really think it was worth mine.
Nice helicopter ride. You have to get officially weighed to go into a helicopter. And then you have to balance it out. You have to balance it.
Well, we've been on once. We're in Australia, and my friends went to visit a helicopter tour. Went to a winery first.
Yeah.
A couple of lads had a little taste, didn't buy anything. Then we went to a brewery, didn't buy anything. We went to a distillery. A few lads bought a couple bottles of whiskey back.
Yeah.
Then went to one that had like mint vodka, whatever it was called.
Right.
Everyone bought loads. We were more pissed with. I'll buy one of them. Look on the helicopter, the driver said, pilot said, you can't get on with it, you've got all too much stuff. So we sat there just trying to net some stuff. Couldn't get on with it, too heavy. We had like lemon cheesecake vodka and stuff. That's just
Strange
ditch it.
things in helicopters. Dave's back at the table, 16.6. That's his correct stack.
That's what our mate Phil's going to get in here to.
Well, he's up to 4 points. He's in for 6. He's up.
Don't tell me
back
he's
up 4
losing money, Tower.
He's got bits of it
I
back.
can't go back to Yorkshire out of profit, mate. There'll be a strike.
Dave makes it 2,000 on a 724 flop. You've got to be thinking it's flushing. Maybe a set.
This is Dave's flop, this. Hey? What is?
You just have to try and see cars and I can
Yeah,
I know there's no cars saying that they
Little Dave's got two. What's he got? Two pair, bottom two pair.
Bottom two raises 2,000. 80 clubs on the turn.
This is interesting now.
Double flushing board.
Dave might have to just check fold this, I think. He's got a gut shot to the. He's got a gut shot 9 to the straight. 905 for the straight, and he's got two pairs as well. But that 8 hits his opponent really, really hard as well.
Sorry, it looks like you potted it.
Yeah, 5k. 5 balloons tower is it known in this area.
5 balloons.
But he's not folding for the rest, is he? Dave's praying he just gets a fold here.
Yeah.
Bottom 2, double gutter, but if he gets action here, it's probably against the nuts. Which he would have played by now anyway, so. If Dave's obviously playing for a fold here. There's no way you can get it in front here.
No.
Right. I think. I don't know much about PLO, but I think that Dave's basically susceptible to any kind of hand who's trying to force the guy out of the pot, really.
And the 9-10 combos, 5-6 combos maybe.
You might get Pinky to fold like a better 2 player.
Well, 5-6 enough. Obviously the 5-6 connects.
Wow.
And that's the lot.
Fucking hell. Dave's in trouble there. Is that raise? Or is that just a call?
We call the 4.8. So we're now onto a 14.5.
Dave don't want to see a club or Dave don't want to see a club or a diamond. He wants to see obviously a deuce or a 4 would be best for him. Or like a king, queen.
No. It completes
It's not
the back door.
best.
Any 9-10, yes.
I think he's almost got to go for it now, Tower, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know. These are the spots I'm terrible in.
This is bizarre. Does Dave put the handbrake on? Yeah,
He's got so many clubs in his range there. Pinky, he's just got so many clubs, like club combos, diamond clubs, like 9-10s and stuff. Like Dave's praying somehow to beat diamond combo that missed. Dave's just praying that the guy's got like ace, queen, the
They're
diamonds.
both tricky, so it could be a set of 2, something like that.
Don't tell me Dave wins the hand. Oh my god.
2-4.
Oh my god.
No
he
way,
must
man.
he must have that. Oh my god. He must have like diamonds and oh my god.
Bottom 2.
That's the sickest thing.
Ace, king of diamonds, ace,
Oh
queen of
my
diamonds.
god.
The complete.
Dave's check give up and he's
Wow.
he's won the pot. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's got to be flushing.
Obviously
ace,
got
queen of diamonds.
ace, queen of diamonds
Yeah.
and
Ace,
something
jack of
else.
Diamonds, king, queen of
Yeah,
diamonds.
you don't think you can bluff it 'cause it's got the removal cards, but
All the
god.
all the high cards and completely whiffed.
Jesus, I don't know. I don't want to speculate at all. I don't know what I'd run in that spot, but
I'm just wondering.
if I couldn't beat bottom 2, I'd probably bluff it. But
Yeah.
I'm saying that now, it's watching it with you.
Yeah,
whether I put 10
You
grand in the
just
pot.
find out if Phil would have bombed the river there, knowing that he has to bluff to win the pot.
Jesus, wept.
Well, bottom 2 for Dave Nicholson.
Pinky's obviously got something that, like, he's obviously got top pair at least. So, like, maybe he thinks he don't have to bluff, but I don't know, like
Folding just
once Dave's checked, he's never got clubs. He's never got a hand better than probably his. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to comment that I know shit about this game. if it was Hold'em, I'd say I think he made a bad play. But Dave can count his lucky stars that he got checked back and he won. Crikey Moses. I'd not expect that to get checked back and David won. He could have worse 2 pairs and check back and say, right, it's all 2 pairs.
Young Sue raised to 500. Dave comes along for 500. Paul Siddle gets out of the way. Zach has gone for an early bath.
Bill's getting more money out. See, I told you Paul still had eyes. You didn't really, did you? He's got eyes. That was a great hand. Between Dave and Pinky.
I still can't believe one there.
I wish I knew what he had. Well, obviously it must have been like a massive fail, like diamonds and wraps and. Obviously he's thinking if I've got diamonds and I've got wraps, Dave can't have that, so he must have a hand trapping me. But I don't think David check it back, try and trap a hand like that.
So just under 15 minutes to go until the end of the live stream of the Super 25, 100 PLO. And we've got action because Batra is in and Young Sue has called. Don't have to turn the cards over. Now they're running it once or twice. Well, that completes the flush. And that brings out any royal draws around.
Yes, there is, though. He might have it. Turned it over like he's got it. I've got no roll. Don't worry about that.
That looks like aces, king, queen. 8, 9, 10 queen for Young Sue.
I think there's been a bit of a pot here, but we've not seen it.
Bottom end of the straight. And aces, king, jack. So Young Sue gets a full double with the straight.
I don't think he does, Tower, because
Well, they've only run it once.
yeah, he does, you're right.
Young Sue up to 20,000.
So, Tower,
Yes.
Vegas or Blackpool, what's the best stop? You know the most fun stop.
Do you know what? There's no Mark Kellys in Vegas.
Exactly. That's a great quote. Let's put that down on a barrier, on a banner somewhere. There is no more Kellys in Vegas.
There you go. They're missing a trick.
No, people make places.
They do. And Blackpool GUKPT week is always the best stop of the year.
I'm going to see Squeeze, and I'm going to come to Blackpool straight after. 4th of November onwards.
Who's the backing band that's on with Squeeze?
Oh, it's the poet, John Cooper Clarke.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. But I think with the band they're going to have Jules Owen's going to come,
Yeah.
I think, and Paul Carrick's from Sheffield, so he's going to come and do Tempted and Looking. Might do a bit of the Looking Back. I know it's not their band, not Squeeze's song, but
Bit of Mike and the Mechanics.
yeah. Paul Carrack, Sheffield. I've seen Paul Carrack live. He's brilliant. I saw Elvis Costello about 3 months ago at Sheffield City Hall.
Right.
We went there with friends. There was like a coat hanger full of like 15 guitars, piano, violin, cello.
Yeah.
I said to my dad, I said, how big's his band going to be? No one. Him on his own. Picked a different guitar each song on the piano. Brilliant, mate, honestly. Elvis Costello, unbelievable. 2.5 hours is up there. Not one of the band members. Just picking different guitars out, piano.
Aces for little Dave.
Go on, Dave.
Aces 9.5. Not the best aces, but he has them nonetheless.
He's in more pots than Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, look at that for a flop with aces. Ace, king, king.
Those 100 quid chips, Tower. Imagine having that 700 in pot. You just a couple of hundred. He's checked it. He's checked it, little Dave.
How's the betting action going? Oh, check, bet. Little Dave wins another. So 10 minutes to go until the end of the stream. Thanks for sticking with us all the way through until 2 AM in the morning. Rick Trigg back with us tomorrow. 3 o'clock start for the high roller. Back to his best game.
Yeah.
The old no
Game
limit.
I know about, yeah.
The old no limit. Going to give us a lot of insight of the high
Hopefully.
roller. We'll give you a rundown of how many are left.
Some more Vegas stories.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And hopefully a couple of deep runs that we know the Brits making out in Vegas.
They're definitely making out, but I don't have any deep runs, Tower.
The super high roller, the super seniors is underway for their day 2. There are 198 players left in the super seniors out of the 2,669 that played it. Try and give you some check out some Brits if they're in.
No one know? Nobody?
Jack McClellan's playing it. First tournament director of the World Series.
He's still in.
He's still in the super seniors. James Woods, the actor.
Oh, James Woods.
He's still
Controversial nowadays, isn't he?
He's still in. Not sure about the Brits. Try and give you updates on the Brits.
What was his greatest role? Casino. Lester Diamond, do you think?
James Woods.
I've not seen many of his films, to be fair. I know he's Lester Diamond out of Casino, wasn't he? James Woods.
And good luck to all the ladies that are playing the ladies event. 1,013 players in the ladies. Hopefully no men have put a dress on and decided to pretend.
What about the best film that ever made set in Vegas, Tower? What are you saying?
I like the best film.
Ever set in Vegas?
I watched Miss Congeniality 2 being filmed. Downtown.
No.
With Sandra Bullock.
I mean the best ever film you've
Hangman.
watched that's...
Is it Hangman? What's that? No,
No, the best
Hangover.
The best Hangover.
Yeah.
I'll go Casino, I think. They're both great though. Anyone else on the stream still up with us? Better film than set in Vegas than Hangover or Casino? Can't be, can
I don't know. There's that many. Is there?
Probably about 20 odd, but some nondescript that we hadn't
Come
heard
on,
of.
peek it out. Yeah, after the evening Yamo, yeah. Kev Houghton did have a deep run in the Millie Maker. He was 18th. Casino has to be number 1, like Trigg says.
It's got to be best Vegas film.
Ocean's 11, good shout.
Yes, great shout.
Good
yeah.
shout.
Ocean's 11, great. The original with Frank Sinatra. I won't dance, don't ask me. Oh, the other one with Clooney and Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ocean's 11 is a good shout. Swingers.
Not seen that.
Me neither. Probably heard it though.
So the last couple of hands of the live stream, we will be closing down in about 10 minutes, just over 5 minutes time. Back tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Oh, 21, I've seen that as well, yeah. The MIT guys with the maths blackjack solutions, yeah. Kevin Spacey, yeah. Good shout. Good shout, 21. Has anyone seen Last Vegas?
Last Vegas.
With De Niro, who's Zeta-Jones married to? Michael... Who? Catherine Zeta-Jones, who's she married to?
Michael Douglas.
Michael Douglas, De Niro, and Morgan Freeman, like a last outing to Vegas when they were older. That's quite good. Last Vegas is a bit of a banter. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that film. All the missus give him like a hall pass to do what you kind of wanted.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
You seen it?
Yeah,
It's all right.
Yeah, I've seen it. Morgan Freeman's in it, isn't it?
Con Air's not based in Vegas. It just ends in Vegas, I think. No, I'm not being Con Air as one of them films. No way.
So aces for Batra gets it through. Couple of hands to go until the live stream closes, and we'll be back tomorrow with the No Limit High Roller starting at 3 o'clock. Do we know how many's left in? 12. Woo! We'll be crowning the champion on the live stream. There are 12 players left in the High Roller. Give you the chip counts before we start tomorrow.
Leaving Las Vegas is a good shout. Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage.
Me and Tara having a nice breakfast tomorrow. Savoy, about 9:30 in the morning.
That's the Savoy. Very nice.
If you get me up in time.
Well, there's 12 players left in the High Roller that we'll be covering from 3 o'clock tomorrow on the live stream. Hope you can come and join us.
Any betting for it, Tower? Is there any betting
No.
on the site?
No. Not too. There will be a book for the main event Sunday.
Oh, Phil looks interested here. Come on, Phil, my man. Yeah. Rain Man. Yeah. Rain Man.
Was that in Vegas, was it?
Yeah.
Was it? 10-9-4 flop. Check. Queen of Diamonds on the 2.
That's Michael Douglas as well. No, not Michael Douglas.
Dustin Hoffman.
Dustin Hoffman, yeah. Great film.
So this is the last hand of the session for the team. The live stream will finish after this hand. We will be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. on the stream. Is it 3 p.m. on the stream? Half 3:30 on the stream. The High Roller starts at 3 p.m. in the club. We will be back at 3:30. Give you plenty of notice. Social media will be full of it, with the full chip count of the remaining 12 players as we go down to crown a champion of the High Roller. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we will be back for the main event from 12:30 each day on the stream until we crown a champion sometime on Sunday. If you were playing this and you binked it, would you go straight over to get on the first class straight to Vegas, play the main?
No.
No?
No. I mean, no. I love Vegas to bits, but like, just, since breaking up with my missus, like, the kids are more important to me. I can't go a week without seeing them. Do you know? So. But that's a bit of a downer answer. Yeah, I do.
Do you think anybody would think about it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people think it was a satellite to Vegas. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, of course. There's been plenty of tournaments I've played over the years in April, May, and thought, I need to win this one. Then I'll be on the flight. Oh, definitely. A few times I've won a tournament in May or April and thought, right, that's my flight. Yeah. Without that, I might not even have gone, you know. Definitely. But my perception of like the world's changed a bit now. I don't see it as the be all and end all. I'd rather see my friends here and my family here, and then if I'm having a good year and I can have 3 or 4 weeks, fair enough.
Yeah.
I think a lot of poker players think it's the pinnacle of you can't do anything unless you get to Vegas, but there's so much good stuff in England going on.
Absolutely.
And it's even softer now that everyone's gone to Vegas. So this tournament here this week
might be the one.
It's going to be the softest 1K ever, or GUKPT ever, I think. I've never known so many people in Vegas.
Yeah,
80% of the regulars who play the tournament are over there, so you might get a lower first prize than we used to on GUKPT tour, but it's going to be players that aren't as experienced as other players.
So Dave's going to bet the final river, bets 1100 into 2K. Unfortunately not seeing the cards for the final hand of the session. Ace 2-9. Dave wins the last hand, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you tomorrow from 3:30 on the live stream. Thanks for tuning in all the way through. Thanks to Rick, thanks to Phil, who's now playing.
Thanks, mate.
Myself and Rick Trigg.
Phil's been great, and Dave as well.
Yeah, little Dave came in for half an hour as he had a break, and then he instantly doubled up. So we will see you tomorrow. The live stream has finished. Catch us for the high roller from 3:30 tomorrow. Plenty of notice on social media. Full countdown of the players left in. There's 12 players. We'll be crowning the champion on the live stream. Thanks to Rick. Thanks to Phil. We will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Ciao, guys.